Tinubu. I say Bakiolo Dango Ewo. I say Bakiolo Dango Chimo. Ewo, she is a woman. Bakiolo Dango Tinubu. I say Bakiolo Dango Ewo. Tinubu Bakiolo Dango Chimo. I say she is a woman. Bakiolo Dango. I say Bakiolo Dango Chimo. Bakiolo Dango Ewo. She's a woman. Bakiolo Dango. I say Bakiolo Dango. Tinubu Bakiolo Dango Ewo. I say she's a woman. Bakiolo Dango. Bakiolo Dango.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them. Since I was born, But now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna koga book.
Oh yeah, arrangement for orin àyájọ́ ni, orin àyájọ́ ni. Wọ́n dìde, wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oyin tí mo ní ká bá mi wá yẹn dà, ká ní kó bá mi wá.
And there it is. So there it is. Here we go again. I am sweating. I am sweating like a Christmas turkey that is just about to be roasted. So I'm not quite sure why that is, but there it is. So there it is. So I'm all over the place today. Well, when am I never not all over the place? So here I am. Let me just make sure. Actually, I'm not sure I'm fully geared up yet. Let me play you one more music to gear myself up. I wasn't fully geared up just when you guys appeared. So let me play you just one more track to gear myself up. And there it is right there, Agbado Ewa. You know, it's a very funny combination of food, Agbado and Ewa. I've never really gotten it, you know. I like Ewa as a standalone, and I like Agbado, but only when it's boiled. I don't like roasted Agbado. I prefer boiled Agbado. But Agbado and Ewa, I mean, what sort of plant? The sort of people that the sort of people that eat Agbado and Ewa, they're the sort of people that will put milk in coffee. Just uncivilized people. Who will put Agbado with Ewa and who will put milk in coffee? Why would you put milk in coffee? Then if you want to drink milk now. But it's a refined taste, the taste of coffee. So why would you pull it back or dilute it with even sugar, never mind milk? So the sort of person that will eat agbado and ewa is exactly the sort of person that puts milk in coffee. So there it is. So there it is. Here I am. So here I am. There you are. Here we are. And here we go. So here we go. You know, when I'm doing all these things, I'm trying to realign my thoughts to settle it in. So there's a method to the madness, or that's what I try to tell myself. But no, a delight in your company as ever. So the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. You know to do that already. And if you don't do that as a matter of routine, start that routine today. So click on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, then please correct that as well. The hyperlink that says StreamYard, that invites you to the studio. So if you want to come and join in the conversation, just click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. That brings you into the studio. It's an open microphone space, and the open microphone, that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So click on that. It brings you into a studio space. As soon as I finish reading out the body of the talking points, then I'll let you onto the screen and invite your thoughts. So it's nothing, it's not hard science. You know, it's just really just the content of your mind regurgitated on a platform. That's exactly that. There's nothing more to it than that. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join. And your invitation to buy your host cups of coffee, that's ever pinned on the top of the comment section, is 3 easy steps and away you go. 3 easy steps and by the way, it's not part of the headlines. But there's a particular thing that is tractioning, if there's such a word. If there's a particular thing that is tractioning on Twitter. It's the narrative of this 14-year-old girl that invited her parents to buy her an iPhone 8. And then I think the parents say, I don't know the fullness of the story, but I've seen it skitting all over Twitter. I've never especially paid attention to it. But last time I looked on Twitter, it was just the top levels of conversation there. So it's the narrative of this 14-year-old girl that asked her parents to buy her an iPhone 8. The parents said no. Then she went to blast them on social media. And before you know it, there's a GoFundMe going on to get this girl the latest iPhone. So, I mean, what's going on there? If you have any thoughts on that, come, let's discuss it or talk about it in the comment section. Bring us up to speed what's going on. So bring us up to speed what's going on. Be careful what you wish for, though, because you may get it and it may come round and bite you in the behind. So that's it. Be careful what you wish for, because you may get it and it may then turn round and bite you from the behind. What am I talking about? I am talking about pot-bellied from Adamawa. Pot-bellied from Adamawa. Why my Waec certificate bears Sadiq Abubakar? Atiku responds to forgery allegation. So this is quite widely known, actually. But it's a story that was nobody really made anything of it, because nobody really thought that Atiku stood any chance of becoming anything. So, but it's not a new discovery into the space. This is a story that's been subsisting for a long time. But now that he has put his foot forward, people are putting feet forward to match his stride. Why my Waec certificate bears Sadiq Abubakar? Atiku responds. So Harley Button Atiku Abubakar is back at it again. So back at it again with another van canvas. So it's a narrative of people sitting exams for I mean, it's commonplace. It's not anything that you don't know. It's a narrative of people sitting exam for others, isn't it? Or this guy using fake credentials to propel himself on his career pathway. Why my Waec certificate bears Sadiq Abubakar? Atiku responds to forgery allegation. So there it is right there. So we'll go through the rounds on that to see where the hanging chart or no hanging chart is. So we go through the rounds on that to see where the hanging chart or no hanging chart is. So we go from there to this one. And this now next headline is something that should have been happening a long time ago. And if they implement it in the manner that they're threatening to, it may well sanitize somewhat the aviation space within Nigeria. What am I talking about? I am talking about this. Airlines to pay compensation for delayed cancelled flights soon. So this is Festus Keyamo. So the narrative are too often you turn up at a Nigerian airport and they tell you that's the plane that is coming to, that's picking you up in Ughelli, is presently in Abuja and is going to stop over in Kanu and Lagos, so come back tomorrow. So nothing at all to ameliorate your cancelled plans. No sort of cushioning of any of that. So now the cushioning now is about to be enforced in law, and but they're now looking to enforce penalties for all this sort of unprofessional conducts of that aviation space. Airlines to pay compensation for delayed cancelled flights soon. So this is Festus Keyamo bearing his teeth. So this is Festus Keyamo bearing his teeth. So now, when Tinubu first came into situation, he promised us a double-digit economy, and he promised that within the 8 years of his tenure, or the 4 years, and then if the space grants him an additional 4 years, he's going to turn the Nigerian economy into a $1 trillion economy. So just for an understanding of just how lofty that ambition is, the Nigerian economy at the moment, it brackets between 450 to $500 billion. So by telling us then that he's going to turn the Nigerian economy into a $1 trillion economy, that is to say then that he's almost certain then, but by necessity, he has to be hitting double-digit growth just every single year. So that was the promise he made, but that promise is not one that fools the international space. So that promise not one that fools the international space. They are promising, they are telling him that he will barely survive. This is what they're saying. IMF downgrades Nigeria's economic growth projection. So Nigeria's economic growth projection, so IMF now infusing a dose of reality into that space. But necessarily, of course, a government has to be ambitious. And they say that you shoot for the moon and then you might well reach the stars. I don't quite know how that phrase goes, but if you shoot for the moon, then there's a prospect of you reaching the stars. But if you're shooting for the stars, then you know what that metaphor is. So there it is right there, a dose of reality to the Tinubu administration. So now, just yesterday, we were watching clips of Sunday Igboho Osha as he lands in Germany after a 2-year journey via the Cotonou route. So he has been released by the Beninese authority, of course, the Beninese authorities, and he has now completed the other leg of his journey to arrive then in Germany to the bosom of his family. So Sunday Igboho regains his release, but then of course, whenever you mention Sunday Igboho, the story often tries to tie with another person in the throes of authority. Another person in the throes of authority released Nnamdi Kanu, same as Igboho, Southeast youth tell Tinubu. So I'm not quite sure if it's not a case of a lack of clear understanding of as to what is going on, because the release of Sunday Igboho, of course, nothing to do with the Nigerian authorities, because he, of course, never held by the Nigerian authorities. It was the Beninese, the Benin Republic, that released him for him then to continue his journey back, his journey onwards to Germany. But as I said, anytime you mention Sunday Igboho, they tie it in within the Kanu narrative. But by converse, of course, anytime you mention Nnamdi Kanu, they conversely try and tie it with the Sunday Igboho narrative. Pardon me. If this is not long and winding, we can just get this one out of the way right now. Releasing Nnamdi Kanu, same as Igboho, Southeast youths tell Tinubu. Igbo youths under the aegis of the coalition of Southeast youth leaders COs, they like acronyms in Nigeria, don't they? Igbo youth under the aegis of the coalition of Southeast youth leaders have urged President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to unconditionally release the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from DSS custody, the same way Yoruba Nation agitator Sunday Adeyemo, popularly known as Sunday Igboho, was released from detention by the Beninese authorities. So they are aware that he was actually released by the Beninese and not the Nigerian state. COSEYL, in a statement by its President General, Comrade Goodluck Ibem, claimed that the release of Igboho was facilitated by the federal government. So that's the tie-in right there. But Igboho had, in a statement he released on Sunday on his Instagram, thanked former President Olusegun Obasanjo, Professor Wole Soyinka, Ayo Adebanjo, amongst other Yoruba personalities for their role in its release. That notwithstanding, COSEYL insisted that the federal government had a hand in Igboho's release. We are very aware that the federal government played a significant role to secure the release of Sunday Igboho from detention in Benin Republic, the acronym claimed. According to the acronym, it amounts to selective justice for the federal government to facilitate and secure the release of Sunday Igboho from detention, leaving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is an agitator like Sunday Igboho. The statement further reads, agitation is not a crime under the law. It is the right of any citizen who feels shortchanged or aggrieved to agitate for his or her rights. We are very surprised that the federal government, saddled with the responsibility of protecting and providing security for Nigerians, will know the right thing to do in order to restore security in the Southeast zone, which is to unconditionally release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the SS custody as ordered by the Federal Court of Appeal, and will refuse to do it. This amounts to double standard. COSEYL further claims that festering insecurity in the Southeast zone is fueled by the continued detention of Kanu. I'm not quite sure if the release of Kanu will... I wonder how that will impact on security in the Southeast. Because the insecurity in the Southeast, it parks under a narrative of free Nnamdi Kanu. So if Nnamdi Kanu is now freed, what narrative then will insecurity park under in the Southeast? The insecurity in the Southeast geopolitical zone is because of the unlawful incarceration of Nnamdi Kanu and the marginalization of the Southeast people in the scheme of things. The federal government marginalization, maltreatment, and unprovoked attacks on Igbos is the major reason for the call for a referendum by the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB. People do not just start agitating just for agitation's sake. Something serious must have led to the agitation. We call on President Tinubu to, as a matter of urgency, release the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same way the federal government facilitated the release of President Tinubu's brother and tribesman, Sunday Igboho, from Beninese authorities. What is sauce for the goose is also sauce for the gander. The people of the Southeast are earnestly waiting to receive their son, Nnamdi Kanu, in their arms. His release is paramount to restore the peace and security, which has eluded the Southeast zone for these long years. Kanu was abducted, etc., etc. Then it goes on to tell you the backdrop of that. So they are trying to align that association then at the release of I was going to call him Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know what... if any Igbo person in the comment section, if you can tell me what Mazi means, because we hear Mazi all the time, I'm not clear on what Mazi is. It Mr.? Is it Chief? Is it a term of deference? And if it is a term of deference, what does it defer to? So what is Mazi? So Mazi this and Mazi that and Mazi the other. So Mazi this and Mazi that. Let's just rattle through. There was one other headline that was there was one other headline that I was going to bring you. This is a human interest storyline. So there is this phenomenon. There's this phenomenon going on within the Nigerian state now, which is quite disturbing. There's a phenomenon going on within the Nigerian space, with the Nigerian state, within our space, that is quite disturbing. You know that culture of throwing tires on top of somebody, around somebody to encircle them with the tire, to tire burn somebody. You know that culture of tire burning somebody? Well, that culture, it seems to now have a new portal for its victim. So what gibberish is one man talking about? This is the gibberish that I'm talking about. Mob beats commercial motorcyclist to death over passengers missing manhood in Abuja. So now, this is a story that's been, I'm sure a lot of you have seen it, not this particular story, but the similar stories, where somebody in a bus will claim that somebody touched them and they cannot find their manhood anymore. And this narrative of somebody taking somebody's manhood, leading to people being tired and bummed, and burnt rather. So not bummed, but burnt. So this narrative of people claiming that somebody took their manhood. Actually, let's just read it. Let's see what's going on here. Let's just read it. Mob beats commercial motorcyclists to death over passengers missing manhood in Abuja. A commercial cyclist identified as Yahuza has been lynched by a mob over the alleged missing manhood of his passenger in Yanya in Abuja. A witness, Ibrahim Musa, let's do that again. A commercial motorcyclist identified as Yahuza has been lynched by a mob over the alleged missing manhood of his passenger somewhere in Abuja. A witness, Ibrahim Musa, who confirmed the incident to correspondents on Tuesday, said the cyclist picked up the passenger from Old Karu heading to Inyanya in the area last Thursday around 5:12 p.m. He said the passenger, shortly after he alighted from the bike, raised alarm that his manhood had disappeared, which attracted the attention of some people. He said a mob immediately descended on the motorcyclist with sticks and other harmful objects, adding that some passerbys later rescued him and took him to a nearby hospital. According to the witness, the passenger was also taken to a hospital in Iyanya to confirm his claim that his manhood is missing. Unfortunately, the cyclist later died at the hospital. He was taken to before security men arrived at the scene, he said. The spokeswoman of the FCT Police Command, SP Adi Josephine, who confirmed the latest incident, said all the cases of missing male organs are false alarms and that many people had been charged in court on such allegations. The CP had been urging residents to promptly report such cases to the police station, as it is criminal to engage in jungle justice. Those found culpable will face strict legal consequences. So there it is right there. It's essentially a narrative of somebody not wanting to pay his fare, his taxi fare, his Okada fare, his cyclist fare, the fare for the journey that he commissioned the guy to take him on, and then he just had him killed instead. And that is Nigeria as we know it. So that is Nigeria as we know it. So let's just go to Atiku'S fake certificate, get that out of the way as well. Right. Why my Waec certificate bears Sadiq Abubakar? Atiku responds to forgery allegation. The presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), Atiku Abubakar, has explained the discrepancies in his senior secondary school certificate (SSCE). And by the way, they don't sit SSCE during Atiku's time, or they sat Waec, or they even sat Cambridge, I suspect, because he's older than Tinubu, of course. The presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), Atiku Abubakar, has explained the discrepancies in his senior school certificate examination SSCE certificate. Atiku offered the clarification through Dele Mamadou, one of his aides, on Tuesday in a post on his social media platform X. According to Mamadou, the clarification became necessary following allegations of forgery against his principal by members of the ruling All Progressive Congress, APC. Some members of the APC had questioned the name Sadiq Abubakar in Atiku's Waec certificate as against his other credentials. However, Mamadou said he forwarded the accusations to the former vice president, who also provided an answer for the discrepancy. Mamadou wrote, the APC busybodies have been bombarding me with allegations of forgery against my principal, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, GCON. There is nobody on this planet that can do sycophancy quite as well as Dele Mamadou. Is the entirety of his life, all that he owns in life, was owned and built on sycophancy, a big-time sycophant or sycophant, if that is how you pronounce it. Mamadou wrote, the APC busybodies have been bombarding me with allegations of forgery against my principal, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, GCON, which I immediately forwarded to him. And here is his copious response. Who says copious response? There is nothing copious about a single response. This is I think he read Yoruba anyway, so you can forgive. But trying to make affectations that he has, that he was some grammarian, there is nothing copious about a single response. So what's the copious response? Here is his copious response. Yes, I used Sadiq Abubakar to sit for my Waec, and after passing my exams, I went to swear an affidavit to say I am the same person as Atiku Abubakar. I went to ABU as Atiku Abubakar and passed my exams as Atiku Abubakar. Interviewed as Atiku Abubakar by the Federal Civil Service Commission and hired into the custom service as Atiku Abubakar. So where is forgery there? Atiku Abubakar. Can the APC social media bullies forward the deluge of questions in circulation to their boss and get instant and direct response? I salute Alhaji Atiku Halliburton Abubakar. So Atiku Halliburton Abubakar, so there he is right there. So let's get this Festus Keyamo narrative out of the way. This one I concur. There's very little that Festus Keyamo has ever said or done in life that I agree with, but this one I concur. Airlines to pay compensation for delayed cancelled flights soon. It's the soon that I don't agree with. It should be immediately. Airlines to pay compensation for delayed cancelled flights soon. Keyamo. The federal government has disclosed that it will soon issue an order. Let's do that again. The federal government has disclosed that it will soon issue an order compelling airline operators to embark on payment of compensation to passengers for delayed and cancelled flights not attributed to natural causes. The Aviation and Aerospace Minister, Festus Keyamo, revealed this during a meeting with airline operators in Abuja. Whilst claiming to be speaking for ordinary Nigerians who bemoan the daily delay and cancelled flights, he expressed that although the airlines have asserted their reasons for such, attributing the blame to the government, it is not always the fault of the government. He stated, at times, you say you were waiting for passengers to finish passing through the screening machine. At times, they are finished passing through the screening machine. They are waiting in the lounge for 5 hours and you cancel your flight. Noting the stipulation of the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, Aviation Authority Act on compensation of travelers, he stated, so you see, after some time, we will start implementing the provisions of the NCAA Act. You know, Nigerians don't know there is compensation for delay. If it is an act of God, you cannot pay. But if it is human fault, the NCAA Act says you will pay. So for all airline operators, while I have praised and supported you, I will also support Nigerians. You will pay them. After some time, I will put my foot on the ground. Pay them when you delay, cancel their flights. Keyamo urged airline operators to develop stable and reliable communication channels to ensure passengers receive cancellation notices. So there it is right there. So apparently, allegedly, and according to what is coming through from this readout, what the airline operators are saying is that they are ready to go, but the passengers are stuck within the system as the Nigerian authorities, the custom, the airport authorities, they are screening them through and shaking them down for money. So is the shakedown for money that takes place in the government process that actually oftentimes delays the flight. So compensation has to be paid, by the way, so they can compensate the passengers and pursue the government for the delay. So, but if they start to get a financial hit, I suspect that people will buckle up in that space. I really do. I suspect that people will buckle up. I suspect that people will buckle up. So let's go into this one. Let's do that. IMF downgrades Nigeria's economic growth projection. Nigeria's economic growth is projected to decline from 3.3% in 2022 to 2.9% in 2023. The International Monetary Fund, IMF, has said. The Washington-based lender made this known in its World Economic Outlook, Navigating Global Divergences, released on Tuesday. The IMF also projected that the country's economy will grow at 3.1% in 2024, with the negative effect of high inflation on consumption taking hold. The forecast for 2023 is revised downward by 0.3% points, reflecting weaker oil and gas production than expected, partially as a result of maintenance work. The IMF said global headline inflation is expected to steadily decline from its peak of 8.7% in 2022 to 6.9%. And that's a sharp drop, actually, from a peak of 8.7% to 6.9%. That's a real drop. So if global inflation is dropping, then why is Nigerian inflation skyrocketing? And 5.8% in 2024. So there it is right there. Nothing like good news looking in the direction of Nigeria, I don't think. Nothing like good news. Right. Let me see. Should I give you one more? Let me give you one more. Let me give you this last one, and then we'll play the Kegite music, and then hopefully there are people there to take on the conversation. Army General backed 7 years imprisonment for stealing $2.1 million, 1.65 billion naira funding belonging to the military. So we wonder then why we are not able to defeat Boko Haram. A Nigerian Army Special Court-Martial sitting in Abuja on Tuesday, October the 10th, sentenced a former Group Managing Director, Nigerian Army Properties Limited, Major General Umar Mohammed, it had to be, didn't it, Umar Mohammed, to 7 years imprisonment for stealing the sum of $2.1 million, 1.65 billion naira belonging to the Nigerian Army Property Limited. The correspondence reports that Mohammed was sentenced after the court found him guilty of 14-count charges out of 18-count charges brought before the court, bordering on forgery, misappropriation of funds, and conspiracy, amongst others. The accused had, however, earlier pleaded not guilty to all charges pressed against him. So there it is right there. Very little changes in that space. So plenty of space is still left in the studio. If you want to come join. I've got the majestic Emeka here, father of the bride Ajanle Koko in situation, and Bishop joins us. I wonder if it's still in a stroke. So we'll kick it off with Bishop, but only really after we played the Kega music. So first, where is my Kega? But first, the Kega.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi akẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief Waec kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agbeche Amepo. Ikuko Neru Agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So Ikuko Neru Agbeche, let's kick it off with Bishop. Hopefully it's ready for us. Bishop, are you ready?
Hello, good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening. Good to have you, Bishop. So good to see you. So you open up the monologue as we wait for the room to populate. You can free flow to whatever you find interesting in the news, or you can speak to this Atiku Haliburton Abubakar, who was once upon a time known as Sadiq Abubakar, but by some osmosis, the name on his Waec thing is now not the name that he bears anymore. So the mystery, Atiku Abubakar, Bishop, what says you?
Okay, again, once again, good evening, gentlemen, fellow panelists on the board. Good evening, Nigerians, wherever you may be listening from, and good evening, our other viewers. Please click on the like button. That's the least you can do for the platform, at least to keep it sustained, to keep it going. You need that like button like the breath of fresh air. So if you have not done so, please click on the like button as you come in. Subscribe. And you can go a step further by sharing. The number of like compared to the number of people on this platform every day is not really very encouraging. I don't know why I keep going there. I keep looking at it every minute. So please, let's have a bump today. Thank you. Let me start by saying that, well, you said there was no good news from Nigeria today. So maybe I should start from there. I think there is a good news. Irrespective of the challenges we are facing, I got news today that we're able to meet some of our debt obligations to some countries, including China, World Bank, and one or two other countries to the tune of 1.8 billion. If a country can pay, whether it's 1.8, 1.18 billion, I know I got the name somewhere. If we can, $1 billion, if we can meet our obligations in that area, that means that our liquidity is still good and we are still credit worthy. That means even if we want to borrow, we'll still see lenders that will borrow us. Unlike Ghana, Ghana have not been able, they have failed consistently over and over again to meet their debt obligation. And now nobody is going to touch any bond that Ghana is floating with a 1 mile pole. So if Nigeria was able to pay in one swap, I don't know if it's 1.8, somebody can help me to verify, or 1.18. 1.8 billion, thank you. In one first swap, it's good news. It shows that our liquidity is still very strong, irrespective of the challenges we are passing through, of course, which everybody admits. So I think that's a piece of good news. Having said that, yeah, you directed me towards Atiku'S something. Unlike many people, I did not celebrate it. I did not celebrate it because it's like we just keep lowering the standard of our leaders. I mean, for ourselves, ridiculing ourselves. Whether Atiku was able to, he's a leader, he's a politician that approved his mettle. Like him or hate him, he was a vice president of this country at one point, and he conducted himself. There were things that were not right somewhere along the line, like in every other human endeavor. There will be some little shortcomings here and there, but unfortunately, what they've done to Tinubu, what they are doing to Tinubu, by Atiku himself, is what makes people to go and be digging what is unnecessary. I think Atiku, as a statesman, is grown beyond that level. Yeah, there might be some little bit of misdeed in the past. If it is not criminal, really in the sense of it. I mean, we know how Americans, people that live, study in America, that work in America today, I can tell you that more than 70-80% of them used to, I don't know how to call it, whether it is pad, whether it is doctor, their resume. They say it is there's a language they used to call for it to package their resume. Everybody's add one or two things, especially people that look for employment, who do all manner of things. So I'm not saying I'm condoning it. I'm saying this idea of digging some unnecessary paths just to bring people down and bring them to disrepute is not my kind of thing. Yes,
Bishop, do you think Atiku's past? Do you think he can survive digging? Because he's lived a colorful and a checkered life.
I said yesterday. I used an analogy yesterday. Sorry for butting into your thoughts. I apologize.
No, carry on. You have the floor back. Carry on.
Okay. I used an analogy yesterday. I mean, I just used it because I've said that several years ago that every one of us, if we subject us to the kind of scrutiny, you know, that some people went to use the loo, the one pool. And somebody just loo for one leaf somewhere, clean the thing and move on. Another person, he used leaf. Another person see kuku agbado because I even know somebody see paper. Another person used tissue paper. Another person used water. Another person went further to use water and soap. The other person now used water, soap, and sponge. Look, if you look them very closely with microscope, you will still see some poo somewhere there. It depends on how deep you look. Now, there are some that you can just look and just overlook that look, let's see that have no sin at all, cast the first stone. If it is to better our lot, move ahead. I don't like this idea of digging unnecessarily because we just want to destroy. It is one thing politics is bringing into our years. Politically, sometimes we can do some things. I did say yesterday, somebody now jokingly asked, okay, if we touch light, Peter Obi, how far do we need to go? What category? You know, we jokingly say it. I never knew that this was coming. Whatever they find, honestly.
I'm not sure that even Peter Obi's past, we know that Peter Obi's past, or it cannot survive. None of their past
That's what
can
I'm
survive
saying. That's
scrutiny.
exactly what I'm saying. So, see, we keep saying, when we keep saying an eye for everybody, will just go blind. We just destroy everybody. If we dig, honestly, the best among us are still men, and human beings are bound to make some mistakes here and there along the way. And let him that had no sin at all come and cast the first stone. This idea of digging just to this, I'm not. I don't like the fact that Atiku allowed himself to be pushed to the extent of digging to just destroy Tinubu. Now, maybe people will say, "Oh, it is good for him." That he asked for it. That it's what you give to other that is coming back. That what goes around comes around. What comes, I don't know how they put it. Sorry, but that which is what he's dishing out that is coming back to him. If you can help me to interpret that, but. I mean, I'm taking it beyond Atiku. People will now make it a culture every time we want to dig and destroy. Even the time the Bible says that the time of ignorance God winked at. Everybody has a past. The best of men are still men at the very best. Every sinner, every saint has a past. Every sinner has a future. At one point in time, maybe you'll have compromised. It could be out of ignorance, it could be out of desperation, it could be out of just peer pressure and the rest. So if you begin to now dig to just destroy people, there was a man in America sometimes ago. In fact, two of them recently. One was a man that was a cop during the the 9/11, and he survived. And he claimed disability, and he was collecting huge sums of money, about $6,000 or more in a month. That's good credit, and he was not working, and he was collecting that for the rest of his life. And that was the day he was even supposed to kind of retire. So they now asked him. He said he suffered injury in his right arm, and he cannot do work. He cannot walk again. So he just kept enjoying himself. And people now checked him. They followed him, and they now saw that his hobby was shooting. You know, you are always going on vacation from here to here. But you say you cannot work. But the same hand that you say you cannot use to do police work is the hand you are using to shoot, to go and shoot games in the bush. You know, that's your hobby. And he told them he has not broken any law. And there's nothing anybody can say about it. Even though we know morally he has erred, but he was bold enough to say, look, let them charge him that he has not broken any law as far as he's concerned. And that was what the court finds, that well, he has not broken any law. Sometimes some things might be morally, might be morally not right, but legally you will not be able to prove version. And sometimes you can be, but if we begin to subject ourselves, it's just like say, look, an eye for an eye all the time. Everybody will go blind. Yeah, it's good for our leaders to be probing. It's good for them to be accountable, but this one is becoming very destructive. I think we're just looking for anybody that is aligned with.
Bishop, I think it's going to get worse before it gets better.
Unfortunately so.
I think they're going to dig Atiku out, and I suspect that will happen over the course of the week.
People are already writing.
Yes, and I think they're going to dig Peter Obi as well. So they'll put everybody on the screen, and then we'll see who actually comes out.
People are already writing to Anglia Ruskin University he went to in a hurry. I mean, I've seen people writing them. You'll be sure that people will hop on the plane tomorrow to go there, to go and ask questions and say, look, come and tell us, how did this man get into the university to study masters? He did not have a first degree. So what kind of, and questions will begin to fly from one question to the other. And we end up just,
it's a curious thing that you said there, because as far as I'm aware, the highest education, and people can correct me, the highest education that Atiku has is the equivalent of an OND.
Yeah.
So how do you leap from that to go and do a master's in was it Cambridge or Oxford or wherever?
If you remember this,
how was that leap made?
If you remember this guy that whistleblower that used to work for Atiku some times ago, you remember that he said that Atiku contacted him to help him look for admission. That anyhow, and he got admission for him. He was trying to get certificate for him. When he now advised Atiku that, look, people will dig this thing and it will embarrass you. So that it was then Atiku just suddenly, within how many weeks or months, just went and the next thing everybody saw was that he was doing graduation. I know Reno, Mokri, and the rest, we know how that came about. But if they dig, I can
When
assure
did he
you.
even attend classes that he suddenly
No, there were no classes.
he announced he was at uni, and then the next thing you know, he
The
was
next day it was. So if they keep digging, I'm sure they will find something, and it's
Can
just
I
going to
interject
rubbish.
1 minute?
It's going to rubbish our leaders. Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Bishop. I think his admission to that school for his masters could be as a result of exemption. They could give him some kind of waiver, being a former president, a leader, a person that have been in public service for a long time, that have served in many capacity. You know, in advanced world, they don't let us really. There are some cases that they will not look at your transcript or your level of education that you obtain before they give you admission for some courses. Once you are a leader of a country or person that have a record that serve in many capacity, so you could be given that admission for masters and some, I think that is what joy. It is not that because he finished his education on OND. And how did he get to us? He doesn't. Sometimes they waive that that requirement
Okay.
that normal student must have. They waive this for some leaders to have education at higher level in some of the universities in United States. I know that for sure, and I think the same thing applies to London or to UK.
Okay.
Yes, they have a system where as a matured student you can sit an aptitude test of some sort to access tertiary education, but
not masters. It's called
but not masters.
not masters.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
But let's.
Yeah.
Let me respond to you. Let's assume.
So are you guys are you driving that? Oh, he have a fake certificate somewhere.
No, we are not saying that. I'm not happy.
No, what people are mystified is how you can leap from an OND to a master's in Cambridge, in Oxford, Cambridge. So that's the mystery that Atiku'S to unravel.
Let's even assume.
But I carry on, Bishop.
Yeah, let's assume without considering that Ajani Koko is right. Now, the same scenario was the same scenario that played out with Buhari. That they say Buhari, after he proved the one of the what do you call it? British Cambridge GC, or what do they call it that time? The one he did, the Waec, their own version of Waec, and they represented. People went and dug out that he did not go to that war college, the equivalent of the certificate he got in war college, and he was a honor student. And it's there, the flag is there, everything is there. They brought it, and yet people were still doubting. They were still casting. Till today, some people still throw it as a shade that Buhari na Waec certificate, na NEPA certificate in get. A lot of people to say it. They disparaged him, disparaged his educational qualification, despite the fact that I know in the military you go for course, their promotion costs sometimes, especially if you don't get to some level, it's tougher than some master's self. And the war college that he came for, his classmates, everything. Look at the way we drag him, we rubbished him, we disparaged him that time. So it is the same thing that is coming out now, and the same people that sponsored those things are the ones that is coming out now, and that is why we just have to watch it. We are stripping, some people that have contributed, that have done so well for us. We are just stripping them naked in the market square, and it's not going to augur well for us because it's going to be a tradition. One man said a few minutes ago that is likely to get worse. At what point are we going to say stop, that enough of this is enough? because the bitterness, the vile that some people are fighting this thing sometimes. So immediately I began to see this morning, this article thing. I really was not happy. I did not jump. I did not say, hey, oh, hey, we don't get up to no. I did not look at it from that angle. I just said, for how long are we going to continue in this trajectory, which is very shameful. That's me. So I'm not saying other people might not. I don't have the right to see it their own way.
All right, Bishop. Let BT come in. I think he wants to interject in that space, and then after that, I'll take you to another story.
Okay.
BT.
Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly. Carry on.
But it's very low. Can speak louder to get you.
Okay, sorry, because I'm somewhere. Okay. See, to be honest with you guys, I honestly don't give a damn about Atiku'S, because all I want to know is this. Peter B has a bachelor's degree, allegedly, right, from UNN, and he only submitted his Waec. He must be hiding something. No.
Sorry, you landed, but doesn't it strike you as curious that he's not jump onto this fight? He has, because he knows the gremlins that okay.
Is that Baba T?
Yeah. Carry on,
sọ̀rọ̀ kẹ́lẹ́kẹ́lẹ́ ó fún àmì kan tó jí kankan jẹ ni.
Ó wà lábẹ́ àbò ni.
Ó jí kankan jẹ lẹ́yìn ọgbà ni.
No, but you see, this is how we start. Let me do my own thing now. Peter B is hiding something. Something must be in that document. You don't want us to see. This is how it starts. This is how we start. Let's start the rumor now. If he's hiding something in that document, show us your file. I want to see it. So please hiding something in that document. This is how we start. This is how we start. Kilo hide. Why didn't you tell me?
We also want to know why it took him 11 years to complete.
Baba T, rumor pusher.
Exactly. This is how we start. Let's start it now. But you better is hiding something.
That could be my headline for tomorrow. Let's start the rumor.
What is he hiding? Let's start it. But I don't really care about Atiku. He's a known crook. You see, he's a known crook. He does not deny it. It is the one that claims to be a saint. That's the one I want to go after. That Peter B, that knucklehead. That is the one I really want to discuss. Why didn't you submit your bachelor's degree? Why did you only turn in your Waec? What are you hiding? That is the topic.
All right, back to you. Let me take you, Bishop, to this space. Let me take you to a narrative, Bishop. Are you following the storyline of the 14-year-old girl that put her parents on blast for not buying an iPhone 8? Are you in that space, or do you want me to just...
Oh, no. Ironically, just a few minutes ago, because the way the thing, I've seen it since a day or 2 days ago when it started, trending. I've seen it, but I did not listen to it until probably about an hour or 2 hours ago. Because somebody that I defer to a little bit made comments on it. So I now listen to the video on this handle, Twitter handle. It's a shame. Honestly speaking, they called Generator Z. What do you call it now? Generation Z, Abi. Gen Z now.
Generation Z.
Generator. Sorry, I said generator. Instead of generation.
Well, they could all be a generator. The way they are, the way they behave.
Ogbeni cannot stand them.
Indomie generation.
I really cannot. I don't know the adjectives to use to qualify them. We are in big trouble. I said something in church. We're having.
But they are our children, no.
I know.
We have to treat them with gentlemen.
We are trying.
All right, Bishop, carry on.
We had a conversation in church on Sunday. We had a meeting, and it was actually for teenagers, and they were asking questions. And one of the questions, sorry for digressing, one of the questions that they were asking, and I got a little bit, agitated. They said they don't. And that children said their parents are comparing them to other children. Other people are doing this, and they say they want freedom. Man, I got angry. I got up, and I say, I don't understand. Make it make sense to me. What is wrong in comparing you to people? We used to have role models. People have what do you call it? Set men, people that mentor. Mentor and mentee relationship. Children used to rise, oh, I want you to be my mentor. I want you to be this. I want to be like you. I want you to be my role model. So what is wrong in comparing? Even the Bible compares. He said that our sons, in Psalm 144 verse 12, said that our sons may be like this and our daughters may be like this. And Bible said especially that, look, all these things happen for example, because you just have to take over. So what is wrong in you getting angry because you say somebody's comparing? And is it you that will always dictate the pace? Oh, that's entitlement. And parents, children will talk, especially in this America. Say your mother is yelling. I say in Africa, it will be a lie that was some people yell. Worry. So this modern day upbringing is really, really rubbing off terribly bad. When I listened to it, I really was sad. But the father knew who the daughter is. And already inside that man's mind, he's written off that girl, that child. What made it worse was that the girl had the audacity to bring the parents to come and strip them naked and make fun of them in a public space like that. It showed the kind of child or the kind of daughter that she is. But that is just the reality of what we are dealing with now. There's no need to spend too much time on that. The simple answer is we are in a very perilous time. These are the signs of the time. And I don't know. The problem I'm facing is if this is the best they can put up, what will happen when it is their own children to raise it is their own time to raise their own children. That means
Sorry,
what we
Bishop,
are seeing.
are you aware of the lady the young girl or young woman who went to the restaurant or the toilet of a restaurant in Lagos and
I
stripped
just read
naked?
that one. I did not see that
Took
one.
did
pictures
what?
of herself.
What do you
She
mean?
stripped naked
I
and
know,
took pictures of herself. It's on
and she
Twitter.
now posted, and she posted it.
On Twitter. Yeah.
I did
It's
not see that one.
unbelievable.
I just read about it, and Oju Temi Oni really cool. I read some things about it, but I did not see it. So for me, it's really we are just talking of the very few ones. I want to tell you, we are not discussing the very terrible, the extreme ones. There are some that if you listen to what some of these kids are doing, you just wonder, how did we get here? So
all right. Let me move you back to the politics. Airline to pay compensation for delayed cancelled flights soon. So this is Festus Keyamo charting the future, as he would like to say it. So what are you making of that headline and Keyamo's stance?
yeah, I don't know whether Keyamo has a good understanding of how airline operation, how it works. You cannot just be coming out and be expressing things that people will take as a policy statement. Has he consulted with the people that operate in that area? Have they told him where the lines are, how to draw the lines, what determines a force majeure, what determines safety? Because if I have loaded and I go to my aircraft and there is a safety something, and you say, oh, I have to pay them because I have to delay for 2 hours because we have to confirm that safety check. You are putting people that you're supposed to consult with them first. Yeah, we know it can be a terrible thing, but it is not only in Nigeria that you experience delays. Even in international flights. A few weeks ago in Hartfield Jackson, almost more than 140 something flights were grounded. So for either it is weather, either it is something, either it's a technical glitch. So you need to define it. At what point would you say people are qualified for something? So I think it would be better off if Keyamo can consult widely with professionals in the field. And if it is, apart from professional, then the operators, airline operators, say, okay, can we find a middle ground? Can we find a solution to this constant delay? What is the real cause? So just talking off the cuff sometimes is not going to, all the time, it's not going to help us. He's done it about 2 or 3 times, but I will not condemn him straight away because I don't know exactly what led to that. Maybe it's that conversation. So until I am able to read, I know how did we get to him making that pronouncement. If it's just something that he wants to do, he has not conducted any research, he has not consulted widely, and is just making it, then I think he's not doing himself and his principal any good. So I think he should just tread a little bit softly.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Bishop. So stay with us, Bishop. And I'm still looping around. I just want to, like we were doing it now, everybody gets a moment to. So let's take that moment to Ajande Koko, who's with us. So Ajande Koko, you are up next. So did somebody want? Yeah. So Ajande Koko, you're up next. So good to see you. What are you looking at in the news today? Let's kick it off from there. Ajande Koko.
Yeah. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. There's something that I came across today, a video when the Senate was there was a video that I was watching earlier in the day when in the Senate they were discussing about a girl that was pushed out of a running vehicle and was rushed to hospital in Abuja. But the hospital rejected her in spite of the fact of the serious injuries that she had, on the basis that they must see police report.
Ajande Koko, that story has been debunked.
No, it's not debunked.
No, a news platform sent correspondents to that hospital, and they were saying that lady was already dead by the time she got there.
Anyway, I'm telling you what I watched today in Nigerian Senate discussing her story, and the senators were so mad about what happened, and they are trying to summon the Federal Capital Territory Minister and the authority to come and explain why hospital under the Federal Capital Territory did not attend to that lady and as a result of that, she passed away. When we have a law that compels hospital in a case of emergency like that to treat Nigerians that sustain gun injury or in serious need of emergency attention. So the argument is that Nigerian hospitals across the country are still rejecting patients when they are brought to hospital that needed urgent medical attention, particularly people that sustain gun injury, because they don't have police report. So the argument is that we have a law that have compelled them to accept anybody in, give them first that emergency treatment that is required. It is police report, whether they came with police report or not, it doesn't necessary. The people in serious medical attention or emergency medical cases should be attended to. So they are now they will now invite the authority of the Federal Capital and police, maybe police inspector general, and for questioning and to make sure that, look, this shenanigan where hospital will not accept people with gunshot should stop, across the country, or people have injury, or involved in an accident, and they require quick medical attention, emergency medical attention, they don't need to go to
Police reports.
Yes, they don't need police report. They should take them to hospital immediately. And
but that is the duty of your House of Rep to pass a bill, like in America, where
they already passed the bill in 2017.
So why is it not being enforced?
I don't know. There's a bill to that effect. You
must stabilize the patient first. That's
the
first part.
Sorry if I may butt in just on that. The allegation was that they rejected her, but the hospital has said that she was brought in dead. Now, if she was brought in dead,
that's why I said to Ajande Koko that's been debunked. Yeah.
That's what they said, that she was brought in dead right in in Ibadan Alafia Hospital one day. I was involved in rushing someone to the hospital. The doctors came out in Alafia Hospital Mokola. We took the person there. I was there. I drove. And by the time they came out, they said she was dead. I mean, it was a he then. That the guy was already dead. They did not bother to take him into the hospital. It's just a matter of call police. Let's look for how to locate the family and the rest. So if he was already dead, maybe a doctor. The question is, when they got there, did they not come out to attend to her? And the doctor come to certify the person dead? It's an unfortunate situation. Very, very horrendous. Very unfortunate. But if actually somebody came and they say she was dead before they got to the hospital, honestly, so it's just to get to the root of the matter and not pass judgment before we know the whole truth.
They are lying. She was not dead as at the time she got to the hospital. The witness and the people that took her to hospital confirmed that she was not dead.
Don't be too quick.
All right, let Ajande.
No, let me just say one sentence. I'm not taking. Don't be too quick to believe what people say. Emotions make people to say all manner of things. You cannot be too sure. Trust me.
Well, the senators were saying that. I am following what the senators said. And I'm following what the senators said they are going to do. Some of them are suggesting that hospital should be fined heavily and they have to pay for the loss of that girl.
No. Forget fine.
They said they are going to set up a committee to investigate this. But according to eyewitness, the people that took her there, they say she was still alive. She wasn't dead. But they did not attend to her at all. They did not accept her into the hospital at all. And that was what responsible for her death. Even if she's dead, if they carry her, they are dead. They should have to accept her. What do you call it? Take what is this? They have to accept her. Take a check of her, certify her dead, and then take her to the morgue. But they didn't even accept her into the hospital. They didn't accept her in at all. So, but they said they are going to carry out investigation. But the senators were very furious, angry, and they are saying that something will be done to this case. So, and they are, saying there's a law in Nigeria. They said they passed that act in 2017 that did not require police report when emergency cases arrive at the hospital. There's a law to that effect. So why is it not implemented? Why do we have police stopping people on the way where they are taking people to on emergency medical need? Why would police stop them? Why would hospital reject intake of patient who is in need of emergency medical attention? So, but on this case of this lady, a lot of them were very, very angry. They expressed their anger during the session, and they said, well, they are going to set up investigative team, what do you call it? Hospital management will be invited, and people that took her there and some other will investigate it and then get to know about the truth. But the Senate, member of the Senate, they discussed about it, and the chairman and the president of the Senate was at the sitting. They were very, very angry, and I was very happy that Nigerian Senate can be touched with the death of a citizen. Right there, I think they should be commended. I see it as a step in the right direction that they are standing up for Nigerian people. I am seeing that for the first time. I'm very impressed with what they have done, and I hope that they can, continue in this direction and start to work for Nigerian people. So that is one of the things that I saw in the news today. One man, what else do you have?
All right, let me take you to this space. This is a phenomenon that is quite taking that fast taking hold within the Nigerian space. You may not want to speak on it, but mob beats commercial motorcyclists to death after passengers missing manhood in Abuja. So have you been noticing this sort of headline? Is increasing as a decimal within the? Have you not been noticing that this storyline is coming up every single time now?
It's an act of barbarism. I don't know why we should take law into our hands. Well, yes, this man said his private part has disappeared. Yeah. Him and the what do you call it? And the motorbike rider, take them to the police station. Let the police handle the matter. Why must you take law into your hand and lynch the Okada rider? They said he sat on the Okada, he riding to somewhere, and this guy get and say,
So, I think Bishop wants to speak to that space. Bishop, you've been following that storyline, have you? Bishop?
Yes, I'm trying to unmute myself. Yes, I actually wanted to. It's a sad, and I will not mention names.
Sorry, Bishop, but apart from this story, have you noticed that it's increasingly coming to the news cycle? This particular storyline of missing manhood. Yeah,
I actually wanted to relate a story of one I know very well, and if I won't mention names, but Ajale Koko can verify what I want to say because I know he's close to Showore, and Showore knows this person very well. Maybe somebody's, but I just don't want to mention his name. It happened in Agege many years ago. He was a friend, a colleague, an old friend, and this allegation was raised, and they have beaten him to a pulp. In fact, they have put tire on him. They have doused him with petrol. It was just God's intervention. I wish I can talk him into coming to give this testimony or by himself if he has the time. It is I don't know, it is horrendous, it is barbaric. It cannot even be justified that we are living in the 7th century, not talk of 17th century. At this age of time, one happened in Lagos not too long ago. It was the intervention of some people that said, okay, come. They were able to seize the situation and took the man. Oh yeah, let the people go and examine you and confirm. And they held the man that was accused, that people have started beating, but some people intervene. What is beating me is that, how is it that majority of us are so insane that people will not be reasonable enough to say, okay, come, oh yeah, let's go and verify whether your team is missing or not. At least to douse the situation, that out of 100 people in the situation, 100 people will now just be foolish enough to believe that somebody has stolen somebody's manhood, and they will be the mob will now pounce on such a person. It demeans it diminishes us as a human being. I don't know whether we are really human beings when it comes to that.
Bishop, hold on. Do you know what happens if you are the one that says, let's go and verify?
Yes.
The mob will turn against you.
Now, it should not be one person. It should not be one. 2-3 persons should be able to say, no, come. I mean, reason must prevail. It has happened before.
I'm with you, but I'm telling you from experience, if you are the voice of reason, they will turn against you that you know something about it.
Something is wrong with us. How do we get that? I don't know. I mean, one man, I will tell you the identity of that person. I will give you his contact if you can call him and encourage him to come and give us his experience or this something. It's very influential at the moment. It's very, but I'm sure he will be willing to share his experience because it is insane. At this age, his own happened in Agege when he was narrating it years after. I said, really? You went through this? I never knew. Because we were never really in contact. Many people have been killed on such frivolous allegations. Maybe the guy did not just want to pay Okada money.
Please,
maybe 200 or 500 naira. And you just subject.
Bishop, is there a law against mob? This
of course, jungle justice.
Do we have
jungle justice? Yeah, there is a law against it.
Well, what do you mean is there a law against it? What do you imagine? Do you imagine that there wasn't a law against it?
There is a law.
No. Hold on. The reason I ask is because in most cases, people get away with burning alleged thieves. You know, they put around their necks and they do kerosene and that's it, and nobody follows up. So that's the reason I asked the question.
Yeah, people allow you to go. We still remember the Alu-4. You remember the Alu-4?
So, what is the exact law about jungle? What is this mob justice where people just look at what happened when somebody was killed in the north for blasphemy, whatever, and they into death in the market and nothing happened. So that's the reason I asked the question: what is the exact law? If you can quote that law.
Actually, the one for the north, they arrested some people and they were taken to court.
But I'm saying that in most cases, people just get away with it.
Yeah, in most cases. Yeah. Okay, let me answer you if you don't mind. Now, if there is a mob action, number one, it might not be possible to get everybody that is involved. But if you are able to identify 2, 3, 4, 5 persons, you bring them in. Now, the level of their culpability will be determined in the course of the investigation. They can stand trial for either manslaughter, either murder, second degree, or first degree murder. And first degree murder, we know, calls for capital punishment. So in most cases, they put them in the manslaughter or what do they call it? Conspiracy, something to inflict bodily harm. You know, there are different things that can be done, but definitely it is an offense. Are we implementing it, enforcing it enough? I don't think so. And that's one of the areas that if we diversify the roles of our police, we have state policemen, I think it will be more effective. I think our police are a little bit overwhelmed as it is now. But there is a law against jungle justice and mob action.
All right. People are saying we should save that sort of story for the after hours. So let's move swiftly on because they don't want Ajanle Koko talking about things like that, I suspect. So Ajanle Koko, talk to us about this. Releasing Nnamdi Kanu, same as Igboho, Southeast youth tell Tinubu. So I don't see the correlation because, of course, Igboho was released by the Beninese government. But what's your take on that space, Ajanle Koko?
Well, I think their call for Nnamdi Kanu to be released is a welcome development, but they were mischievous with it when they said in that report that it's Nigerian authority that was responsible for the release of Igboho from Beninese detention. That is where they got it wrong. Nigeria did not have hand, and they did not make any diplomatic move or play any role or influence Beninese government to release Igboho. So they don't have to misinform the people. They don't have to lie to the people. I don't know what they're trying to achieve with their lie. The main topic, which is a call to release what do you call it, Nnamdi Kanu. To me, is a welcome development. Anybody can call for his release anytime. But when they are lying, when they are trying to inject some propaganda into it as to what is responsible for Igboho's release, that Nigerian government play a role in it, I mean, it's just senseless completely. It's a complete. I don't get it. I don't know why they have to come up with this propaganda, and then some people will listen to this, and they will start running on social media everywhere that, oh, look at what Tinubu have done for his own brother. Igboho is a Yoruba man. He makes sure that they release Yoruba.
You know something, Ajanle Koko? That's exactly what is being said. That's exactly what's being said. Let me give you a couple of paragraphs. It says this is a quotation from them. It amounts to selective justice for the federal government to facilitate and secure the release of Sunday Igboho from detention, leaving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is an agitator like Sunday Igboho. The agitation is not a crime under the law. It is the right of any citizen who feels shortchanged or aggrieved to agitate for his or her rights. We are very surprised that the federal government, saddled with the responsibility of protecting and providing security for Nigerians, will know the right thing to do in order to restore security in the Southeast, which is to unconditionally release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from detention. It goes on to say that Tinubu facilitated the release of his clansman. That's the quote. But carry on. But they did say that. They said he went to release his own brother from Cotonou. He's a kinsman. They said, let me say kings.
I mean, that is a total nonsense, and I don't know what they're trying to achieve. They just want to continue to rubbish Tinubu's name. That is...
yes, sorry, Ajale Koko. This is the paragraph I wanted to give you. We call on President Tinubu to, as a matter of urgency, release the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same way the federal government facilitated the release of President Tinubu's brother and tribesman, Sunday Igboho, from the Beninese authorities. So they are already in that direction, Ajale Koko.
It's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. Why? What are they trying to achieve? In lying, misinforming their people, Southeastern people, particularly the youth now, will start shouting up and down that, oh, this is Yoruba game. They are playing Yoruba government. Yoruba, this is a government to favor Yoruba people. They don't like Igbo people. They don't like us. See what they are doing to Nnamdi Kanu. Look at what the same offense that Nnamdi Kanu committed. Look at the way they have released Igboho, but Nnamdi Kanu is still languishing in jail. This is bad. This is completely bad. Even Tinubu for once never even mentioned anything on Igboho's matter. During the time of his campaign for Yoruba nation, during the time he was facing problems with the authority, and up to today, he has never mentioned, he has never said a word on Igboho's matter. Why should they lie? What is they lie for? On national newspaper. A national newspaper. What is the lie for? We can't continue to do like this to ourselves, because it just looked to me that, I mean, some element, some people from the Southeast are doing this deliberately to destroy Tinubu's name,
No,
Even to feed their people with wrong information.
I'm not sure it's reaching that deeply, Ajanle Koko. I think they are just trying to leverage Sunday Igboho's release to put pressure to see if they can secure Nnamdi. So they're trying to draw that parallel.
No, this is not pressure. When you want to put pressure, say it without lying. Concentrate on the court matter. The court asked for his release. The government did not release him. Maybe they filed a counter motion to the court ruling that he should be released. Put pressure on the government without misinforming the people. This is not good. We have to say it. Why the lie? Why the misinformation? Why the propaganda? It cannot achieve anything. Because people, it is clear to us, to everybody, that Tinubu administration have no hand, no influence, nothing whatsoever in the release of Igboho from detention in Benin Republic. Benin Republic authority is an authority on its own, separate from Nigeria. And when they were trying Igboho, Nigeria, they were trying Igboho on the basis that it violated their immigration law. And Igboho hired a lawyer to defend him in the court that he was running away from persecution, from Nigerian state persecution. And according to that, I mean, in view of that fact, the West African ECOWAS charter gives an authority, an authority of a country where someone running from persecution to grant him asylum. Is someone running from persecution from another country to another country, the country is running to, the charter compelled them to grant him asylum because he's running for persecution, for being freedom fighter, or what do they call it? What is this Chiwore? This thing? What do we call Chiwore?
Agitator.
Activist.
Ajale Gogo, before you move on, good evening. How are you? But Igboho is a fugitive in Nigeria, as Nigerian government said. He's been declared wanted.
Forget about that. Whether it's
Ajale Koko, let's follow what the federal government say. I know you have your.
Can you listen?
Let me land now, please. Let me land. Yeah, Igboho is a fugitive in Nigeria. He ran away. He's a wanted person in Nigeria. So he's not being persecuted politically or anything. No, let's separate this thing. According to Nigerian government, he's a fugitive, he's a criminal. So he has case to answer. So it's different. You are going another tangent, Ajale Koko. You know, we know you are Igboho's person, but as Nigerian government, he's a criminal, he's a fugitive. I don't even know why they are not going after him. They should go after him. He should come and answer his question. Thank you.
Yes. Nigerian state.
Sorry, Thomas, do you think it should be rendition, Nnamdi Kanu style, Sunday Igboho? They should go and grab him from. They should go and grab him from Germany.
Yeah. If it is a man of integrity that he says himself, he wants to lead a cause, he should come to Nigeria by himself. He should come and answer all these questions. Am I lying? They lie on.
No, I think that's a bit extreme, but you know, that's your opinion.
No, it's not extreme. They said Laramadi is the one that killed this guy. He came back to Nigeria himself, come and clear his name. Samilari, they came back to Nigeria to come and clear their name. Igboho should come to Nigeria. He should be arrested, come and answer his question, and he will be a free man. Why is he running away? He's a fugitive. Man, he's a fugitive for now. Thank you.
Okay, a person that you are describing as a fugitive defeated Nigerian state in Nigerian law court, and he was awarded 1.2 billion naira for destruction of his property and loss.
That judgment is under appeal.
Oh yeah, it's under appeal, but Nigerian court delivered judgment against the criminality of your federal government. All right. So, and Nigerian state can call anybody who is anti-Nigerian state criminality, anything. But the international law exists. International law protects every human being on earth. And that international law is what Igboho is enjoying today. And ECOWAS Charter as well gave Igboho, it was ECOWAS Charter, on the basis of ECOWAS Charter that Republic of Benin granted him asylum. He went through the law court. They lay out their fact that Nigerian state criminality is after him to kill him for standing up to fight for his right and his people. They saw everything.
He was not granted asylum. He wasn't granted asylum.
Thank
he
you.
was on the whom they removed him from prison to put him under house arrest.
Okay, whether house arrest or this thing, they grant him to stay, to remain in the country. And now they have satisfied with him that he's not a criminal. It's Nigerian state that describes him as a criminal because he represents a decent voice against Nigerian state criminality, against his people, Yoruba people. So, look, we live in this world where people, particularly people, can agitate for their homeland. The right to self-determination, Nigeria is a signatory to it. It's a United Nations charter. The right to self-determination, Nigeria is and that was what Igboho and those that are agitating for Yoruba law, that was what they were doing. But
that charter doesn't support armed uprising against a state.
Where was the harm they carried out against the state?
We all saw him. There are videos.
No. Hold on. Did they go after Nigerian state personnel, killing Nigerian state security personnel? I mean, we have to find this thing. It is. I mean, sometimes we want to defend.
You are claiming amnesia now. I don't know. We all know.
Some of us want to defend Nigerian state for one reason or the other, and don't want to look at the other side. That are they really wrong? What is the fact? I mean, today.
No, you quoted the United Nations charter.
Today, those people that were arrested at Igboho's house, lawyer fought for them. They regained their freedom. Now today, Nigerian state have no case against them because they are not criminal. They are not criminal. They are not criminal. Nigerian state have no case against them. And Igboho defeated Nigerian state at the law court and was awarded 1.2 billion.
Appeal.
So it is there. It is there. So the the law of Nigeria declare Nigerian state treatment of Igboho as criminality and unlawful. And I'm not surprised when those illustrious sons of Yoruba land visited him.
Like OBJ.
When OBJ was there, Shoyinka was there, a lot of people were there. So those of you that doesn't like him will never like him, and you will say whatever you like against him. But those that are international citizens.
Okay, Aja, what was he fighting for? What was he fighting for?
What was he fighting for?
Yeah.
Baba, you know what he was fighting for now.
Aja, me, I don't know. Tell me.
We don't need. I don't need to be explaining that.
Yoruba Nation.
Yoruba Nation. Thank you, one man.
Baba,
can you listen to that guy?
Please, what's that? Ask Ajanle.
One man.
Whose mandate? Who gave?
I was going to follow up. I was going to follow up.
Mandate? Who is he fighting for?
Am I among the one who sent him?
One man.
Yes.
You are a real Oyo man. Listen to that guy when he was reading his speech, thanking people that stood with him during the struggle. It's a pure Yoruba accent. All those
my own accent,
that accent,
Yoruba accent.
Your own is like Ajebota accent.
That Ajebota accent, a co-accent. You can hear that conk Yoruba accent. I appreciate everybody.
Yoruba Nation.
Yoruba Nation. All these, man, these people. I mean, you should appreciate what this guy have done. He has done well when people were crying all over Yoruba land, begging the government for security.
I wasn't crying. I wasn't crying.
Yeah, that is you. Because
we forget so quickly, Ajanle Koko. For a period of time and a long period of time, Nigeria went through a very, very dark period under the Buhari space. That is, people just entered into the southern space and they were just slaughtering at will, and nobody, you couldn't arrest them, nothing.
And nothing could be done. You can't do nothing. People were crying all over the town, everywhere in Yoruba land. There was cry everywhere. Massacre of people in their villages, their farmland, and everything, and nothing can be done. And the fight that this guy led against these criminals was what was responsible for Amotekun today. The Amotekun we had today was as a result of criminality and the maiming and the killing and raping of people in Yoruba land during the time of Buhari, when he's supposed to protect people. He left us unprotected and nothing was done to protect anybody. So that guy stood up, he fought against the criminals, he pushed them out, and then all the Yoruba leaders said, look, something must be done. And that is why you see they came to realization that, look, Amotekun must come to place. So
government works after all, Aja. Government works after all. If they formed Amotekun, then why did Igboho preempt the government and raise up arms against the nation?
He didn't raise up any harm. He pushed out criminals that encroach on our land and are killing our people.
In a country where we have government,
when your government failed to protect you, which government were you talking about?
Hasn't Amotekun solved that problem now? To a certain extent or high level?
Well, we thank God that they came after, but Igboho led everybody into this fight against these criminals that were killing our people. So we should. I mean,
which are you subsisting to? Is it the Yoruba nation angle of it, or is raising arms and fighting those incursionists?
All of the above.
All of the above. All of the
Okay.
above.
Okay.
All of the above. How can you allow criminals and you see the state protecting them? The state protect all those Fulani herdsmen killing people. We all saw it. I mean,
I didn't see it.
what are we hiding under the tongue? Buhari government protected them.
It's a narrative you people have kept repeating and repeating.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
hold on.
it.
It's a narrative you have recycled and you have continued to believe it. If it suits you, that's it. Keep believing it. That's it.
You might not believe it, but we saw it.
At least be decorum.
Everybody saw it.
Hold on.
Buhari government protected them.
Enough to stop
Buhari government
Nigeria.
protected them.
Hold on.
Because there were so many people. There were so many people that reported to the authority, and the authority will not do anything.
That's a lie. You guys have resolved to be believing that, but just be decorum enough to stop calling Nigeria a criminal
Nigerian
state.
government defender.
Please hold on. What I'm saying to you is be decorum enough to stop calling Nigeria a criminal state. It's like a language that you have come to get used to. I get irritated by it. Cannot be calling Nigeria a criminal state. Nigeria is not a criminal state. Yeah, we have people that have feel some dereliction of duty here and there. Nigeria is not a criminal state. I mean, apply some. You say it all the time. It's not pleasant to some of us.
Nigerian state committed criminality.
Nigeria is not a criminal state. I don't care whatever you want to say. Nigeria is not a criminal state.
That's how he sees it now. That's how he sees it.
No, you cannot see. You cannot call me. Yesterday we had that debate. Hold on, we had that debate yesterday.
Against Nigerian people.
Listen. Let me answer one man. One man. You cannot say it that way. You cannot generalize that Nigeria is a criminal state. I'm a Nigerian. People were saying it yesterday, and you cannot call the Nigerian state. It's just tantamount to calling everybody a criminal. You are not hearing me again?
No, you're back now. You're back.
I did not leave it. Anyhow, so I'm just saying, yeah, we can just apply some little bit of decorum here and there. Cannot keep saying, the way he emphasis and the rest, and with all strength and energy. Yeah, you might be dissatisfied with some of the things that played out. Come on, let's draw a line, please.
So when one guy they call Iskilu Wakilu, or what did they call him, was terrorizing everybody in the Gongon, a Fulani man, Fulani criminal.
That
people cannot do
that Igboho story.
Hold on. Let me land. This guy, even the Nigerian police cannot go into his territory. Only until when, what do you call it? Are Ona Kakanfo and his group, OPC, went in the night and grabbed this guy. They grabbed him with some others with their weapons and brought him to, what do you call it? And handed him and his group to Nigerian police. Do you know what Nigerian police did? They locked OPC member, they locked them up in jail for several months. Some of them lost their businesses while they are being incarcerated for even helping the state to arrest a criminal. How do you describe that? Is that not criminality?
OPC has been outlawed.
Of the state. That is the criminality of the state against the citizen. When a citizen carried out a patriotic act in support of the state, I think that citizens should be awarded by the state. They should be commended and they should be awarded, but rather they lock those guys in jail. The OPC guy that carry out that job to arrest, that risk their life to go into the thick bush to arrest this guy, got all their weapons and submit and handed him over to the police. They locked them up in jail.
You are telling your own version of the story, but I don't have strength. You are telling your own very completely distorted. I'm not. Don't give me. Don't label. If you label me, I will label you.
All right.
I don't. Hold on. If you label me, I will label you. Somebody just said. Hold on. Somebody just said on on the super chat now that that if the government tell me that I'm a female, me and Thomas, and I will accept it because I'm a regime protector or whatever. That is beginning to take gay ground, and I take exception to that. That is completely nonsensical and
let me just say
stupid.
Hold on, so, Bishop, just hold on. Let me just say one thing. You have to have a thick skin on social media. If you take exception to everything, then you will take exception to a lot.
No. Well, man, no, that's not correct. That's not correct. What people don't like, they say it. Don't tell me that I have to. No. What I don't like, I don't call people that. I don't say that to people. I don't demean people. So let the person know. Don't defend the person. No, don't defend me. No, you are. That's what you are doing. Don't.
Just listen. Just listen. You have to listen sometimes. What I'm saying is on social media, which I'm sure you're aware, people will say all manners of things to you. And if you want to take all of them on, you will spend a lot of time battling a lot of people. Sometimes you are not alone. Hold on.
I choose what I take exception to.
No, just
what I agree.
Bishop, listen to one man. Yeah, listen to one man, please.
Yeah, let me talk and then you can talk after now. I mean, let's do that. Let's do it that way. What I'm saying is, if you take exception, then you will spend a lot of time taking exception. You are not unique or peculiar to this sort of language. We all get it. They all insult us on the comment section. They all insult us all over social media. But if you want to take it on as a battle every single time, then you spend a lot of time fighting. This is what I'm saying. Sometimes you just like water off a duck's back. That's how most people treat it.
It's a distraction. They are trying to rattle you and make you not to make your point. So you can look at it and maybe
I don't
address it. You just go ahead. It should reinforce your opinion. I don't mind that.
I wouldn't have mentioned it if Adanle Koko had not said exactly the same thing. I read it. I just pretended as if I did not read it. But he just called me a government defender. It is not. I'm playing my patriotic role, my duty as a Nigerian in nation building. So it is because of the coincidence of that happening about 5 minutes ago, which I just overlooked because I don't even know the person, so it's inconsequential. But because of the coincidence of Adanle Koko repeating the same thing almost immediately. And that's why I said, don't call me, don't label me. I choose what I want to answer. And if anybody is finding that difficult to them,
Bishop, I'm very sorry for that. I apologize for that.
So, Bishop.
All right, let's just move on. Bring it to Adanle Koko and then we go on to Emeka.
Okay, so look, we can, when our state, our government carried out criminality against a fellow citizen, we should be able to stand up and call it what it is. What they did against Igboho was criminality of the state against a citizen, sending hundreds of armies there to destroy everything in that house and even keep somebody there. That is criminality of the state against a citizen of Nigeria. We must not allow it. It mustn't be done. And it carry it out every time, every day.
Aja, just tell him not to stray.
Several places.
That's all.
And they get away with it. But
you end up in DSS Gulag.
But we thank God that, look, he's an hero. There's no way you want to write the history
Aja's
of
hero.
Look, Igboho is an hero. There's no way you want to write the history of Yoruba land. It will be mentioned that at a time during the regime of social person, there was insecurity in Nigeria. So, what do you call them? Fulani herdsmen were killing people in our homeland. They even burned the palace of Olugogon of Igogon. How dare a palace of a king should be burned down by criminals. And you are telling me they did not do anything wrong? So, it's an hero. It might not be an hero to you, but to me, and millions of Yoruba people, I can confirm to you that Sunday Igboho is an hero, and his name will be written in gold.
Is Nnamdi Kanu a hero as well, Ajale Koko?
Well, Nnamdi Kanu is an hero to Igbo people. You might not
is he a hero? Is he a hero to you?
Look, let me tell you this. Nnamdi Kanu is fighting a cause that he believes in, that they should have their own land separate from Nigerian state. Carrying arms to achieve it is what is not good. But I support his objective. If people of Igbo land believe in his cause and they support him peacefully, let it be.
Is it different from Igboho?
Nigeria is
compare the two of them. Is it different?
He's different because he set up an armed group. He set up ESN. Igboho did not have an armed group. That is the difference between them. But both of them are pursuing the same cause, which is to have their homeland. And Igboho comply with the United Nations Charter that you can do that without carrying up arms.
So Igboho did not fire a gun in anger against the state?
All right, bring it to Madame.
Yeah, so what do you call him? Nnamdi Kanu is an hero in Igbo land, and millions of Igbo people believe in his cause. But these guys from Igbo land that are asking for his release, yes, I support it. And you can remember, one man, I have called for his release here several times too. That the government must listen to the people, particularly the leaders. When you see a group of leaders of a particular section of the country asking for one thing from the federal government, the federal government should listen to them. The political leaders, the top of the top political leaders of Igbo land, I went to the federal government asking for the release, saying that if this guy is released, peace.
No, sorry. Let me ask you. All right. Sorry. I want him to land because I want. All right. Ask the question, and then Ajale Koko give a brief response. Just for reasons of people have been waiting for a long time.
Okay.
Midwest.
Okay. Ajale Koko, will the government agree upon to release him, someone that have picked harm against the state? What are they going to agree upon his releasing? It is for a cause, and there's harm already against these people. What would they not agree upon?
Well, the federal government have to release him based on it has to be conditional, a political release, because we have seen leaders from that place asking for this release. So the federal government should sit down with them. They should listen. They should get some assurance from the leaders from that state how they are going to manage him and his group and other affiliated group fighting for the homeland. That, look, let us come together. Let us do. They should reach agreement with them. So it's nothing hard. There's nothing hard in it. So even when you see a governor of the state, what do you call this governor of Anambra State?
Soludo
offered himself
To stand shorty.
Yes. I mean, come on, what is hard in it? There's nothing hard in it. Look, law
Abaribe has taken him on bail before. Remember Abaribe, senator.
Yeah, law is
They nearly arrested Abaribe for that when the guy Bebe.
Law is written by men, and our constitution, the law can be we can handle it with flexibility sometimes and make things work in the interest of peace. We need peace in Nigeria today.
All right.
So that group, they are calling for his release and supporting, but the lie they injected into it, that federal government is the one responsible for Igboho release in what do you call it, in Benin Republic. I think that is not good. It should be totally condemned. They should not lie. People should tell them, don't lie. You don't have a fact to that effect. You don't have anything to show to Nigerian people that federal government is behind him. And, it's totally, that is where they destroy everything for themselves. You can't be driving a course with lie. Any course that is driven with lie will not succeed. That is what they are doing. They are driving, they are calling for his release, and they are injecting lie into it, calling federal government that they are the one responsible. Is lie, and it should be condemned. I condemn it to one man, and let me leave it there. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. So that's the majestic Ajanle Koko, of course, father of the bride. Father of the bride, but then of course the prince needs a princess. As we go on from Ajanle Koko to King Emeka. So Emeka, let me usher you in with this clip. There's something quite curious happening in the Abuja space. Let me just play it. It's a curiosity which is fast evolving into somewhat of a thing. Let me play the clip and then you see what I mean.
You know, bro.
That's wicked. Right?
Yeah, that's wicked. But who was in the kitchen with him this time around? Did you spot it?
No, I didn't spot it properly.
Saraki.
That was Saraki.
Oh wow, okay.
So is governance now taking place in Chef Wike's kitchen? What was this? What's this culture that they are?
That's the presidency politics taking place there.
Wike is setting up his kitchen cabinet.
Kitchen cabinet.
Exactly. This is politics. Kitchen politics.
That one now, wow.
So that's
this is Saraki, they are abandoning PDP now. Leave them alone. It's a matter of time.
Wike is already an APC man. Anybody that thinks he's still PDP, that person needs to go to Yaba West.
No. It's still PDP.
On paper, yes.
New PDP is coming. Watch that space.
Is PDP in his head and no, PDP in his heart, APC in his head. So the guy is
what Wike is involving. It's a new sort of politics, isn't it? It's a cross-border sort of politics. A senior member of the opposition party, a top functionary in the sitting government.
No. Again, you understand. The last time Atiku spoke to the general public with that is what press conference, right? You could tell that those who really matter were not in that conference, right? The 13 PDP governors were not in that conference. Neither were the House of Representatives and Senators. Even not a single one of them. Also, they were just former governors, his friends and aides, and selected media individuals that were there, right? And then his lawyers. I forgot his lawyers. So it's a sign that things are not going well. Now, with this clip that you just played, that is the kitchen cabinet. He's cooking for his cabinet. let them enjoy while they are discussing on important conversation. But you know that Wike holds a powerful portfolio within this administration in Abuja as a FCT minister, right? He's technically like a governor, but a governor who reports to the president. So he sits on a mighty budget. And so you can tell that these individuals are going to see him to see what they can gain from that portfolio that he is managing. So with that comes his influence. With that influence comes his direct or indirect control on how he is going to manage the state of affairs. And he has been open to the media about what he intends to do. That after the Supreme Court, he's calling for next meeting for PDP and he's going to expel Atiku and then Tambowa and the rest of the bunch. So he's open about what he intends to do in the future. That's one thing I like about Wike. He talks the talk and he walks the walk. So he's not somebody that hides his hand. He's going to tell you what he will do, and he will repeat it severally so that it doesn't seem like you have insomnia, that you cannot remember what he was telling you or what he's telling you or what he intends to do to you. And from the look of things, it appears he's already arranging his and getting a strategy in place to implement. If Saraki is there.
Yeah, what are we making of Saraki being there, though? Saraki a lieutenant of Atiku Abubakar?
Oh, definitely. Saraki
no
was
permanent
not
friends in politics.
Hold on,
permanent
Baba.
interest.
Hold on, Baba.
Saraki was not even in the World Press Conference, so it tells you already that he's cutting ties. You understand? You know, him being. I also noticed something during the campaign now, but someone told me that it seems Saraki was not feeling too well. He was undergoing treatment. That was why he wasn't too visible and didn't hold a significant portfolio in Atiku'S campaign organization.
How convenient that he's sick during the campaign.
He was, because I was very surprised that Saraki was, he was open about his support with Atiku, not that he wasn't open, but all of a sudden he was not missing in action, and I had to confirm, and the person said, oh, he's going through, and it's a serious illness, so not something that needs to be divulged to the general public, but I think he's doing much better now, and from the look of things,
go Passport Street now.
You're from the
a lot of them are carrying a lot of gremlins anyway. Just a couple of days ago, some guy was being screened for a ministerial something and it collapsed in the Senate chamber.
Yeah, that guy had diabetes, low blood. His blood sugar went low. Instead of him eating before going for that stuff, maybe anxiety, stress caught up with him, and out of that anxiety that you intend to present to the Senate, and he forgot to eat.
One man, please, can I ask this question, please? Yeah. Emeka, are we saying automatically now PDP is dead?
Oh yeah, technically, for once, no. But once Wike takes over that party, and I understand that APC are trying to work with Wike to see how they can win Bayelsa. But now Temipre Silva now has been is it the Court of Appeal or which of the court? High Court have nullified him and they are going to appeal. But the view is that they want Wike to help them to win APC. So like what one man said, Wike is now like a hybrid politician, right? I think if you ask me, he's after the president, he's the most powerful politician in that country at the moment. He's a new school of politician, you understand? Because the funny thing that the APC did, they included him in their working committee in Bayelsa, and that was very cheeky and funny, and he was trying to dodge it when they were asking him questions. He said, I'm a PDP man. These people are just trying to play politics game, but what they are trying to do, they want Wike to help them win Bayelsa. But with the court issues now, if that hurdle can be surpassed, I think let's see how that will play out.
I wonder how it's going to play 2027 Wike. Because
it's going to be a one-party state. Confirmed.
Yeah,
once he sees control of PDP, right, it's a one-party state for Asiwaju. That's confirmed. So he's going to work.
So if he seizes control of PDP, he will collapse it for APC.
Yes, definitely. But within the gubernatorial race, right, they will still function. They will function like ABDA, right? They'll function like ABGA, like technically a regional party, but within the national election, it's going to be a one-party state for the president. Then I'm also thinking.
Hold on, Emeka. So the window opens them for the obedient narrative, because we need an effect. Sorry, carry on. Yeah.
That was where I was actually going to. That opens the space for, if Obi is pragmatic. I think I'm liking what Obi is doing now. He's more quiet, and he's less predictable. You understand? He's waiting for the outcome of the Supreme Court, which he already knows the answer. But he's now very quiet because he doesn't want the attention to be on him with any public utterance. I think for Obi, if his analysts or his aides are around him, they should be strategizing now for 2027. Now, Wike can help them pave that way for more votes, in the sense that collapsing that structure for the president. So they now have just between him and the president running for 2027. But I'm also seeing Atiku coming in, right? He looks like he's not going to retire technically.
Under what banner though? Because a lot of what he's doing now is almost already towards 2027. But
exactly,
under what banner?
You saw his public cry for Obi Kwakwaso to all join hands with him, right? What he's signaling them, come together, let's form a united front. You understand? But I don't know what that united front will look like. Is he still trying to give Wike a battle for PDP? Because from what I can say, I don't think he would be able to withstand Wike once the Supreme Court confirms Asiwaju as the president.
Will push him out.
So Wike is definitely going to push him out. And what they might do now is looking for a way to float a new party. That is what I am thinking at this moment. Because also the Labour Party is also is in danger too, right? Don't forget our man.
Sorry, Emeka. Do you think that obedient movement should be rebranded and moved away from Peter Obi somewhat? They need to come on. If it's going to be effective, they have to come on, because people don't like Obi, except his hardcore following. The general mass don't like him.
I think they are also the obedient. Also, they are not stupid, or the leadership helm of the obedient are not also silly or stupid, right? I was on Dr. Damage's space over the weekend, and I saw a couple of guys who came out and they call themselves Cop Kenya, right? But in their website, I think Kulata could correct me on that name. In their website, it's technically like Obi, and they overstated it that obedient movement, we have 6 million strength. I think they were relying on the supporter base or the vote that Obi got. So it's what I can, with what you say, what I can see is the view to rebrand the obedient movement, because that movement is already toxic. We need to call it what it is. Many of them would not understand, but it is toxic. People do now. If you approach learned individuals, especially in the street of Abuja or Lagos, and you say, "Are you an obedient?" They don't want to. They are not so keen to accept, because it's now something of a ridicule. Like, okay, you guys are the bunch of like, let me borrow Madam Zita's, a bunch of nuisance or bunch of headless mob making noise all over that social media. I think they are going to rebrand. Not only are they going to rebrand, if Atiku is successful enough, but I don't think Atiku will be able to convince Peter Obi. Peter Obi has gained a stronghold politically. He has 6 million.
Atiku is a toxic brand too, so I'm not quite sure. Nobody wants to be around him.
Yes, that's what the view is, that he's going to retire in 2027 or 2026. He will be 80 years, but I don't see him bowing down. Why I don't see him bowing
will retire him.
Probably from PDP, but again, Article 2 is not loyal to a party, right? He has shown that in the past. He's not loyal to a party. He's only loyal to his goal. So it's not like, it's all about PDP. So if Wike takes the PDP structure away, all he has to do is to look for a political party that he can regroup, that he sees has more a little bit of structure, like an NMPP or the Labour Party. What I'm envisaging for the Labour Party is that our man, what is that his name again? Is going to take over that structure at very soon, and they
Wiki.
may be Labour Party.
Apapa.
Apapa, Lamido Apapa, he's going to take over that structure, and then they will kick out Obi and Abure and the PDP faction that came into that.
You know, the obedient movement don't necessarily have to be in Labour Party. They can form a new, they can even form a new party, but they need to come outside of that obedient sort of, or they can call themselves new generation night. Just they need to rebrand because otherwise they'll
right.
take another flogging in 2027, and that's just it. Yeah.
Obi has 6 million votes that are not party dependent. Let's say we can do a plus minus loyal party members, and we take out 200,000 people or 300,000 people out of that equation. It's still 6 million. So that 6 million support base are not dependent of any party. Wherever he moves, they will move with him. And they will move emotionally, because at this point, Lamido Apapa, who probably at the verdict of the Supreme Court takes over that structure, gives them that enough emotional bite that they would be so angry to move with him. Then, as you are talking about the rebrand, I do not see that rebrand coming up in any way or form. They might call it a different name, but they are still obedient at heart, right? Because that obedience stems from Obi's name. Right, so that's called that.
Do you think the best course of action would be for them to float a totally new party?
That's what I am calculating, right? Except the Supreme Court's verdict goes to Abure's.
No, it doesn't even matter. I think they should just leave that Labour Party anyway. It doesn't. It's only a special purpose vehicle. It's not as though they ideologically align.
Exactly. So if I'm working with Obi himself, I would tell him it's like an opportunity for him to leave that Labour Party completely devoid of any crisis, devoid of any internal party struggle, and float a fresh party with his 6 million base. Again, what he now needs to do is to get more people. So they've learned from the lessons of 2023. The defeat of 2023 is a learning point for them. They need to, but they are wasting time with these shadows they are chasing all over the Supreme Court and the rest. They need to be implementing those lessons. Where did we err? We were unable to get the required polling unit agents. We need to recruit more people as polling unit agents. When we say recruit more people, die-hard polling unit agents, not people who, because on the day of the election, what most of their polling agents did was to support the highest bidder. Many of them worked for PDP and APC, right? So, and they didn't even go ahead to do what they were supposed to do. So they need die-hard 180,000 die-hard polling agent units. And then the orientations begin to start. Let's now start playing an opposition party. I was hoping that Obi will start kicking off. I think he tried with his past interview, but he didn't succeed enough the way I wanted him to.
Emeka, why don't you consider it this way? Look at it from the perspective of 16 years time politics. So presently, the only option available to either Wiki or an Obi is a vice presidency. So if you look at it from that angle, maybe your perspective or your calculation will be adjusted somehow. What do you think?
No, I think 16 years, Obi can still run in 2027. It's still the
16 years is too long for Obi.
Yeah,
it's 62 now. So
yeah,
that's why I'm talking of vice president politics.
But every count, every second now matters for him. That is why I said they should start implementing the lessons learned from 2023 and stop chasing shadows and doing wailing therapy. Right? They start to implement it now. Start getting their members involved. Start registering members into the obedient movement, into that action group that they were talking about. Register them, be aggressive at this point in time. The reason why I say that is that because before you know it, it is 2025. By 2025, campaign mode has already started. The plans are already in place. The actors are already putting their hands in place, right? It is against the president. There will be no primaries for the president. And you can see Wike would now develop that structure so much to use it to support the president. So you are now having Obi will be fighting against a strong APC and likewise a resurgent PDP. So, which means every second for him matters now. So, if he's not working on a strategy now, he's losing out in 2027. But if he's working on a strategy and keep his base as angry as possible, and also come out as harsh as possible to critique the president's policy, and
sorry, Emeka, do you think they should tone down the anger a little bit and be a bit more deliberate in their opposition and not being led by sentiments and emotion and just wilding all this skittish, just screaming and shouting the place down? Should they be a bit more circumspect, a bit more nuanced, and a bit more deliberate rather than just this wild screeching and squealing and gnashing at the teeth?
Let me give you another headache. Let me give you another headache, Emeka. Okay. Look at in 2027, the North will prefer a Tinubu government to continue, because if another government comes in, that's another 8 years for the North. They can't afford to wait for 12 years.
Not that we are not taking out all the indicators and the indices that's going to play out, right? Definitely, we are not going to take that out, but we are looking at an Obi trying to play properly, and if he's looking at winning, that's what we are looking at. We are not saying the North will just all of a sudden begin to like, oh no, we want to switch our allegiance, right? Especially within the northern elite. But again, we are looking at middle-class Nigerians and the average and poor Nigerians. That is where Obi needs to target his base at. He was unable to cross that middle belt and break into the north. The best he was able to get was probably 15% in Kaduna, right? Because where Kaduna has a larger, southern Kaduna has a larger proportion of Christians there, and they were going through some form of persecutions from I don't want to call the name out.
If I was to advise Obi Emeka, I would tell him just to pack his bags and go and live in Kanu for the next 3 years and let his voice be coming. Yeah, no, he needs to form that connect, doesn't he? In order to breathe into that space.
That's not a bad one, right? That's not bad. But he doesn't necessarily need to go there and live. He needs to build his structure there. Now he needs to connect more to the middle class and the average and low class Nigerians. That is all what
but he has them already now. Is that not his base? That's his base now.
Yeah, but the middle is not strong enough. Yeah. The base is not strong enough.
Let me add, Emeka, please. Let me add
the educated class. At least that's their narrative, that the educated class are with P2B. That's what
Emeka. Let me add to one man's suggestion that you should leave Anambra and go and live in Kano or in some part of the northern Nigeria. Maybe you should even convert to Muslim too. That you see him.
But what I'll be hoping for him,
can I come in after this guy, please? Yeah.
Recruiting, diehard polling unit agents that will secure his vote at the time of the election, and then build that structure. Right, he doesn't have an existing structure in the north. That is where he needs to focus. He has done enough in the south. Then, like what you were saying, is it not that the obedience should fine-tune the way they speak? Let me be honest, I want them to fine-tune the way they speak, but the way they speak is irritating and it is working. Let's be honest. Let's call it a spade. The way they are speaking is irritating and it is working. It's like a mosquito flying on your ear and you are trying to kill it and the mosquito is dodging and you are trying to kill it and the mosquito is dodging and still continue the news as it is doing. So what he needs to do now is see how to build that base in the north and begin to calculate how much vote do I need to defeat the president come 2027. There's a possibility of him winning.
All right, hold on, Emeka. I think a voice wanted to chat. Was that you, Al? Or...
Yes, it was. No. Yeah, hi.
This is one of our Kaizo's people.
Okay.
I'm surprised you are into Nigerian politics, Al.
Yeah, I was listening and I saw Nnamdi Kanu. The topic earlier was quite interesting and funny.
All right.
Yeah, but first of all, I would like to just get involved in your little politics over there, you know, because I do follow it a lot. In terms of Atiku, I don't think he will succeed, you know, whatever he's trying to do, you know, dethroning Tinubu. In fact, I remember Buhari said that PDP is finished, Atiku is obviously finished. And that's a fact. There's no way he will not get that support, you know, to come back. However, also Peter Obi that you mentioned, even though, you know, I supported him before I actually started, you know, thinking, you know, on a positive note, Tinubu should be given a chance to carry on, you know, and give him, you know, a few years to see how he's performing. Obi need to go back to PDP. I think he should go back and try with Atiku again. If you do that, they will succeed. Then, as a vice president,
they won't take him in PDP.
Yeah, okay, that would be a big. That would be a big.
And it won't subordinate. It won't subordinate himself.
And also, the guy that was talking about Waec, based on my knowledge, Waec would never get vote in northern Nigeria to rule Nigeria. It would never happen.
Let's say in 16 years.
It will never happen.
Let's say 60 years.
Yeah, it would never happen in
if
northern Nigeria.
Will allow him survive.
Northern Nigeria would
right.
never
because
allow.
I think
Waec
Waec also has diabetes, right? And he's managing it well.
In fact, the reason why Tinubu lost, you know, nearly lost a lot of the vote in the north is because of that G5. The north was really angry with Waec the way he was behaving. They was talking about that because I spoke to my cousin. They did not like it. If you notice, PDP got a lot of vote in the north during this election that just gone past. But
no, because the person straddling PDP was a northerner and a Fulani man. So
of course.
So that's expected. So let's say 16 years. Waec is not playing the game of. He's not going to run in 2027. No. So after that is the North. So after the North, let's say in 16 years, what's going to happen? And I see him after 2027. Waec's he will be sponsoring a lot of northern candidates because of his ambition.
Okay, so let me land. In terms of you know, someone from the south that I think that will probably you know, succeed Tinubu, you know, after the north, you know, do their 8 years. I think it's someone like David Umahi from Ebony State. You know, he's very connected in the north. And his performance is actually out there to be seen, and also he's very loved by Buhari, the previous president. And I think he got more, you know, influence in the north than those guys that you might be thinking about. And in fact, I remember he's the one that was trying to see if they could free Nnamdi Kanu. Unfortunately, I don't think they should free him. You know, he's not an activist. If he was an activist, I would definitely support him. But
is he a terrorist?
He is. In any form of culture or religion, he will be classed as a terrorist. In fact, he preaches hate. An activist doesn't preach hate.
I think in my view might be a bit different than conspiratory. I think Nnamdi Kanu is working with the intelligence agencies in Nigeria. That's my view. Right,
and I believe the reason why he's there is not because of the northerners. I believe is a governor in the southeast that is still keeping him there. Is to do it because we have a similar situation in Sierra Leone, in my country. In the biggest opposition in Sierra Leone is actually not the opposition party, because the opposition party is very weak. It's a musician called LAJ Kim Boss. He's a Fulani guy. Yeah, he is the main opposition, right? The government, he's been causing a lot of trouble. Yeah, people think it's the government or, you know, the president that lock him up and stuff. But I know he's the vice president, you know, that lock him up, which is a Fulani guy.
Hold on, Al. This character, whatever you just called his name, is he leveraging the Peter Obi narrative in Sierra Leone? Because I know that a lot of African politicians, they are trying to leverage that Peter Obi sort of narrative, like the new broom. Is it using Peter Obi's name in your country?
No, you don't even know Peter Obi, to be honest. This guy, this Fulani guy, he was born in Freetown, went to the States. He had some few mixtape with Cassidy, you know, and he came back to Sierra Leone and he started elevating the youth from the bottom, you know, from the top, bottom up. and he's actually become more vocal, and he having more influence and more people behind him, you know, than the opposition. The opposition is weak. But the reason why he was causing a lot of trouble, because the Fulani community is quite liberal in Sierra Leone, but they got like a limit, right? So I think they was having issue with his, you know, behavior. So when I reckon it's a vice president that locked him up, but people think it's a president or it's someone else in the government. But the reality is, people like Nnamdi Kanu, if he's causing a lot of trouble in his own community and is actually creating more issues to the outside community that's actually inflicting to his own people, one of his people will be like, you know what, you need to keep this guy away. It's common sense.
All right. Let Emeka take the floor back and carry on. Emeka, back to you.
Okay, like what I was saying, but nice discussion. I think he should be coming around more often. You know, his discussion is very fresh.
Thank you.
So, like, you know, with what Atiku just did, which I feel is very stupid of him, he's a more mature politician. I don't know why he decided to go personal with the president, right? So, you know, and with him thinking, okay, I still want to run in 2027, what the president will do is to just decapitate him and cut off all funding, you know, through his business and everything. And you can see some signs today. The president or the presidency has not actually lived up to his expectation to just go after him. It's just a few ministers and their aides that are just winchorting him now, you know, bringing up his Sadiq Abubakar stuff, and you know, and they are crying a bit of foul here. But with the future and everything, I think they are going to go strongly after him to ensure that he doesn't have the muscle or the capacity or the energy to even want to come back to contest. It's just to weaken him. So it opens up the room for P2B completely. And if P2B is as smart as they claim he is, but I doubt if he's that smart. He's not smart to me. If he has smart people around, which I completely doubt, what they'll begin to do is to start to work now. Every second matters now, so that they can build ground to catch up with the structure that APC has and to catch up with the numbers that they are expecting to convert into votes. You know, 6 million supporters, yeah, is a strong base. I don't see that number reducing at any point in time. He can continue to feed them with the narratives that he's feeding them currently, and they will begin, you know, many of them are doing their therapy sessions within their spaces and platform, right? So that keeps them very hungry, emotional and angry. So that session should continue for them so that they can get very, very angry and emotional that they can't even just wait to vote. You know, the shots, when they are pressing their thumb on any party P2B, it will almost scatter that ballot paper, you know, cover everywhere so that nobody will say their vote is ineligible. So what he needs to now do is to see how to take that anger to the north and convert a huge chunk of that number into votes. That's what they should be working on. And I'm thinking and hoping maybe if they are smart, they should already be there now. They should be there now.
Yeah. Can I say one thing? I mean, why? One thing I find really, I'm sorry about this, right? One thing I find really unfortunate and, you know, really backwards is the type of politics that you practice in Nigeria, where, you know, power have to be shift to one region or to that tribe or to that religion, you know, and basically, I don't know anywhere in the world where, you know, this system actually, you know, is at play and it actually proven to be worthy, you know, because you've been practicing this.
What we're doing is to take into recognition our diversity, right?
Yes, of course.
So
but sorry, let me just say, because what happened is, you know, if you have a system like this, you know, the country will never develop because people will be waiting for their own turn, to come in and do what they want to do because they know, you know, years down the line, you know, if they don't get back in there, the people will be in line to actually, you know, take over again. So this kind of system
No, I don't agree with that. Nigeria has an abundance of talent at any level, even to govern the country. And as Emeka was just telling you, Nigeria is not a polarized country that is resting on a very delicate balance. There's a dichotomy of north
that's
and
exactly
south.
What I was trying to say.
Hold on. There's a dichotomy of north and south. and then there's a dichotomy of two main religions. So now, if you say let the best man win, then there's a real prospect that you will continually, because the Nigerian president as well is the most powerful in terms of powers being vested on the presidency. It's the most powerful president on the planet. So you can have a narrative of a particular section of the country continuing to self-perpetuate in power, and that sense of alienation, it will only spiral into something dark. So that's why that balance is in place.
Yes.
But there's sufficient enough talent in the country for any region to produce a first-class president.
One man, don't you think that has helped in enthroning mediocrity?
One man, can I put something there?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. One man. Yeah.
I'll land it very quickly, and then let Midwest have a little interjection. Emeka, bring it home, and then we go on to Prince Daddy.
No problem. I know. I totally understand. Based on the situation in Nigeria, it's quite unique in terms of the the population, the differences between the people, but basically we do have that in other countries, like where I come from. As I mentioned earlier today, 70% of Sierra Leone is Muslim, but 30% is Christian. But majority of the leaders that we elect are actually Christians. And we are the second most religious tolerant country in the world. I don't know why a small country that is neighboring to you, that actually very similar in culture. Why can you adapt a similar system, in your country to actually move forward? Because that will solve a lot of this problem.
Yeah, but you are not quite at this level of sophistry of the Nigerian space.
Yeah. I think you got a lot years to go. You got a lot to go. I understand that, but yeah, I'll let you someone else carry on. But anyway, I'm gonna drop off, and I'll come back.
Why? Stay now. Why are you rushing off? We need that. We need that foreign voice for balance.
Okay, all right. Okay. I'll stay for half an hour.
Let me ask him a question. He says Sierra Leone is the second most religious tolerant country in the world. Which country is the first?
I think it's one country in Asia. I forgot. One man can actually go into it now.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's good to hear that.
Yeah. We have Christians, Muslims. There's just because you're Fulani or because you're Mandinka or Shabro or Mende or Timini, it doesn't matter. We all have different beliefs and different ways.
Talking about Malaysia also.
Yes, that's right. I think Malaysia. That's right. So we actually receive religion as secondary to the way we see ourselves. Does that make sense, right?
So you have that religious tolerance like Yoruba.
Yes.
Like Yoruba people.
We do have Yoruba people in Sierra Leone. I don't know if you knew that.
I know.
Okay.
The Saros are mainly Yorubas.
The Saros are from they are Yorubas there.
Yeah.
So, okay. All right.
We actually have a lot of Sierra Leoneans that actually migrated back to migrated to Nigeria. You call them the Saros, they call them.
This were Nigerian that went back, and our mayor, in fact, the mayor for Freetown, she's actually Yoruba. The mayor for Freetown right now, she's Yoruba. She's the second-time mayor. In fact, it's only recently she found out her mother's side is actually Fulani from Guinea-Bissau.
Okay.
Yeah.
Back to Emeka.
Okay, all right. I think someone was saying on the
sorry, go on. Yeah.
Someone was saying on the comment section that the obedient cannot stay angry enough for 4 years. I think it's possible with two indicators, right? We're in a terrible shape economically as well as security-wise. So, and with the estimate I'm looking at, I don't see the president fixing these issues within 4 years because we're in a deep mess. I was hoping if I could talk a little bit of business news, but maybe I might say it slightly and tomorrow just pick up on where I stop for the business news. So if the president, maybe with his policy may begin to become clear by year 2, right? We might see the direction, but fixing the problem won't come as fast as expected. We want things now because we're in a huge mess. So 4 years will not be enough to fix that problem. Fix the problem. Economically, we're in a multifaceted mess. So with that, the Nigerians will continue to feel that pain. So the Obi can continue to harness that pain for his base and keep the obedience more angrier than expected and more
What is
noisy
fueling
than
their
expected.
anger actually that's making them so irrational?
Many of
What do you think?
Many of them don't actually know, right? I'll be honest with you.
Bad
Many of them don't
governance.
know. If you ask them, yes, they keep saying
Okay.
bad governance, but the president is just 4 months old, right? He's just 4 months old, and he's taking over from his predecessor, who actually made a terrible mess. But he's not the originator of the mess. The originator of the mess started with Jonathan, so he inherited the mess. Instead of making it better, he made it worse off and more terrible than it is, that it will take probably like 10, 12 years to fix the problem. So and because of bad governance, this obedient group, especially those of us in the diaspora, and we are the ones, funding that hate. And the people back home just want a piece of bread. And if they are not getting that piece of bread and their livelihood is not easier enough, then their head will begin to spin towards who can provide us an alternative, better way of living. So, and that is where Obi can tap in. I know, we to be honest, we know Obi can fix the problem, but he can tap into it so that he can, score some voting points for himself. Now, like an example of this problem we have is the ways and means. I don't know if many of us know what that ways and means means. That we have 30 trillion naira currently in debt as a result of ways and means. Each time I think about this, Emefiele should continue to rot in jail. That's where he belongs, right? This is short-term. It's like overdraft. It's like overdraft, right? And according to the CPA Act of 2007, it is actually pegged on the previous year revenue of 5%. They must not borrow the federal government more than 5% of its previous year revenue. What Emefiele did was he instead of borrowing the government based on that 5%, he contravened the CBN Act of 2007, and we borrowed the federal government so much money within ways and means that we have over 30 trillion naira. My brothers and sisters, guess what we use that money for? To pay salaries. A large percentage of it was used to pay salaries. So we used it for consumption, and we cannot account for that funds anymore. Now, what the government has not done, because they don't even have the money to pay for it, what did they do? They now securitize this ways and means loan. That is, they issued treasury bills and bond. So which means the government ate the money, ate breakfast, ate lunch, ate dinner with it, and cannot pay back, and now decided to mortgage us with debt. So now it's on the balance sheet of the CBN, and to begin to solve that problem, begin to pay back is a long-term period. Plus, we also have some foreign exchange issues. We also have inflation issues. We also have FX issues. So there are a lot of economic issues going on around the economic space already. Then we are not talking about the security space. So those two indicators alone can fuel that anger till 2027. And if the president is wise enough, he must begin to act as quick as possible. I see him appointing Fela Durutoye, who is very well loved amongst young people. I see him.
Do you think that appointment is an attempt to break up the obedient space?
Yes. It's an attempt to win young people to the president, to rebrand the president as a president who listens to young people's views and young people's complaints. Don't forget that the president has actually, we used to have Ministry of Sport and Youth Development. Now the president has broken that up and now only has a Minister of Youth on its own, showing that the president understands that the youth of the country and the young Nigerians are really angry and frustrated. And again, within 4 years, you will see a growing number of young Nigerians. Or you understand, you just don't want to keep that growing number of young Nigerians angry, because that would not be to your advantage. So him bringing Fela Durutoye, having a minister designated as Minister of Youth on its own, having Edu, on the Empower plan and humanitarian agency and the rest as the minister, it is a view to target the youth, to see how to get, and also Bosun as Minister of Information, Communication, and then Digital Skills, ensuring to train 1 million Nigerians in the ITC space, is a view to capture enough youth, get them out of poverty, get them more skills to better their life as well as the life of their own parents and relatives, and keep them focused on being engaged in things that they can do for themselves, either as employees or employers, creating job for themselves and as well as others. So that is the viewpoint. That's the viewpoint, because he can't manage it in 2027 if he doesn't capture that space.
All right, thank you, Emeka. So Emeka, let me go on from you to Prince Daddy. Can I have that comment, and then we go from that comment to Prince Daddy?
Yeah, I wanted to ask him, Emeka, what is really the cause of the rise of cooking gas in Nigeria? I want to understand. Why is the thing? What is the real cause?
It's just demand, and greed.
1,200 per kg. What's the cause?
It's demand and greed, because number one, not enough people were using cooking gas in Nigeria, right? But as a result of the high price in fuel, a lot of people started converting their generators to start using liquefied natural gas, and because of that, it now creates a new market, right, for those who sell gas. So what do? You want to make profit. That's business. You want to make profit. You just jack up the price because people are not demanding there's now an alternative market for LNG, just not only for cooking alone. Because if it's for cooking alone, a lot of people would prefer to use kerosene, which is cheaper. People will even go down to using firewood, which is even, cheaper than kerosene itself. But now people need power in their house, to power their home, to keep things running, and using fuel itself is more expensive. It dips your pocket. It makes your pocket deep. So what do? You go for a cheaper alternative. Now, what am I going to do as a normal businessman that provides liquefied natural gas? I just jack up the price a little bit. Let me maximize profit and enjoy this rush for the moment.
All right, brilliant, excellent. We need you around all the time, Emeka, just to break down the economics for us. Prince Daddy, who we need now around every single time. So, Prince, you're up next. Prince Daddy.
Yeah, hello, woman. Hello, everyone.
Salam alaikum, Megida. Lafiako.
Look at that.
Look at that. I'm surprised you even know that. All you Americans. But there you are. So you're up next. Speak to us. What caught your attention in the news cycle today?
What did? So watch a little bit of news. Our friend Fire Sani complaining about Tinubu's son, using the assets of the nation to go watch a polo game, and was complaining, saying all this stuff, And Bati was talking about, this guy is a Frank Shahibu, that talking head for Atiku, talking about Tinubu, having all this media aids, and speaking to the point that maybe he's trying to orchestrate a propaganda machine, and that's why he's having all this aid. And they talk about Drew Otoye, right? But anyway, Abati was trying to explain to them that, look, it's within the purview of the power of the president to have as many, I think he said, of this aids, and it's not a big deal. That even some state governors have been known to have a 100 media aid. So that's quite interesting. But one thing also that came to bear also was
they said they broke the record, didn't they, in terms of media aids, that we've never had a presidency with as many media aids as your man.
Did they really break the record? I don't know, but if you did or not, I guess maybe actually
let them continue to count.
But if you look at it, actually, in this day and age of this, malinformation, misinformation, and all these things, I think you need actually a solid media, team to fight back, and it was becoming apparent. I think that's perhaps a reaction. I don't know, to Ingilale's missteps this past couple of months or so. They probably thought they needed more help, and I think Durotoye is quite an elegant speechifier. So I think it fit in somewhere. So yeah, I think they need them. I think they need them, but Rufai's contention was like, hey, where are we going to get all this money to pay these people? It's a lot of money. So, well, that is true in a lot of ways, but I don't know what to say. But one thing also that they mentioned was about the fuel subsidy, right? I thought, Kolate said it before, and perhaps some other ones, or other people on the platform, but I still don't believe that they are paying these marketers directly for fuel subsidy officially. But that seems to be maybe the story out there. I think that was the first time I heard it in the media space, in a national media space, that they are paying subsidy for fuel still. But yeah, I don't know what to make of that. It's I don't. If you ask me, I don't believe they are paying it. But if they are, I think they should come out and make it official somewhat, and the reason why they're doing so. But we're trying to see why the fuel price, the petrol price is not going up, but perhaps a barrel of crude oil is going up. And I think what Bishop was saying yesterday, that look, it is true actually. The price of fuel is coming down at the pump in the United States. In the States, it's coming down in the past 2-3 weeks, I would say. To the reason why, I'm not really sure, but it couldn't be because the price of the crude oil is going up. That's why that's kind of a counterintuitive for that to happen. But yeah, maybe somebody else has input on that, to why Tinubu still subsidizing the fuel at the pump,
You see,
and not
sorry,
making it
can I
official.
can I comment briefly on that? It's not like you see, previously what the government was doing in the past was they had multiple oil marketers, right? So what they did, they had an official rate at 465 naira for $1. They take that funds and they offer it round to these oil marketers at that official rate, who would now go ahead to go and source for refined fuel. You get. So many of these guys who were not doing this fraud were not actually doing anything. They were not importing any petrol at all. They would either just produce false invoicing, shipping documents, and the rest, and give it to the Ministry of Finance for payment. So, and they will not take these funds and go back to the black market and convert them to naira. So that was what they were actually doing. So the government was giving them funds, that's FX, with their own money, and then paying them again to go and import oil. But now the government is not doing that at all. So what what NNPC is doing now, which the math is not adding up, I'll be honest, the math is not adding up, and what they say, they have 1.6 billion stock of refined petrol in offshore, that's in their marine depot as well as on ground. So they now take the funds that they have and go source for petrol and bring back into the country. Now, based on economic, your bulk purchasing, they could get discounts, right? Maybe they have good suppliers relationship, they could get that discount. Discounts can affect the pricing, right? It's possible. If you're buying in bulk, you are buying 1.5 billion liters, definitely you are going to get a lot of discounts. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not saying, but still yet, it's still not adding up in my view. But they could get discounts. They could also probably do swap, right? Crude
Exactly.
for refined petrol, right? They would do crude for petrol, and that could, reduce the price. And they can do that because they are the ones selling the crude, and they are the ones importing the fuel. So that possibility is importing. So that possibility is that they could do crude swap, they could also do discounting with their suppliers. So that can work. So, but if we're looking at the math, mainly, I don't know why the group CEO is not, that's Kiari, is not telling us what is going on, because we only have 6 people, major oil marketers who have licenses that can go in and buy, and it's not profitable for them, so they can't enter into the market because the landing cost is just 720 naira per liter, and they've not even added transportation costs. And to transport it from their own depot to the filling station, that's an extra cost. Then just in Lagos alone, 720, and you're transporting to a filling station in Lagos alone, that should be costing you about 750, 770, and you have not even gone to the north, right? You've not transported to the north. So imagine fuel going up to 810 based on the transportation cost to just move it from Lagos to either Abuja or to Kanu or to Sokoto. You understand? So I don't know what they are doing, but it's not subsidy technically. It might be some marketing factors that they are using to
social intervention.
Exactly, to keep that price stable. So, but like what you're saying, fuel prices is going down, but again, with this Israel and Hamas issues, fuel prices may begin to go up again. So let's see how it plays. So if fuel prices goes up,
Daddy, so Emeka, surprisingly, crude oil price today is still under 86.
Yes,
2 weeks ago it was 90 something, edging towards 100.
It's coming down because of
it's coming down.
Low demand. Now we are approaching winter, right? And many people are working from home. Many people are working.
And in my own neck of the wood here, a gallon is about 378 or 379. Yes, in my own neck of the wood here in the US.
So, but with this Israel and Hamas issue and the intervention with the Middle East guys coming in, there may be supply disruption. So, crude prices may begin to go up a bit. But let's see, if it goes up, good for us, foreign exchange, bad for us, importation of petrol. But let's see how NNPC, by then they can't lie anymore. They have to tell us what they are going to do and how they are doing it to control the pricing.
All right, Prince Daddy, let me play you this clip. It's been trending on social media over the last 2 days or so. So let me play it to you and then you react to it. Prince Daddy, watch this.
There is nothing in this life that pointed to the fact that my future is secure in your hand. I have not seen that. I have not seen it. I don't deceive myself. Anybody else can deceive himself or herself. I don't deceive myself. My future, I don't know the way to deal with you. But I thank God it's not only me that I have a future. Go and sell your body now. Your mates are my eyes.
A child of a pastor must be like everybody.
Those that have admission to study medicine in their life, they don't ask for. Those that have admission to study medicine in their life, they don't ask for. Not talk of you. Who did not even get admission to study Yoruba. Those that get admission on platter of gold, they will never ask for iPhone because they have future. They have aim for their life that what matters to them is their education. Get admission, get out school, let me kiss some school, come out,
Why don't you think? Why are you not thinking? How do you think God for God? Why do you not like giving me pain? You can never think. You can never discuss it.
It's not until when a boy, a guy is carrying girlfriend, boyfriend, it's not until when you see that a guy is a bad or this thing. She's already corrupt. More than corruption is herself. She knows what she does on phone. She knows what she does with her body. So it's not a matter of I'm seeing somebody with boyfriend. But that is already what you want. So if they give you handout money or any money for anything, the only thing you will need to achieve is iPhone. Like you will not sell somebody's property to achieve my. If I don't buy it for you, don't arrange this kind of come and kidnap me down so that you get to answer.
Why don't you even think?
Somebody was not.
You are looking for admission.
Somebody
you don't even know where they will get the money.
Even
if you get admission, you don't even know. You don't even think of where they will see money to.
You will not say what I want for my birthday gift is that daddy. You need to save money for my admission. So that belongs to only prostitution. You saw a boy that wrote Waec 7 times. Down 3 times. He never see phone in his life. He came out with phone. You have phone in your hand. You need another phone. So what you need is iPhone. I mean, a man self can even live with an iPhone because that is your priority. That is your idea. So you think I'll be so foolish or so daft? Or my head is not correct. I don't know what to do with money. I will buy my daughter iPhone.
I was expecting out of, I even thought she wanted to, I said it, that but I was able to say that she wanted to say she put the screen of her phone. Then you now say iPhone. You know what I said? She's at the back of, no, because the phone at the ink at the screen, which she showed me. That the ink at the screen. I even thought that was why, that is even what I was thinking she wanted to ask. The iPhone for what?
Okay, so Prince Daddy, that's one of the number one trending clips on the Nigerian social media space. So that's the narrative of this young girl who had the temerity to ask her parents for an iPhone 8, and then of course they rehearsed her life history to her, and all of that. So what are you making of? Is this a narrative of the economic frustration of these parents, or is this girl too excessive in ambition? What's your take on all that? Are you even following that sort of stuff, Prince Daddy?
I'm not. It's the first time I'm seeing it, hearing the video. So, yeah, I don't know. The young girl, you said she wants an iPhone 8. Well, that's like what, 7th generation back of iPhone. So I think she's been reasonable, right? No.
At 14, though, they say she failed jam 3 times. She's asking for iPhone 8. Yeah.
Listen, the kids of nowadays, it's, well, what can we say? This is their life. This is what they do. I don't know what to make of this story. I mean, the kids.
The story took a turn, though. Prince Daddy, you can see her recording it. She's the one that put it out. So she's put
Is that her?
No, that's her. That's the girl.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's put her parents on blast on social media, and there's almost like some sort of GoFundMe now to get her the latest iPhone, and that is where they are fighting it out on Twitter as we speak. The narrative of this girl.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Not sure what to make of this. This is part of the things that excite a lot of people. This is like majoring in uselessness. I mean, left to me, something like this will just pass me by. I have nothing to do with it. I don't know. I'm
all right. Go on.
Yeah.
Let me take you to his face. That's probably more Thomas's. When Thomas comes in,
so her generation are GoFundMe online to buy her iPhone.
It's not even her generation. No, it's just the usual busybodies that we have within the Nigerian space. That anything that they turned it into a human rights thing, and the girl is being abused. How dare you not buy a 14-year-old an iPhone? This is bad parenting. Let's go buy her one. So this is where they are now.
So if the parent, maybe the parent is using what kind of phone? Maybe they are using Samsung,
Nokia.
Or Nokia. They are starving themselves to send her to school. They deny themselves all pleasure of life in order for her to have education. And now you see some people that can be described as busybody, but busybody, now trying to show that they have love for her, as if they love her more than the parent. The parent that doesn't want to buy her phone, or maybe they don't have the financial distance to buy her, or they don't want to raise her in such a way. Because let me tell you, that iPhone 8 in Nigeria is not. It's one of the still is a category of phone that average for average people, working people, or let me say average. It's not a phone for cheap people as such. So now they want to buy her phone that is almost $1 million. I mean, ₦1 million. What kind of are they trying to? What are they trying to achieve? They're trying to set her against the parent, as if, look, people are outside here and love you better than your parent. What are they trying? What kind of message, or what kind of message are they trying to send to that girl? I don't get it. It doesn't concern them. It is between her and the parent, and they should let the parent, give her whatever they can afford. What they cannot afford it.
Actually, Coco, do you know what I was hearing in the voice of
that girl
Actually, Coco,
because this is what was happening in privacy of her family. Now she posted it out. The girl did not act right, because now she's shaming the parent in the public as if they are not caring parents. You understand what I'm saying, one man?
No, I do. Can you hear me? Can you?
Okay,
hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you now.
Yeah. I was saying something, but carry on. Yeah.
Oh, you said what are you saying?
No. I was just saying, whilst you were talking, that what I could hear in the voice of the parents was economic frustration. So that girl has made a demand of her parents, which they probably could not afford. And then it's the lack of the capacity to afford it that then led them down that route to be saying, you this girl, you are not even, if you want to go and sell your body, go and sell your body. That's economic frustration from the parents, rather than that girl being too. A 14-year-old girl will want to keep up with her contemporaries now, is keeping up with the Joneses. There's no, apart from her posting it online, which is still the world that we live in now, there's nothing out of skew with what that girl did. But the parents' reaction, what I could hear, was economic frustration.
Yes, you are right, economic frustration. But at the same time, we have to blame the parent for talking like that to her. If you want to go and bought, it's not good. People should not talk to their children like that. They should be able to, talk to them nicely. Tell her, look, I can buy it for you. Give me time, or let's save up money. This is what I can afford now. There's a way children can listen sometimes. Sometimes some of them have some kind of head here. They don't want to listen. But, what she did as well in posting this private discussion between them within the family to the public, that is very, very bad. She put the family to shame because of what they discuss or the argument between them in their private life. Now everybody.
Well, she clearly already has a phone, Ajale Koko. If she's able to record that conversation, so she already, it's not as though she's completely deprived.
Well, look, it's I wish people can talk to that girl that what she did is not good. That is not the way to do it.
Aja, don't let us get sucked into this, what I refer to as skits. The internet is awash with such things. They always make mistake. How can a 14-year-old girl start jam for 4 times? That's not possible.
No, that's not possible.
Exactly.
That's what
exactly. And that ends the matter.
That girl doesn't look like 14. She looked like 18 years old or almost 20 years to me. So she doesn't look 14. That she look older than 14 years. So, but she what she did is very good to post what was going on between her family. Within a family discussion, and posted it out, and now it's in the public. People are going to look at the parent as irresponsible and stuff like that. And the parent too, the way they were talking there, if you want to, don't use your body for this thing. She'd be messing with her body. Parents should not be talking like that to to their child. That is not good. But we don't know the economic frustration, and maybe that girl too has been doing a lot of bad things, frustrated the parent to speak in that manner as well. It's private. It's private though. So, but the girl did the worst to put it in the public. That is the worst thing that a child can do to the parent or to the family. So let me leave it there. Thank you.
All right, back to you, Prince Daddy.
Yeah. Actually, to what Angelica said. See, this is, I've said it before. I think this is the convergence of the global economy or the global world. Social media, right? See, I think in marketing, I think there is something they call psychography, right? And it's the thing of people, regardless of their economic status or their geographical location, right? See, what we've seen here is what you expect an American child to do, not just an American child, but more likely a white American child to do. But now, what you've seen, what the little girl did is from Nigeria, right? Shows how the thinking of these kids and people are merging somewhat. Okay, the child, this young girl didn't have any problem putting this stuff on social media about the parents and talk about it freely, right? You see, so yeah, things are changing, you know. And I wish Vincent was here actually to spend a couple of minutes to talk about this. Now, every time, you know, you guys probably know when Vincent meets somebody new on the platform or if it's engaging people, sometimes you tend to ask them where they're talking from, where they're coming from, just to profile them if they're from in the diaspora or if they're back home. But the reality is that, you know, that kind of thinking is changing. It's changed, quite frankly, because gone are the days when people are, you know, they travel in the 70s and the 80s to the West, right? And there's a huge, you can say, gap between the people back home and overseas, but not anymore. With all the social media platforms and with all this global community stuff, in fact, people back home know more about what is going on where you live than you do many times. I've talked to people telling me about things happening on the East Coast or in the South, and like, well, I'm close by there. I didn't even have a clue what is going on. So the point is that we're having a convergence in everything we do. As we continue to, you know, people continue to enjoy the benefit of the connection that the internet brings or the social media bring forth. Anyways, I thought I had that in there.
All right, let me take you to Atiku Halliburton Abubakar, who is now telling us now why some foreign names at his Waec exam. So what are you then making of Atiku? Why my Waec certificate bears Sadiq Abubakar? Atiku responds to forgery allegation. So he, without whatever it is, casts the first stone.
Well, I think you read the article earlier. So did he explain convincingly the reason why his name was different on the certificate?
It's not anything of any significance. Let me just speed through it. It was actually Dele Mamadou because it came forward.
No, I heard earlier when you read it. I was just asking.
Yes, he claimed he didn't give a reason why Sadiq sat his exam, but then he said he swore an affidavit after Sadiq sat his exam to say that he is now that Sadiq is him. Just some 419 something.
Yeah, of course. The reason why this is, I guess, making the headline right now is because of Tinubu's certificate, right? Or what is going on with it?
Yes, I think it's the pushback against what he created. Yeah.
Yeah, but the issue, I mean, if the other side wants to play the game, also the issue is not about being able to prove if the certificate that he has is the same person. That's not the point here. The point is just to get a narrative out there and push fake stories. And that's been the case with Tinubu mostly, quite frankly, when it came to this the CSU thing. It's not about and I know you know what, man. It's not about getting the right information out there. It's about how can we spin this news or this information and just make things up and just try to besmirch people for whatever reason.
Yeah, they call it a smear campaign. A smear campaign. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a new industry. Well, it's not new, but somewhat new. The information peddling, misinformation. They make you a lot of money. I mean, that's why a lot of these platforms are growing, because they say things, talk about things, make up stories that people want to hear, especially people that they don't like. So it's a new industry. But to me, I wouldn't pay attention to it. I don't care about Atiku'S certificate. I don't. But of course, in the Nigerian space, it's a big deal. They make a big deal out of it. The man, I mean, is got all kinds of, I think, experience, I would say. But if you ask me, not so much of good experiences, but he's got some experience being a former vice president. I mean, he's dealt with world leaders. He's been around the world and is wealthy. So, who cares about his certificate? It's not a big deal. I think it was a couple of people earlier was trying to rationalize how he got into a graduate program without having perhaps the right qualification to be there. I'm not sure if it's an ordinary degree that he had from that school, but they have ways. People with his status, so to speak. They can find ways, not necessarily bribing, but it has a wealth of experience and to get into a graduate program. And quite frankly, people that have accomplished a lot can get into a graduate program without necessarily having to produce their qualifications to get into such programs. They have experience. Atiku, if he's that smart, he should be able to be teaching in the graduate program in any school, for that matter. Being a vice president of the most populous black nation in the world. I mean, the guy's qualified. He's qualified to be in any damn graduate school if he wants to.
All right. Was there anything else that caught your attention in the news?
Anything else? Quite frankly, no. I haven't paid too much attention to the news lately, but not really. But to the story guys were talking to earlier about somebody missing their private part.
Oh right, yes. Oh God, that's the new trend in Nigeria, by the way.
Well, it's a new okay. That's interesting. Actually. A new trend in which I encountered just last year myself. Me and my brother and some other people were at Lekki Place, like a field playing soccer, right? They went to play soccer. So there came this guy. I was on the sideline somewhere, and there came this guy, and it was kind of discombobulated, and like like he lost his mind, and it was kind of crying, but I don't really see any tears coming off his eyes. And the guy was saying that his private part is missing. His private part is missing. It was kind of strange. Like, what is this guy talking about? His private part missing, and I'm pretty sure a few minutes or so, people then gathered around him and like, dude, what is going on? What's your problem? And was like, oh, he doesn't know. His private part is missing. His private part is missing. Like, okay, everything just looks strange to me. But there came this guy. I remember this guy clearly. It was I think it was an Igbo person. I could tell. And he said, he told the guy, why don't you take off your pants so we can see? And I was like, oh no, I hope he doesn't take off his pants. But the guy did not really take off his pants and was still crying. And the guy was telling him, take off your pants. Let us see if it's truly your private part is missing. The guy wouldn't do it. But anyways, I was hoping he didn't anyways. He didn't take off his pants. But at the same time, I was kind of curious that how would a private part look like that is missing from a man? you know. But it was kind of bizarre. I did have almost I guess a first-hand experience about this stuff, but I didn't know if the guy was. I couldn't make. I don't know what to make of it. If it's a real thing that people's private parts actually get missing. But anyways, I thought I said that.
It's a ridiculousness, but the tragedy of it is that somebody lost his life 2 days, and this is not the first instance of, you just randomly say nonsense, and before you know it, apes obey.
Yeah, but this guy that I'm talking about, the guy wasn't under any duress or nothing. He just walked to the park where we were, and he was crying, saying his private part is missing. I'm laughing because it seems to be like a cartoonish. It didn't make any sense, but that's what the guy was saying, and nobody was forcing him, and he wasn't even begging for money for nothing. He wasn't like begging people for nothing. He was just there crying and lamenting that his private part is gone. And but anyways,
it's drugs. It's drugs, isn't it? Really, it's drugs. It's probably as high as a coot or something.
Perhaps, really.
All right. Let me take you to one last place, Prince. Airlines to pay compensation for delayed cancelled flights soon. So this is Festus Keyamo flexing his muscles. Is this something you concur with, Prince?
Well, you do.
I do now. But do you not? They just cancel flights. You carry the burden of the expense. I mean, I think if they start paying fines, they will straighten up.
Well, yeah, it's what is the competitive landscape in Nigeria when it comes to this? If you ask me, I know they have quite a few airlines, but every time I've flown in Nigeria, my choice airline is Air Peace, right? So it's a real cost to this, having to pay people for delays and cancellation. It's going to cost them a lot of money. So, I mean, if they can have a kind of a schedule or maybe a minimum kind of a fee, that will draw the attention. Actually, I would agree with that. A minimum kind of a fee that if they cancel your flight for whatever reason, then the passengers or the customers should be compensated. I would agree with that. But if you have to, if the airlines operators have to pay the cost of accommodation, the hotel, and refund your ticket and all these other things, they'll be out of business. They will be out of business in no time. So I can see. I mean, of course, I'd rather catch my flight and not be delayed or my flight be canceled, for sure. But looking from a business angle, it's a lot of money. It is a lot of money, and flight cancellation and delay. Maybe the people that live in the U.S. On this platform can tell you it's become something of a frequent occurrence in the past year or two, maybe even longer in the United States. Never used to be like that.
So what happens? What happens in the United States? Is there consequences? Are they made to pay some sort of? Yours is a compensation culture, isn't it, in the United States?
Yeah, but now we have different what do you call it? You can put in different categories of airlines. We have what we call the low cost airlines that it's like they don't care. You can be there at the airport. Oh, the flight is canceled. There's delay, and you can be there for 2, 3, 4 hours. There's no compensation. I'm telling you, woman, in America, no compensation. But now, if you go up a little bit to like a little more sophisticated airlines, if I can say that, they will take care of you. They'll take care of you. But the low cost airlines, we got quite a few of them. They're like, they charge you arm and leg for everything. They just want people to board like a bus and just come up on the next stop and be done. So and they save a lot of money, because the tickets tend to be much more cheaper, right? But when it comes to their customer service, not the best, and they don't have room for
sort of like Molue Abi of the airwaves. Molue.
exactly. You can call that the Molue of airlines. Yes, I mean, and they serve their purpose, quite frankly, because not everybody carries a lot of bag or luggage to travel. A lot of people just want to go to Vegas for the weekend or whatever, and those airlines, they come in handy. They do their job. They have that certain hubs that they operate from. Like Vegas and some other a resort kind of a places around the country, and they do their job. You get in and get out. But again, they tend to have a lot of delays with their services. So it's Yamo. I know. Of course, I believe there should be consequences for businesses and individuals, quite frankly. But at the same time, when it comes to business, you don't want to take people or business. You don't want to decommission them. You don't want to take them out of business. You want them to operate. You want them to employ people. We don't need less jobs. We need more jobs. So we don't want to make it so punitive to the point that, hey, now they can't make any profit. Their margin's so thin, and they may have to go out of business. We don't want that.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Prince. Let me go from you and go in the direction of Ekene, who hopefully is still there. Probably.
Mama, I wanted to ask a question.
Oh, go
on. All these ministers, who actually made law for them? Can they just wake up and say, yeah, this is what I want and this is not the law? Because the democracy I'm becoming so confused about the kind of democracy we have in Nigeria. That's why I asked this question. If someone said airline should start paying, who exactly is making the law? So
no, that law is already on the Nigerian statute books, but it's never been activated.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
All right. Ekene, you're up next. I'll try and get around quickly so that I know it's a bit of a wait. Ekene, about the Basharuga of Alaba markets, the Basharuga. Do you know what the Basharuga is, Ekene?
Oh man, I don't know. Maybe I have to explain.
That's the generalizimo, however they pronounce it. Is probably the most senior, most warlord title in Yoruba land. So that's your title in the Basharuga of Alaba market.
Oh man.
What did happen now? Okay, kwata. After you, na Babangida.
As I see one man, maybe I don't know. Well, thank you, one man. Thank you, everyone on the platform. It's been another wonderful day, a blessed day for us. Well, one man, I don't know, but something caught my attention today. I was listening to one interview from this former minister. Is this former minister of sports? That guy that used to wear ballet.
Is it that long or something?
Yeah,
the one that wears the safari. It's been on the news a lot, yes.
Yeah, yes. I watched his interview yesterday morning. So the guy said a lot of things that really touched me. And, I don't know where this country will be heading to, because I believe from what the man said in his interview, we still have leadership problem and lack of political will in our leaders. So, because many in our country, many people are like they're untouchable, and that is the problem the man so identified. Because he made bold to say that the government that he belongs to, which the Buhari government, really failed Nigeria. They really failed. Even the infrastructure, he said, even the infrastructure that Buhari failed. He mentioned a lot of roads that were not able to be completed under Buhari government. Even the legacy by the expressway. All that and all that. He spoke a lot. So when he said when government make a promise you want to measure them after they leave office, you measure them by what they said. In terms of corruption, Buhari spoke very big in corruption. In terms of economy, in terms of security. And the major reason why many people voted Buhari was that security. But under his administration, security escalated. Even as of today, students were kidnapped in Nasarawa State. Because they're just, I don't know. This kidnapping of a student is what is baffling me these days. And the thing has kept a lot of students out of school. Many people don't want to go to school again because of the insecurity that goes about in that area. So he measured all those things and he came to the conclusion that Buhari didn't achieve anything, no single thing in his administration. Because he mentioned the cabals, and they were asking, did he see the same thing happening on that Tinubu? He said maybe, because in this government there is already a lot of cabals in it. He said there's already a lot of cabals in this government, and that's the problem, because many of the ministers you appointed, they are not really working to please Nigerians. They are working to please the president, and that's the problem. They are not able to identify their work. Most of them are sycophants. They cannot live there to say, this is what I'm assigned to do. Let me do it.
The one for internal affairs, I've done something recently that never been done. In the recent history of Nigeria, the way he handled the passport issue.
No, that one is an exception. I can't argue that one. That one is an exception.
Okay.
Everybody knows.
Yeah.
Everybody knows.
Okay.
That one is an exception. The guy, even when he's speaking, he's not even speaking for the God. He's not even speaking for the president. He's speaking for what he wants to do for Nigerians, and he's doing it, and he's setting an agenda for himself, and that's how the minister should be. Not just coming on the national TV to begin to praise for the president to notice, just like the one for humanity that Betedu was only shouting, Tinubu, this administration, this. No, set agenda for yourself and go out to carry out your duties. But it's a lot of them just want to please the president. They follow him about. He asks a question: why should the security advisor be doing to be patrolling about with the president, or following him with a lot of convoys, or go about to welcome him with a lot of convoy? And that's not his duty. His duty should be in the northern side, or many areas where there is an insecurity, and figure out how to solve those issues. But his duty is to follow the president about. Wherever you see the president, you see him. And that is the sycophants in most of these.
He have to protect. He have to secure the president. It's part of his duty.
This national security advisor.
Yeah.
So the president don't have the security that goes about with him again.
But these are new people. You have to see them and see whether they can be trustworthy.
It's not his duty to protect the president. The president already have security assigned to him. So it's not his duty. His duty is to make sure that he carry out the security activities of every part of this country. I never see him. Whenever he see him talk about how he wants to solve the security of this nation. I never see him talk about that. He never gave us a roadmap on how he's going to do that. So it's not his work to secure the president. So a lot of them, they are working to please the president. It's not for you to please the president. It's for you to go out there and perform your duties. So the man is not when they ask him if he's going to work for this government, he said he can work for the government, but only if they will not close his mouth. Because going there is just like you must agree to certain things. So if I go there and you not allow me to talk or to say things the way they are, that is not going to work.
Ekene, may I ask one question, please? I beg.
Yeah.
Why this long? Why don't you ask yourself what he did with his 4 years, 1915, I think, to 2015 to 2019, 4 good years. What was he doing in that government? If he knows what he's talking about now and bad-mouthing the government he served in, there must be a motive, don't you think?
Well, even the question was thrown to him. There was a question that was thrown to him about the youth. Because I think he represented, but he was able to say that during his tenure, that there was no allocation, anything allocated to the youth, something like that. There was nothing allocated to the youth, something like that. There was a way he explained it. Even I'm not defending him, but all of them are the same. But he was able to say that even him, he takes the responsibility of not meeting up the obligation, as in the expectation of the Nigerians, even during his time. That they must come out to apologize, all this and all that. He was able to accept that there are some failures, even during his own time.
Okay, go ahead. Don't let me distract you. Sorry.
So, but for me, I think the point that he made that really touched me is about how are we going to do with these guys? These guys feel untouchable. And whenever you move to touch them, they are out there to destroy your government.
Okay, let us look at Buhari administration. Because if I look at Atiku'S, the Minister of Work and Housing now, I think he was also complaining about these strong men. And going back to Buhari administration, Buhari wife complained as well. And there are men there that are not allowing a husband to do the needful for Nigerians. I think it's our time we have to take these voices serious if we actually want our country to move forward. Because when you look at infrastructure, and that is where the money really lies, most of this looting goes into that infrastructure, and nothing to show for it. And again, this insecurity in Nigeria is making so many military generals becoming so super rich and people involved in it. And yet the security is not even improving. There are large portions of our territories that are still under no state actors' control. So I believe Tinubu have to, because if you want to save Nigeria, the way I'm seeing this country, you need to go after people. It's not the time to believe that he's coming here to solve. I don't see him having the chance to solve Nigeria problem. The thing is so complex. There are many years of abuse, many years of negligence and wasted resources, and now everything is playing out. That is just my worries, my brother. And if he's not, and if he's failed to be after people, Nigeria may rise up against this government. The hardship is too much. If he's after those wrongdoers, I think he will have more popularity, because just the way he did to Emefiele, many people supposed to go under investigation and they need to be questioned. How did we arrive here? Because this was not one man's error, like we can just say Buhari. No. Just the way he has appointed people today, likewise Buhari appointed people. And he gave them that chances to function. And money was flowing Today, I think Tinubu will start this, is going to start the same thing. He has started it with the same vampire governance in the name of palliative.
All right. All right. Thank you, Midwest. You see, you see, that word cabal is just an unfortunate word. That's all. It's an unfortunate word. Because if you substitute the word cabal with influence, then it doesn't sound so bad. Around every seat of power, anywhere in the world, there are people of influence that look to leverage that seat of power to their advantage. And that is what we colloquially call cabal in our own space, which has a negative connotation. In the United States, they call them lobbyists. They call them all these flowered up sort of phraseology and names, but they're still cabals. Every country has a cabal. It's not unique or peculiar. It's just that choice of word, which is unfortunate.
One man is too much. I can relate to you something. It's too much. Let me tell you. We are Nigerian. What is happening to Abia State today is what I can relate. That is what I want to happen to Nigeria entirely. Because the way that man got to the government, I believe that is why I have the opportunity to be doing what he's doing today. It's a clear factor. It's a clear fact. Anybody can just go and argue it. If everybody can be sincere, Abia State is the only performing state in Nigeria today.
Lagos is not performing.
Well, let's keep Lagos aside, because Lagos has been performing. But in terms of the movie, as in the state
God save you.
Because the state that is moving forward, as in that's been moving forward today, as in has joined the train now, that say we need to move our state forward. It's Abia State. That means they are free from cabals. So, and that is what I am expecting in the Nigerian state entirely. One man, 1 kg of gas, of cooking gas, is 1,200 naira. I'm talking to you today. Who is going to afford that?
1,000 what?
200.
Damn. I think it was in July or so when I was there. I think it was not 800 or so or 700. It was buying.
The last I bought was 750. Today is 1,200.
When did you buy it for 750?
Yeah, I was getting to almost a month and a half.
Mm. Yeah, everybody.
How much is a bottle of beer now, please?
Some 500 is some. The cheapest you can get now is like 450 or 400. I don't know.
Okay.
You know, if you buy beer, may go drink water. That will not be problem.
So, Heineken is, I think Heineken is about 650 or 700. So the thing is, it's not encouraging, and it's not that. I just pray that this government will do something. But when I see the kind of people, just like this guy, what are they calling him? Is it Tashimugu or waiting? Now working for a media aide to Festus Kayamo. It worries me a lot to show you that these people are not ready to. When he was doing all those stuff for Atiku, I think he was just doing it for free or for the love of the country. I never think that he was doing it for a position. It was when I saw him on the Arise News defending Festus Kayamo as his boss. Festus Kayamo is now his boss. He's the media aide to Festus Kayamo. That one too.
Well, is his job now. He left Atiku, another person hired him. I mean, if you look at him, some quality in him that he believes he can do that job well as a media aide for him. before he appointed him. So that one is now he's a media guy, and he can work with anybody that he believes in. He did what a citizen, a patriotic Nigerian should do when he exposed, he do all those expose on what did he do? Atiku back then.
Well, for me, in the eye of many Nigerians like me, I thought he was just doing it for the love of the country. But when he has finished that job, and you see him being appointed by Festus Kayamo, you should know that something really happened, and that was why he was appointed. So there is nothing more I can believe in that aspect.
So you think he was doing it for politics when he was?
That is my view.
Don't you know that he took a risk? Don't you know that his life was at risk? They threatened him. They called him several times. They wanted to kill him. You didn't know. And that is why I think he said that nation will collapse if that nation should make mistake to have Atiku as their president. And he released several videos when the children, all the audio about the children talking of how much millions they are sharing and stuff like that. Look, when somebody, forget about politics that we play, that we are in one camp and the other. But when somebody have done something good for the country, let us commend that person. What he did back then was to inform Nigerian people that Atiku is the worst person that you want to vote for.
Atiku will say
nobody
is not the right. You know that too.
Yeah, Mr. Nobody invited him with him that time.
Atiku boss Obasanjo can come openly to say, look, this guy is an Agbewiri. That's the way Obasanjo described him, even in his book. And he granted interview. No, I think we don't forget about what
we non-Yoruba speaker. What is Agbewiri? For we non-Yoruba speaker, what is Agbewiri?
Now thief where they carry everything go. You no go leave anything behind. He will sell he will carry
thief where they thief dog.
Well, for me, maybe I don't know, but it's just that the way I see it. So I thought he was doing it for them. Maybe I don't know, but that's for them. But it's just the way things are going in our nation. Things are not improving. When I heard about that some clearance, that loan clearance and all that, I just see it in one Twitter space. I was expecting to see it in our news, maybe Shehu or I never saw it there. But when I see them speak about it, then I will know how far they have gone in clearance of that loan. So, but if it really happens, I will applaud them for that.
You are very worried about Nigeria's loans, aren't you, Ekene?
Yeah, it worries me a lot. So if the government can get it off, I think they can have a good start, because I believe the reason why we are not able to borrow much now is because of those unnecessary loan that the last. I thought the man just the way he was borrowing money is just like an educated
like a drunken sailor.
I don't know.
The administration, they just came to steal, but unfortunately they had HS. Oh God, what those people did, man.
One man, most of the one he borrowed a few days or few weeks before he left office. There's the one he borrowed as well. Why didn't this current president ask for it? I think just a week or 2 weeks before he left office, they were finalizing one. They matured and they took it.
A lot of things are going on, and it's very difficult. Just like when Emeka was speaking, the only challenge this government will have is that I know 4 years is nothing in terms of what is going on in this country. 4 years is nothing. So if they couldn't put anything on ground within 4 years, how are they going to campaign? 4 years is nothing. We must tell ourselves the truth.
But that is why I said, even if he's unable to do anything, at least he need to question Nigerians. A lot of people have been there. They have abused the place. Now he's carrying the whole shit, and he want to keep on rubbing himself with the total shit. So Tinubu will suffer for everything. You need to ask people. If you see the way, there's no way for you to go forward, and you are not responsible for it. Actually, frankly speaking, Tinubu is the only man that actually prepared his mind long ago to say, I want to come and rule this country. Since we started this democracy as a president, the rest people are just opportunists. And then it's very unfortunate. He came in at the very, very worst and wrong time. So he can't just be silent. I want to push it this way. I want to push it left and right. Well, you know very well people were responsible.
I just pity
Nigeria will be happy.
I just pity all these brilliant guys he appointed in the economic space. I don't want those guys to look stupid in the eyes of Nigerians.
He have to, if you see there is no way forward, as far as many guys are still alive, you know, it's not like just rubbishing everybody. Guy, you come here and again, maybe he will be successful to retrieve many money from many guys as well. Many people. And say, look, this is our country. We have reached a critical situation whereby we can't even say forward. And I said, I have to get some certain thing from you guys. Bring them to the public space. This is our country.
The day before yesterday, we protested. We did a small protest in our market.
Right, what happened?
Increase in electricity bills and everything. People were just shouting.
As the local government, have they increased your rates? As the government increased your rates at the market as well, have they increased whatever it is that they are charging you? Have they increased it?
Yeah, because they were able to say that before the electricity, the bill we are getting in electricity in the market before. Is it about, I don't know, they said maybe some kind of 7 million or so, but now it's about 18 million in a month.
From 7 million to 18 million?
Yeah, in a month. We are using prepaid.
Maybe they are using budget for your people. They have not increased the tariff on electricity now. Why are they increasing? Or maybe
these are some of the problem. These are the problem. There are people that want to destroy everything.
They have not increased the tariff now. Why do they want to increase this thing? Or you have the organizing committee of your place are trying to rake some money out of you people.
And that is why we protested. Now we wanted to know if they really want to deceive us. So when we protested, we were able to get to the chairman office.
Okay.
So the man calmed us down. He was explaining everything to us. We said the thing is too much now. It's almost more than let me say 500% increase. So we are shouting. It's too much. The man was able to put everything down to us, begging us if he hasn't. At the end of the day,
what is responsible for the increase when government did not increase electricity tariff?
No, the tariff have increased. That is the main issue. We are getting about 7 million before now.
No, it's not increased. The Senate rejected that.
No, actually, it has increased.
Who increased it?
Even in our compound, even in our compound, it has increased.
So the Senate. Hold on. Let us get this thing right. Let us get it right. I don't understand the way. The way things work in that country. So the proposal by the electricity company to increase the tariff was rejected by the Senate of Nigeria. Yeah. So why did they increase it again? What happened?
Maybe that is what you are going to ask them. But for me, to tell the fact, it has increased. Even in our compound, it's not what we are getting before.
You people should protest. You can't look when government made a decision or in the interest of the people, and you people can listen to the news. And some people are going against that government decision, and you allow it. That means that you people should blame yourself. You can't blame the government. You cannot blame the government for this.
We only protested in area we have power.
Government refused them to increase tariff on electricity. That is what you people should stand on. Why are you increasing tariff when the federal government of Nigeria, particularly the Senate, your representative on the national TV, rejected it? Why can't you Nigerian people doesn't fight the right fight? You fight the wrong fight.
The chairman of the market,
All right, bring it to Mekele, and then we're going to Baba.
Because what you are saying now, you said in your home, they have increased it.
Yeah.
They have increased
even in the market.
Which is against the Senate rule. I don't get it.
That is the issue. Even when we went there to see the chairman even told us that they went to the office direct to ask them why. So when they show them everything, it's not a wayo, it's not mago. See your bill, this is how it works, all this and all that. They have nothing to do. They came to the market last Thursday, they increased the whole stuff. So, but the only thing they promised us is to make sure that we are having constant light. Because without that light, we cannot do anything in that market. We pay for that electricity. We still pay for generator every week. That one is weekly. Then electricity is monthly. The same thing with security. If you calculate all this money, it's a lot of money. So one needs to double his hustling to be able to meet up.
All right, brilliant.
We're just praying, yeah, but I don't know. One man is just falling on the common man on the street. That is a simple fact.
Yeah. You know that's the thing. Every time you hear, it just seems to continue to weigh upon the average person, and then when they cannot bear it anymore, it weighs on them even more. It's just, everybody is frustrated in that country. Everybody that I know, they are frustrated. No matter what your economic bracket, your income bracket is, everybody is frustrated.
Yeah, thank you, man. Nothing much
even
to say.
the big men, they are not happy, self. Looking at the reality.
No big man is happy in Nigeria now. No big man. Who is big man now? Nobody is big man now. Nobody is big man. Nobody is big man. Even the dollar we are talking about, I am telling you for a fact, one man importation has reduced. As in, market is just somehow now, because with all this increase in price of goods and commodities, it's affecting the market.
Nobody wants to bring goods now. The goods they used to ship like 450 is now 70,000.
Yeah.
From here, it's okay. Declaring if one truck before 1.4, now you are spending 2.5, self 2.5. The thing will not come.
Even to drive truck
a load that used to. A unit
from Apapa to Alaba, to drive a container from Apapa to Alaba, it's more than $1 million.
Really?
Yeah.
How big is that? How big is the container?
40 feet.
40 feet. One man,
Yeah.
what we were clearing before 1.4.
I mean, to not declare, as in to drive it down from Apapa to Alaba market.
Yeah, you just need 4 million cash to clear it. Many people almost lost their goods. And driving it like going to another state, what we used to spend small, I spent almost times 2+. You see them buying diesel, it's so expensive. Everything, people are tired. It's just like what you have here, you take there. So that's what people are just doing.
This is about 1,000 naira. So
and everybody just stopping. Everybody's pausing. So there's a big challenge ahead.
It's very difficult to do business with Nigeria now.
The government,
it's not even so much that it's expensive, it's the skittish nature of the exchange rate. So if you know it's 1,000 naira, then you know that you are staying at that 1,000 naira, but it cannot be 1,000 naira today, and then by tomorrow it's 1,500 when you're already financially committed. You know, I mean, it's just wild. It's too wild, man.
Yeah,
it's too much. I just think about it, one man, to go to the bank now just to say, let me borrow 1 million naira. What are you going to do with it? Just $1,000.
it's the exchange rate. It's the exchange rate that is killing the business in that country. And
the thing is that many
people that are doing
Nigerians
import
see
and
it like
export.
Tinubu problem, and it take only the mature heart to understand that this has been a very, very years of accumulation of a failure of the government, you know. So that is playing out, and because of the change of the global market, everything is now playing out so big like that and so faster. So it need to, for me, I think it should go after people, and that will also eat the heart of Nigerians.
All right. I think you get into that because I think you are keen to speak on that. But let's go on from Ekene to Baba, who hopefully is still there. Baba, you're up next.
Yeah, thank you, woman. I salute
Baba,
you all on the panel. Great
sorry
job.
about the long
Great,
way. Yeah.
No, great discussion. I enjoy everything. In the comment section too, it's a box fight there, and I enjoy it. So I salute you all in the comment section, starting from the Ace, Sir Alex, to Ayo, Oga, Ola, Omoni, Ikaye, Mumuni, and Ainzo, Abi, Emi, and the ladies too, Chioma, Zita, Dopsy, Princess, and all the rest. And all those temperate and intemperate people, I salute you for the box fight. I enjoy reading your comments. Yes, woman, I think I want to talk on the economy principally because that is what is at or should be at issue most importantly at this material time in our nation's life. And I see actually is a lot of financial engineering going on with our exchange rates and the oil to steady the oil price. And I don't like the disgruntled element kind of spin on the whole thing and asking why it's like we wish things will kind of tumble. Somebody is trying to do is kind of financial engineering to steady the cost of the oil price, the petrol pump price. And then you are saying, why? Tell me why. This thing should be about 800 now. Why is it still steady at 650? I mean, what kind of question is that? You want disclosure, everything. Well, go to NNPC and ask about Kiari to explain to you. Because I don't understand why you are asking rather than be happy. You can see deliberately I asked Ekene how much is a bottle of beer, and he said about 500. So that means, like IMF, World Bank has always been saying over the years that the price of a bottle of beer is much more than the price of PMS in Nigeria. That's the kind of life we've been living. Easy. Now we are being brought into the fore to catch up with what is actually happening on the international scene. We are grumbling, but I understand the majority of people understood exactly our situation. Have you asked yourself why nobody kowtowed to the Labour Congress to go on strike on the streets and mess up the economy the more? After all, they've called about 3 strikes now. One the term to be warning strike. You all failed. It's not for nothing that they cooperated this 4th time around, because they knew that the people knew the game. So they are not really going to be controlled by people that will lead them to destroy the economy of the country. That's why I think they quickly arrange to cooperate with the government. The government is really trying. there is what we call no responsible government will allow its currency to flow and run haywire and keep on tumbling. No government in the world will allow that to happen. And no government will allow their petrol price to run away from the pocket of the people. So they are trying to steady everything. So those that are complaining, I mean, I just don't understand them. All they want, I think, is just the country to be wrecked. Yes, we've been living, I would say it, we've been living a false life for a very long time in our country. Very false life. Now the reality has dawned on us because we don't want to postpone any longer the evil day. So we should just wait. It's not going to be easy. Redirecting or re-engineering an economy, it's not going to be easy. It's not a 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years thing. It's going to take a lot of dexterity to manage it. So, and I'm happy the majority of the people in the country are brazen up themselves. And now it behoves on the government to act responsibly and make sure they keep on tweaking and make sure people don't suffer beyond what is necessary, because there is a limit to human endurance. They should not take the resilience of Nigerians for granted. That is very, very important. We are engineering the country, and with a good work and efforts from people who know better, I think the country will do well. For me, borrowing is nothing. After all, our debt to GDP ratio is still below par. So if we borrow not for consumption, but directed into certain areas of the economy, it will work out well for us. It will work out well for us. And an economy that has been destroyed for about 12 years, that's 3 political cycles by our 4 years rule, it's not going to be repaired overnight.
When you borrow, how would you repay? When you are by now,
I say it's not for consumption. We are not borrowing for consumption.
Yeah, if you are borrowing, if you borrow now, even for infrastructure or production or something like that, will live where the capacity to pay back.
This is the topic. It's you actually. I want to direct my answer to. We should go the way of PPP. You drive every day in your state, and how many toll gates you have to go through?
I don't have no toll gate in my state.
Well, I have in my state here. We call it turnpike. You understand? It shortens your journey, and if you have to go through a short journey, to surprise you, a journey of about 15 miles, you could pass through about 2-3 turnpike without exaggeration.
Yeah.
So you either pay on daily basis, or you buy your normal monthly this thing on your screen. Because we should not shy away, because the other time, couple of years ago, when they were going to put another toll gate down the Lekki Road towards Badore going to Ekpe, people kicked against it. Even though they've constructed a back road that is longer, they still wanted it. That stubbornness in us. We are used to free things. No, you can't toll this thing. Where do we get the money to build these things? So the PPP is the way to go. It's done worldwide. And a man who put his money to do the road will not do a wishy-washy job, because maybe it's for 30 years. He has to recoup his money, and he has to reduce the maintenance of the road so he can recoup his money fast and make profit. So he will do the road well, construct it very well to last.
Every highway in Nigeria have to be tolled, so we have to be paying, moving around in our.
I didn't say that. Don't exaggerate now. Major highways.
Yeah.
The Lagos-Ibadan road, for instance, should not be toll free. It should, even on 2 segments of the road, should be tolled. We have to pay for it. You have to do good road, and it's about maintenance. It's about maintenance. There is nothing that is made to last forever. And when you have to maintain road, you have to now pay for it because you use it. It will help your tire, it will help your engine, it will help your shock absorber. So these are
what you are
things.
saying. What you are saying that with the amount with our resources and the revenue that we make, we cannot build road anymore. Except you have to partner with private company to come and build road for us, and we be paying traveling around our country, and doing that, you'll be restricting movement of people.
Okay, this is
Nigerian people are poor people. Majority of your people are poor people. Even as at now, Nigerian people cannot even travel around their country due to the high price of the fuel. And you want to pull toll and then restrict them the more. What is our resources? The resources that they take every day to sell to outside world to make that revenue for the country is for what?
Okay, let me answer the question. This is the narrative which we don't understand. And maybe we have to go back the way Ronald Reagan explained economics to Americans, and putting a scale as one part and putting $1 on one part, and he was explaining it. How much do we make every year on crude oil? In the best of years, we never made more than $33 billion for 200 million people.
Yeah, because your government did not develop that industry well to generate enough that we deserve for the country. Is the government failure to develop that industry
subject to regulation. We are in OPEC. We are subject to regulation. Today is 1.8. And that 1.8, terrorism and all the theft and all the rest will not even allow us to get up to that range. So we are doing about 1.1, 1.2 every month. So there's a shortfall of 600,000 barrels.
We
have to work to close that gap. That is to meet the $33 billion earning power in a year.
Baba, who should we blame for that shortfall? And why must we people have to suffer for that? Who should we blame?
People who steal the oil are Nigerians.
Yeah, who should secure that infrastructure so that those the oil being looted every day, who is responsible to secure it so that so as to prevent the looting that is going on there? Who? Is it not the government?
It is a work of the government, no doubt about that. But we have to have a citizen's responsibility also. You get my point. In some countries, let me tell you, in some countries, which I know very well, the way we do in Nigeria and connect our electricity by ourselves through our meter and do not pay, if you try it in some even West African countries here, the indigenes, the neighbor will call police for you. Your neighbor will call police for you. You cannot climb pole. It's only in Nigeria that people individually go and call an electrician and they will mount pole and start connecting wire. It's only in Nigeria I've seen it done. Not in any other West African country I've seen it done. Only in Nigeria. So we have to be responsible to our citizens. We have our own responsibility. Government has their own responsibility. What stops a pilot going in to take a boat that are just taking on manifest 600,000 barrels? But the pilot will go. Pilots have their NPA, Nigerian Postal, who the pilot is working for to take the boat out to navigate the boat. He has his own document. But when you approach the vessel and see the draft, any pilot will tell you, oh, this is above 600 because they've topped it. He will not report because immigration has not reported, the customs has not reported, and the logistic arm of NNPCL has not reported. So it's not part of it. When he's disembarking to join back his pilot boat to come ashore, he's given an envelope. These are the kind of things that is mitigating against our progress. We cannot continue to lie to ourselves. We have to act as good citizens. The government has their own problem. So this is what I mean. Let's face the truth. Let's all look in the mirror and tell ourselves the truth. Because we Nigerians, you understand, we are stubborn, very stubborn. I'm even happy that this one we are cooperating with the government and slowly watching. I'm even surprised, and I salute everyone because it's not easy to drop from 6 to maybe 1 in terms of living condition. It's not easy. But for us to do it well, to get it better, it's the work of everybody, every able-bodied Nigerian. It is a work, a task that must be done if we have to succeed. We have the potentials. Look at the amount of gold that is being taken out from Zamfara and all the other places and different kind of, I mean, which country, why are we doing that? And these people, I mean, it's not an ordinary man that is a laborer in the pits in a mine that takes all these things out. It's the people, the big men, even the governors of these states, they are involved. They are involved. But I'm thinking that, well, once we've started it right now, there is no stopping. Because all our monies, someone is asking the other time that it's not a Emefiele alone. That is why people like Obaze had been appointed to do a forensic investigation into exactly what went amiss in that period. And he has made an interim report to the president. And the president has told us that he is going to view it, appraise it, and let the government know. Because I think what he's doing, I'm not speaking for him, it's like, okay, because his predecessor, they all come from the same party, from the same boat. And to handle it, you have to present a man's sin to him and say, look, this is the investigative reporting we've received. These are your sins and the sins of your men. So what do we do? I think that is the direction he's taking, because those stolen monies have to be recouped. When we even ordinarily 50%, 40% will do our country a lot of good. Because the way we are going right away, imagine if there is the subsidy still subsides. Emeka actually described it in its proper perspective. What went wrong during that subsidy regime? People think it's just a kind of
sorry, Baba. Thomas, if you're still there, let me know. Sorry, carry on, Baba.
Yeah, it's so easy. People present invoice paper to collect billions without doing nothing. Nothing. That's the kind of funds in people's hand. That's the kind of funds that they are using in troubling the foreign exchange rate till today, because that is wealth without industry. So the country has to be refixed, rebuilt, redirected. The strategy must be different. We have to catch up with everybody. Because like somebody said the other time, what happened a week to a government leaving, they are still borrowing money. How long have we forgotten that even 5 days to that time, Emefiele got, I think, 1 billion, securitizing it with our foreign reserve, and gave Dangote about, I think, 750 of it at 465. And that money was taken to that 700 and something of the 1 billion. Emefiele got that 5 days to exit, went straight to a Dubai account. All now is on Nigeria's head. So we have to wake up and then live like everybody lives in the world. We need our country to succeed. Thank you, woman.
Oh, sorry, Baba, I was speaking. I was muted. Do you have any thoughts on the article? School start bearing a different name from his known name?
Well, Yoruba say, I will just only say surmise it in one word. Yoruba say, if you point a finger and it will not crack on someone like AG, Mary Toku belongs to him. If you point a finger at a man, 4 remaining fingers pointing at you. And if you bend down to look at somebody's nyash, the other people standing will be even looking at yours because you already bent down. So that's the only answer I have for that.
All right, brilliant. And Kiyamo telling us that they are going to be fining airlines now for cancelled and delayed flights. Are you on board with that?
Well, it's not saying anything new. It's standard. That space is regulated internationally. So what happens anywhere should happen in our own country. What he has to do is that they have to follow up. They've been sleeping all along. What is regulated is regulated. What is law is law. So they've been cheating the passengers. Take, for instance, if you are going to the east, that is maybe in Asia, for instance. And let's say you are traveling business class. The same airline, let's use the same airline. Don't let me mention any airline. The same airline that picks you from Lagos, let's go into their home base in Europe. Compare the service they give you from Nigeria to Europe and Europe to Hong Kong. The same airline, you will see a wide difference in size of aircraft, in food they serve to you, in terms of courtesy and attitude. There is a wide gap. So that is even more where they should be looking to, because we deserve respect. They cannot make that kind of money they are making in our country and disrespect us. If you're using wide body in Europe, use wide body to pick our people from our own country. The same class of service, the same sophistication you apply to our people. You don't just treat us anyhow because you've dollarized everything. If your countryman is paying $1,000, the Nigerian also will pay $1,000. Even though previously they are buying our aviation fuel A1 for almost next to nothing. So they have to treat us with it. That's where you should even look into more than maybe this one, because this one is the normal thing they've not been doing. So all they have to do is question them or give them the appropriate fine. It's respect with demand, and they have to give us respect. That's what Keyamo should focus on at the moment.
All right. I was hoping to hand over to Thomas at this point, but it seems to have disappeared on me. Let's go on to let's see if Akim is still there. We've not heard a word from Akim. Akim, are you still there? Oh, okay, let's go to Isaac Black. Isaac, are you still there? All right. So let's go back to Adande Koko then. I mean, Thomas has disappeared, and the rest of the Adande Koko, you pick it up from there.
So what's
I'm here, one man.
I've been phoning you and shouting.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I let once complete. I'm here. Just do your thing then. Yeah. If you want to hand over, then I'm here.
Yeah, I'm ready now. If you are.
Yeah. So I'm ready. I'm ready. Yeah.
All right, brilliant. Let me do the. So that's Alexander Gomez coming in with the super chat. Ayo, of course, we mention every single time, and that's Ayo again, keeping the consistency. So that's Ayo all the way through. And then we have Adeola Ogunleye. He comes in with a comment right there. Ola not on the screen, but in the super spaces. The man with the golden gun, the bow-tied man, Ike Ogeome. So that's Ike doing as he often does. That's Ola again still staying in the conversation, and that is his own making cheeky remarks. So that's his own making cheeky remarks. So Thomas, I'll play your intro and then I'll hand over to you. So Ijoba Ologun today, General Thomas. Sorry, by the way. Thank you, everyone, and see you tomorrow. Thomas.
Oh yes, so welcome back to the another section. Yes, who is speaking? I think. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, Thomas, kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀?
Yes, yeah. Oh yes, yeah. People are hearing me. Yeah. So
We can hear you.
let's yeah. Let's who are they speaking? I think everybody has
Is Midwest there?
Midwest. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Midwest there?
No. Midwest is not here.
It's not there.
I don't think so.
Thomas, do you want me to play your Rufai Oseni clip and then you pick it up after that?
Oh yes. Yeah, you can do that.
I read through over 200 pages yesterday. The school said they are not the ones that gave President Tinubu the certificate he submitted in INEC. Yes, they say it's a graduate, but they are not the ones that gave him that certificate. They also talked about the fact that they don't even know that his middle name is Ahmed. They also went further to talk about a certain man called, because there were two lawyers that interrogated, Mr. Henderson for Mr. Tinubu and Ms. Angela Liu for Atiku'S. They also said that, yes, they saw a couple of those discrepancies, but they could not account for where the discrepancies came from. The school also affirmed that they have a porous system because most of the answers the school was giving, they couldn't even answer in the affirmative. And it's quite very different. And why I'm saying this, posterity with judges and Judge Biop, is that there's a constant media blackout. A lot of people are, for some felony reason, are deliberately not reporting the full deposition. They're just reporting the government's reaction to it. And that's a media spin going on. As a journalist, you report all sides. They also
Yeah, is that all? One man. Yeah, I think
yeah, that was what you said. If the conversation is exhausted, you can just shut it down. But give it however long you can, and then if the conversation
yeah, that's all right. We'll do that. I thought he was speaking on the Tinubu certificate, blah blah blah. But this deposition, some people, I don't know, I think people read it differently.
Yeah, go on, man. No, it sounds as though you still need a moment because it sounds like you're in the middle of something. So let me interact with Zeta and give you about 10 minutes or so. So Zeta,
that's right.
Yeah.
Hey, one man.
Alpha.
I did my day.
You did your day. Yeah, your day can quay.
I did my day. One man, I happy today when we're yesterday.
What happened? What happened? What make you happy?
Anyways.
Because what's the name? Ekene? Oh no, not Ekene. What's the other guy's name?
Emeka.
Emeka. Yeah, Emeka flogged them where yesterday now. He flogged with Zita. That's why Zita is trying to tell you he happy where yesterday.
Or the other way around. Why are you twisting it?
Okay, one man, they did the third quarter appraisal.
Oh, for you at work?
Yeah, in the company. And
Oh, well done.
I took the 2 awards out of the 3.
Oh, well done. We expected.
Congratulations. I don't expect less anyway.
Well done.
And the amazing aspect of it.
Is there a dollar sign at the end of that first? Is there a dollar? Okay, well done then. Well done.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Make you share for Kenny. I mean, what's the name?
Emeka.
Don't forget Emeka.
I want to ask Thomas. Thomas, you there? You still there? Thomas don't work out.
My sister,
there is a comment the VP made because I won his award. Anyway, Shaz, let me just clear you people so you will start wondering what it is. I do access, identification, security, and data protection. So you know what that means. You know where the award will be coming from. So the VP said something when he was handing me. I wanted to send the whole thing to one man, but anyway, later. So he said that he asked me a question. They said your ancestors are from Nigeria. I said, yes, I am actually from Nigeria. He turned to the crowd and made a comment. He said, Nigerians are the most learned, professional immigrants in Black nations, in the whole Black nations. And they stood up and clapped for more. And then I went to check statistics. Some statistics said 52%. Some say 64. Some say 68. Seconded by South Africans. And I said, okay, to avoid wahala, let me make it 50%. Thomas, you believe him? Where Thomas now? Hello? Hello?
He's listening. Thomas is listening.
Thomas, you dead, yeah?
Carry on, Zeta.
We're all listening. I just mute myself. I'm here.
You believe the statistics?
Not really. Not really.
You don't believe that Nigeria has the highest, most learned immigrants in the world? Black nation.
In Black nation, yes, I can. Yes, I can say that. I can.
Even Biden said that a few months ago.
Even in America, we are number 1 in America. So
to the extent that
won't be surprised that we're number 1 in the world.
Every nation that found us, the government of that nation wants to hire us to do some jobs for them. Right? Even in America. How many Nigerians are in American government? Top. High ranking. Thomas, I want to ask you now for a one-man platform. What's their tribe? Those 52%. No, let me leave it at 50. What will be their tribe? Una no know.
We don't know. Tell us.
You don't know the
tribe. No, they are Igbo now. That's where you are building up to. You are still fighting Ekene. You are fighting Ekene from yesterday.
No.
I mean Emeka rather. You are still fighting Emeka from yesterday.
I will never say they are Igbos. They are Nigerians. Nigerians of all tribes and ethnicity are among that 50%. Do not address them by their nation or by their name by their tribe or by the institution, call them by their name. Now, waiting carry me come be say, make I ask, who can get wrong certificate again? I make I come self. I say, make I talk. Let me say something before I go. Thomas, who get bad certificate again?
And I see that you are looking for trouble this today.
I did my day. I can't see say somebody named Sadiq. Come turn again, come turn to Atiku. Okay, who can be the, make I behave like some people I know? Who can be that Sadiq? We write that exam before somebody go carry and change the name, the answer Atiku. And I go tire.
And swore affidavit immediately without anybody asking him.
Who write am? We go look for the Sadiq. Una must look for that one even worse pass. That one na S. That's S. S and A. No, na the initial no match at all. It's not gelling. It would have been AA. The other one is AA, right? A for Atiku, Ashwaju and Adekunle. This one is my God. So how are they defending that one now? It's not even going to make any news anyway. It's not going to make news. This is kind of maybe now it's going to be childish, right? Sadiq to Atiku will be childish. Why would somebody write his name as Sadiq? If it's a woman, it will make sense. After writing Waec, you change your name and go and enter school. Anyway, it is what you see. Those ones are not so important to me. Actually, why I came in is that woman that was shot dead. Remember the lawyer, Thomas?
Oh yeah, the lawyer, the one the police killed yesterday. Oh, last year rather.
Yes, I was like, I didn't really know what happened. You know, there's something they call learning from incident. Is it that they came out, the man just shot them or what? I don't know the story. Is it that they were in a...
I think, yes, I think it was just, I don't know for a fact, but I think it was just shooting sporadically and, you know, all these stray bullets. That's what I think. I don't know. I don't really remember the case. It has been almost a year now, thereabouts a year.
I know it's almost it's not on Christmas Day.
Could you remember the story? I don't really, if I don't, something I don't remember, I don't want.
I think on Christmas Day, they are coming from church and they got to where the police are. We don't know what happened. Maybe the police just rained, bullet on their vehicle or something like that. Maybe they tried to stop them or he stopped them for, I can't remember what was responsible, but the police shot. I think he stopped them and they were asking questions and he shot or something like that. So that was what happened. And Lagos State Judiciary delivered, justice yesterday, sentencing that criminal police officer to death by hanging.
Because since that woman died, the story of what exactly happened is not straight. Even when they were asking the mother, it wasn't like this is what happened. We were there, we were looking at him, he shot us. I was like, how can you just open bullet on somebody? Open fire on somebody, just like that. And when they caught him, he said he didn't do anything wrong. That was what he said.
But Madam Sita, for the guy to be sentenced to death, there could have been enough evidence to prove that he did it on purpose. So,
Um,
don't you think that?
Thomas, I think
Yes.
Obeni will be the one to explain this thing very well to you. There are some cases that are very sensitive, more so when somebody is dead. The judge might go extreme in his judgment. You remember what happened in the US in 2020? You remember?
George Floyd?
Yes. You remember
Yeah.
what happened?
I remember vividly. I follow the story like
So,
I follow the case back to back.
So that's how such things happen. When you involve the death of somebody, people becomes very outraged and they start watching what even some judges too will be outraged. Because you can't just kill somebody just like that. It's not worth
No,
it.
Pesita, the guy, look, that case was investigated. He wasn't the only person at the DT post. I think even the second one with him, his partner, was telling him not to harass those people, but he was, I think, maybe he was drunk, maybe he was high or something, and he just carried out that barbaric act.
Let
So
me tell
he
you
was
something.
in the car, the baby was there, and Lagos State set up investigative this thing, and they were able to get all the facts. That is what the prosecution used to prosecute her, and And
You see this thing that happened to that lady? A similar thing happened in Port Harcourt over, is it 20 something years ago? I hope if you can remember vividly, that's what they used to call road safety in Nigeria.
yeah, they're still existing till today.
The ones that have road safety marshals.
Yeah, road safety. Yeah.
Prominent Nigerians in those days were marshals, like oil company workers, high-ranking directors in parastatals. When they close from work in those days, they wear that top shining thing, road safety. On this fateful day, and where they used to call it was one market in Port Harcourt. That market goes in once a week, and when it goes in, the whole town is like shut down. Traffic, because Port Harcourt never had good road. So these marshals will come out and be, controlling the traffic. On this fateful day, one share staff held a taxi driver and told the taxi driver that he will not pass. He should wait, let the other lane pass. Do you understand? He stood, he was controlling the traffic. He told the taxi driver, wait, it's time for the other lane to go. The guy said if he doesn't get out of the road, he will run him over. Like Joko, he ran him over, killed the guy, and continued driving. If it's today, that taxi driver wouldn't have survived. I didn't even know what happened to him because I know people chased him. They got his car about 10 or 15 poles away, where he was trying. The passengers in the taxi were screaming for him to drop them because he refused to stop. And they caught him, and then police took him. The man died on the spot. He ran him over. A traffic warden, a big man, a manager in share, he ran over him. When I remember that incident, I begin to wonder, is it that the taxi driver is mad? Or does he know that man before? I just don't know. The same question I'm asking for this policeman and this lawyer. Is it that this policeman knows this lawyer before? Or maybe he has judged one case somewhere for him. I just don't know.
And you are right, Madam Sita. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. You can never tell. Yeah.
You just open fire. What? Case, and they said the police officer killed them and walked away.
Wow.
They said he entered, he drove away. Oh, you didn't hear that part of the story?
No. It's not.
What happened?
I think it's because it's a very long time. I think maybe we need to refresh our brain. I remember somebody was killed, but I do remember the event. What's happened in the scenario? I couldn't remember, but I remember that lawyer very well, vividly last year.
Yes. The world is becoming too chaotic. People don't respect human life any longer. I'm just imagining. And they said the woman was pregnant. So it didn't
Yeah,
kill
the
one
woman was
person.
pregnant. Yeah, yes. I don't know how you guys do your judge where you live. If you do that here, they will charge for the child in the stomach as well. So it's a double murder. It's a
So
double murder
F9
case.
is going to death by hanging.
Let me tell you, Ms. Zita, you see, the police station in that Lekki area that is responsible for covering that area where that incident happened. That was not the first time that they had similar such incident. Like 2 weeks before then, or a month, or 2 months before then, a police officer from that police station in that area committed similar murder, killed somebody too. And they said one officer before that, like 2 years ago, killed somebody that looks like a similar distance in that area. So I think yes. So it's a police how do I describe it?
Phenomenon.
Yes, something like that.
Oh my God.
It's just because the state
Who laughed?
doesn't, you know.
Is it Thomas?
Yeah,
No,
that's
I'm not. No. I'm not laughing because of what happened.
okay.
It's
That's why
just
they say Nigerians are happy people.
Yeah.
Madam
So
Zita.
it's because police officers have enjoyed for too long time a molestation and killing of Nigeria. So they believe they can kill and get away with it. That is just what.
Ajale Gogo,
A lot
do you
of
hear
them.
this story before? Ajale Gogo, do you hear this story before that police kill somebody and they pretend that they have killed that policeman? Wherever they saw that police is another state, still in
Wow.
police force. Yes, in Nigeria.
Yeah, you're right. Yes, I have heard that.
Yes.
Yes, that
Yes.
they will sentence them to death, but
To
police will
dead.
now
Yes.
take him to
Yes.
another state. They will go and be working
Yes.
in another. You see,
Working there.
a lot of things is happening in Nigeria that sometimes you can't just wrap your head around it and just figure out what is going on. So a lot of them have mentally.
Ajali Koko, if you
A lot
calm
of
down,
that
look that thing. That madness of police, I think, is all over the world. I know in some countries like here, they don't kill. But taking photographs anywhere here is not allowed because they have this thing with Russia and China. Public buildings, you don't stand there to take photographs and things like that. Before you finish the photographing, that hand where you take that selfie go dey your back. I think that thing is a kind of police. I don't know whether I remember when my sister went to police college in Sawan. When he came back, my father said he could barely recognize the daughter. Character change, booza. I don't know whether it's training or I don't know whether it's. I just don't know. But it's not only Nigeria. In some countries, they kill, like in America. In Nigeria, they kill. Some countries, they do all manner of things. Unspeakable. In as much as there are very good ones around them, but then most times you always hear one funny story coming out from police department. It's not particular because in Nigeria, police has saved me before. I can categorically say that twice, not once, twice. When I say it, some people don't believe me. Twice. 1, 2 a.m. armed robbery attack. 2 a.m. I called them, they came. Everybody was shocked. But I did not call their police station. No. There was a checkpoint along the road before my street. They used to stay there. They are mobile policemen. So every day I pass, something happened. I had a conversation with them. So I took their number. And then from there, anytime I pass, I blew horn. And at least I remember 2 of them, their name. That very night, armed robbers came to my house. I was alone. I made a call. They came, and they came mightily. They came. But when I tell some Nigerians, they will say, wow. But those were mobile police anyway. They were not. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, we have Zeta, we're listening. Carry on.
So it was mobile police. They were not. But the other case they saved me was Nigerian police. But those armed robber, 2 a.m. robbery was mobile police that came to my house. Were armed to the teeth. There were 9 of them. Were armed to the teeth. I was surprised. So I don't know why. Did they ask that policeman whether he knows that woman? I really want to read the judgment.
We don't know. You don't know.
Because I suspect he knows that woman, since she's a lawyer. Because you can't just, the way they were telling the story, they said he opened fire on her. Because she wasn't driving. It was her husband that was driving. Is that not what they said in the story? She wasn't the one at the driver's side. So if there is any traffic offense, it means she's not the one that committed it, right? So why shoot her?
Well, are you talking about the Bolanle Rahim story?
Yes, yes. That's the person I'm talking about.
Yes, they might not necessarily be aiming for her. You know, we are talking about probably somebody that is high on drugs or something, that police officer.
But he wasn't there alone.
You know what happened? He wasn't there alone. I think
So why did they left without helping the woman?
If my memory can serve me well, I think when that incident happened, they tried to pretend as if they didn't do it or something like that. I can't remember, or maybe they left the scene and the husband
they ran away. They ran away.
Then the husband called, maybe she rushed her to hospital, and then after then they called the police. Some other police came, and then they reported the incident, and that was how they were able to figure out those people that were at work at that particular point in time. And you know, a lot of noise has been going because the lady died immediately, and with the baby in the stomach, you know, everybody fled up. There was noise in the news, and so the police force, I think they kicked into operation, and they were able to pin down those guys that were at duty post when that incident happened. So I think it's one of them that actually pointed to the one that this is the guy that released the gun, that fired the shot. So I think that is what happened, because it's not only one of them that were involved then, but you know, there were 2 or 3 of them, but the one that actually fired the shot is the one they finally prosecuted, you know.
And he wasn't drunk.
We didn't know. Maybe he was drunk. That is why they ran away. They don't want to, you know, they don't want them to be seen as drunk on duty. Maybe that is why they run away at that point in time. So, look, it's an unfortunate incident, but we treated it here on this platform. We treated it, but we can't. It's long time ago. I think it's that happened like it happened in December now. So yeah, it was in December. It happened 10 months ago. Yeah. So, and even the Lagos State gave it a speedy trial. That's why you are able to arrive at judgment within 10 months. You know.
How
So
will their judgment take 10 months?
in Nigeria, Madam Zita, then trial is fast. So if na ordinary case, if it take like 5 years before they even get to anywhere. Ordinary.
That one is in Nigerian law or just the lawyers doing 10 years?
The judiciary system now. You know, we have a lot of cases and slow system, and that's why. But this one, the governor showed interest in it. This governor spoke about it. He addressed the media on it. He set up a judicial commission on it. They got their part and they started prosecution of that police officer. So I think that is why the judiciary in Lagos feel well. Governor is behind this, and and then the judge that is handling the case too is a woman. You know, woman to woman and woman matter. You know, say woman you go say, you think say you can go free like that because you carry gun. You can't. You shot a woman that was pregnant. No, you know go free for this. We will give them a speedy trial. So,
you know, there was a boy from my town in 2017 December. It was in December. He came back from Malaysia. If you know Owerri very well, there's a place they call where the Assumpta Cathedral is. They have what they call it control post. There is a filling station opposite the control post. This town's boy of mine with the sister and the younger brother, they drove into the police station with his car. He bought cars and everything, going to show up. He has made it in Malaysia. He went into according to my brother, I was not there, but I saw the police station. They burnt that police station too. They raised the police station down. In fact, fire service help. Otherwise, all those houses around there, they would have caught fire because where the people said the police station are placed. They said the boy came to fetch fuel and then started shouting that the girl stole his iPhone. I think it was iPhone 7. The girl that was holding the pipe stole his phone. So there was an altercation. He held the girl and insisted that the girl will give him his phone. They have not even started searching the girl. The owner of the filling station happens to be a woman. He commanded the police officer that was guiding the police. You know, during Christmas, they always have this fuel scarcity and stuff like that. To shoot that idiot. That was the command. And the police officer shot the idiot through. I'm telling you, I'm not exaggerating. You can ask people anywhere. The boy died there on the spot. And the police officer ran away.
you know, the police officer, they are very crazy people. They have mental problem, mental issue in Nigeria.
What is the meaning of that? I was so mad.
Can you imagine?
I was so furious. I said, He killed that boy and ran away. Owerri started rioting. They set the whole filling station up. I don't know if that filling station has been repaired now or it's just totally shut down. I don't know what about the case now, whether the police officer, they caught him or whatever, I don't know. But they said they arrested the woman. Maybe the woman will not tell them who the police officer is or whatever, I don't know. iPhone 7, an altercation. iPhone 7. Ha! Say, shoot the idiot. The police officer opened fire, saw the man as an idiot through and shot him like a raccoon. They shot him.
But Madam Sita, why are you surprised? We saw policeman in Paris carrying the plate of jollof rice for big woman now.
Where?
Madam Sita, don't you see that video? Ajale Koko, do you remember? The policeman carrying jollof rice with for the big woman, for his boss.
Oh, what do you mean by, I don't understand what you mean by carrying jollof rice.
In the party, yeah, the policeman carrying the pot of rice, plate of rice for the oga. Don't you understand what I mean?
I'm trying to wrap my brain around it. Is it that
No, like I'm your hot delay now. Then you follow me to a party. Then the oga cannot carry the plate of rice, and the policeman was carrying the plate of rice for the woman. Ajale Koko, you remember? You should remember now.
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah, one man played the video. Yeah. It's just a bunch of now. It's no dignity, nothing whatsoever. I don't know why we get. I don't know how we get here, Madam Sita. I don't know.
What of the police that stop Zita? Listen to this now. Don't laugh here. What of the police officer that stop a boy going on the street because he wear Naira Marley hairstyle? He stopped. He said, "Why are you wearing this hairstyle?" And he asked that guy to kneel down, and they got scissors and cut off all his hair. Eh?
I like that.
In Nigeria, that country.
How many people did that?
No.
This guy, what's his name? This musician, they did it to him in Port Harcourt when he was upcoming. What's his name? This one that sang "When Money No Day." People, you know, it used to be my neighbor. When money no day, people they carry you go. What's his name again?
Okay. I know the guy they talk, but I don't remember his name.
You don't wait till the military take Baba in head for back of bottle, broken bottle. They holla.
That country, I bet. When you say
You go enter me people trouble. Oh my God. They just retreat that day. And the people break bottle, carry broken bottle, shopping in Mali, Naira Mali.
They ask him to kneel down. You kneel down. They slap him, and they got this thing, scissors, and they cut off his hair.
At least he was lucky it was scissors. Military man break bottle, beer bottle,
Oh my God.
He break beer bottle, take out. Sour the man head. Oh my God. Nigerians.
And that boy said he cannot resist that because of the fear that he might be killed, that they could kill him. So he have to, Where they didn't do anything today, was just walking on the street. And they he said he wanted to resist, to say he don't go agree. He said, he said, but something in him keep telling you that no, just comply. And they shovel the head, they shovel everything off, and go.
So their problem was
Madam
the
Peter,
boys' head.
I've heard a story of a guy. Do you know this guy? The police pick him up 5 p.m. in the evening, and they put him in their van, and they were doing their patrol all the way through to 1 o'clock. And they got to the police station, and they said they just arrested the guy 1 a.m. in the middle of the night. When they have arrested the guy, they just rope the guy. When they arrested this guy, just pick him up from the street. The guy didn't do anything. They just rope him up, carry him around from 5 p.m. till 1 a.m. And they got to the police station, and they said, fortunately for the guy, the street people saw him when they picked him up. So even before they got to the station, people has went to report to the station that one guy was picked up by police. He didn't do anything. So the report is already in the station before they got to the station. Fortunately for the guy, the DPO was a nice person. You know, there will be one good person. You remember, you know
They
now,
always
out of
have
the
good
police,
people now.
there always be one good person.
They always have. They are very nice police officers. But
Oh
those
my
ones where their
God. Oh
uniform
my,
the
oh
end.
my God.
That's what fella
It's
called power show. You also use power at police. Oh God.
Lord. And the DPO, as they just came in, DPO just said, DPO don't want to rubbish them in the face of the guy. They just said, where's the guy you arrested? They were even amazed. They don't know how the DPO knew. He said, just release the guy.
Ha, the guy
And
is lovely.
nobody knew what he did to them later. Maybe we just pardon them. You know, it's so many atrocities. So they do that to replace people. They will just say these people we just arrested. One is in a prison. They will set that one free. Use this one they caught. They will replace them. No. Madam Sita, if you see police in this country, you will want to be a police officer.
Thomas,
People
don't tell
give
me
them
that.
different.
Don't tell me that
Sorry.
about Australia. Don't go there. Don't go there. Oh. This is not global platform. No
No.
go there.
I don't. You don't live
I
in
say
Australia. I live
shenanigans
here.
everywhere. Leave that
I
thing.
know there is. No, I know. Yoruba we say kò síbi tó ti ń kájí ìyálẹ̀, but I don't know how to interpret that in English. But since they happen to, but you will still see some good decorum. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's not that bad. It's not that bad compared to our own side.
But
It's not
those
that bad.
anyhow police should go to, they should take guns away from them. Put them in the villages to be ruling the village with elders in the village. Put them in the village. Let them be also of your police officer in the village. Honestly, they should take guns away from those type of police officers and send them to the interior villages. Honestly, because I don't see the reason why somebody will just open gun on somebody. What? The annoying part of this lawyer is that she wasn't the one driving. That was my argument in December. I said, if there was a traffic offense, actually she wasn't the one that committed it. They said it was the husband that was driving. So why shoot her? I think that police officer knows her. I think so.
And do you know, Madam See, the funniest thing is that this guy, nobody will sign his death warrant. He will just be lavishing in the jail, maybe
Why would they
life
sign his
imprisonment.
death warrant?
The governor, they don't want to sign.
Why?
Because all this religious something, I don't want the blood of the person to be on my head. You know all this our religion mentality.
But why is it that if they condemn somebody to death, they still go sign paper self? Which kind law be that all over? They do that all over. What's the meaning of that? 3 arms of government, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I pity the lady. You can imagine the anguish and the agony that the husband will be. Somebody is expectant of a child. He lost a child. He lost a wife. He lost 2 persons at a time. He lost 2 persons at a time. It's a very sad story. And it is something that can be avoided. It's an avoided situation. Nobody should die of in that manner. It's very pathetic. Very pathetic.
Una continue. Now say you people were listening to whose interview. You guys can listen to something. Oh. You are making that guy very popular by listening to him. That guy is not a journalist. He should just open a podcast so that he can be saying whatever he wants to say. I'm telling you. So you.
But he called himself a journalist now, isn't he?
So why are you? They are not discussing Sadiq equals to Abubakar.
No, they will not. They will never discuss that.
What's your take on that storyline, Zita? This Sadiq turned Abubakar. Because the way I introduced this was that somebody sat his Waec for him and is now here.
See, let me tell you something. I don't know what happened, but I remember when I was going to university, I had a similar issue. But not Sadiq turned Abubakar. No, my case was my name in my Waec was cut off. And then they said the name is 20-something digit, computer digit, to take a name. If the name, that is including your surname, if it's more than that, then the computer will automatically chop off some. That was the excuse they gave. My school gave anyway. When I wanted to enter the university, you know, I like people who are thorough. Fortunately, but unfortunately, fortunately was that she made us run around. But fortunately was that she ended the story there. Like she made my dad sort out the problem. They said the meaning of the A in the certificate is not the same as the A in the what I wrote in the JAMB. And she threw it. It was one of the lecturers in law department that was doing the registration. She threw the distance back at us. I was like, what the heck? What does she mean? She said they're not the same name. So my uncle said, oh yeah, we went to her. I don't know if you have done it. They call it affidavit of fact, right? I think it's affidavit of fact. A is this. And since this is equals to this, A is call it affidavit. It's a long story they wrote and said it. And they gave to my dad. Went back to the school. Immediately the lawyer saw that. She started processing my admission. But in this case, it wasn't A, it was S. So who is the Sadiq woman? Hello.
Yeah, we can hear
Hello,
you.
yeah, Madam Sita, yeah, we are listening. Yeah.
I said, who is the Sadiq now?
Nah, Abubakar.
No, he's not
Abubakar
Abubakar.
Sadiq.
They have
Abubakar.
Adekunle and they have, which other name? What's all those? Bola Tinubu had about 7 names, right?
Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu na special human being. They drop down from heaven.
He has about 7 in the course of this certificate
But
saga.
Madam Sita, let me ask you this: what is the end game of this certificate? Where is it going to land on? What is when is it going to hit some a crescendo that people will just say this is just total nonsense?
I don't know which one you call crescendo or whatever. What I'm saying is that you can never prove a certificate beyond the institution that gave it to you. Nobody. Even if Tinubu reject that certificate today, the school said they gave it to him. He's holding. Even if he said, I did not go to CSU, but CSU said they gave him a certificate, he went to their school, it will hold. So I don't even know where all this... If a university come out to say that you scored 0 or you made 3rd class, I don't know how you are going to prove that result beyond them.
But Madam Sita, clarifying from the CSU that Tinubu graduated from their university, is that not enough for anybody?
He graduated
He
from the
graduated
university
that.
and went and forged the certificate for himself. Nah, I bet Thomas, all this acrobatic argument, I don't have strength for it. You graduate from a university, then you go and forge a certificate. Like, did he graduate? Yes, he graduated. Did you have his transcript? Yes, you have his transcript. Then they said the certificate is what he forged it. I don't even know how that works, but it is what it is. So who is Sadiq?
No.
You people are not telling me who is Sadiq.
But Madam Sita, the drug case as well, there were no charges against Tinubu for drugs. There were none.
You know, sometimes.
But some platform, if you sat down, if they analyze this case of drug, you would see even think that they caught drug with Tinubu. There was no drug charges case at all.
That's why I said, people, when we come to this platform, every window we can lay our hands on, we open it to educate some Nigerians. I remember one of my cousins that his head was pumping about this drug something. What I told him to do, I said, but you are in the United States. He said, yes. I said, go and read the official law of the state of Illinois. He said, I said, go and lay your hands on it and read it. Then when you finish reading it, anywhere that confuses you, look for a lawyer to interpret it for you. Then you can come back. If your head stay there pop, then I know that you are a headless mob. Up to today, he has not raised that issue with me again. These are the things journalists in Nigeria are supposed to go and investigate and tell Nigeria. But they don't want to do that. According to BBC said that 2023 election in Nigeria was just for the traffic. And I think they were right. That Nigerians were busy putting out all manner of things so that people would be floating for the advert and blah, blah, blah. I think that investigation they did was right.
Madam Sita, the day before yesterday, I got the news that I can't go to Bali. I was so sad because I have a green passport. Even my wife said, "Why can't we use the Australian passport?" I said, "No, I've That is my own policy. Any country I'm going, I love to use my green passport. Even when I'm coming to Nigeria, some people say, don't worry, leave your green passport, go and get visas. I'm going to my country because I have Australian passport.
Let me
I
ask
will
you
go
a
and get
question.
visa.
Let me ask you a question. If, what is his name? I want to give an example. Kayamu wants to go to that place, will that country stop him?
And maybe they could have diplomatic passport, I think. I
Thank
don't think they.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you. You've got back
Mama,
to my
I even say
argument.
Tinubu. There is no country Tinubu cannot enter today.
No, you are going too far now. You are going too far. That one will fly in with private jet and they will line up in the
Private jet.
street to wait for him. No, don't. You are going to.
Yeah.
I just gave you an example. That country you say you don't want to go, they're giving you woto. If that man wants to go there, Kayamu, will they tell him that rubbish? Maybe probably the diplomatic passport includes that he doesn't even need to tell them anything, or he needs to
Anything. Just buy your ticket. Buy your ticket, yeah. And you are gone. Off you go.
So those people running their mouth about Nigeria, who is he affecting?
It's affecting us, my sister.
But
25.
Thomas,
Yeah.
let me ask you a question. Why did you get the citizenship of Australia?
I just get this for getting sake.
For getting
It's not that I need it. Yes,
Oh,
I can see. I can ask Ajali Google. The permanent resident here is equivalent to citizen. We have the same right. You just
same
you
in
just
America.
renew it. Yes, you just renew it every 5 years.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is
Okay, let
that
me tell you something. I want to
yes.
answer that question you asked, Thomas.
Okay.
Because there's something I noticed. If Thomas can do this now, let him tender that same Australian passport. He will get the same result.
What do you mean by the same result?
Because they know he's a Nigerian.
No.
No. They will not. They don't bond them. Yeah. No.
No.
Madam Sita, no.
You said when you reach that place, they scan that Australian passport. They go know, say you be Nigerian.
Of course, but I don't carry Nigerian passport, Madam Sita. No, you can go. I can go with Australian passport.
We carry Nigerian passport. Let me repeat myself again. We are in a global world. I've been saying this for a very long time. Technology has way past half story. Let me say this again. Thomas, carry that your Australian passport. When you reach there, when they scanner, he go tell them, say you be Nigerian, we get acquired Australian passport.
Yes, they will know, but they will not submit us. They will not know, Madam Sita. They will know I'm from Nigeria.
Because, listen.
They will not turn me back. Yes, they will not turn me back.
Let me finish. Why they might not turn you back is that you might use your Australian nationality to make trouble with them.
Yes, you are right.
Anybody who was born and registered in a country, his ancestors. You know, when people look at it and they say it's not true, I used to ask them a simple question. You think that those countries are not protecting their indigenes? You think that as they give you the Australian passport, you're automatically an Australian. You and your family and your lineage and your ancestral root is wiped away. Is that what some Nigerians are thinking? You think those countries are not protecting their land? Really? And they laugh, even America.
Madam Zita, let me tell you this. About 2 or 3 weeks ago, here in Saudi Arabia, they did what they call National Day, just like our own Independent Day. There is not really independent because Saudi came to be in 1933. No, 1932 or so. So they are celebrating, was it 90 something, maybe 91 years or so of Saudi existence. Come and see what Nigerians here that are working in Saudi Arabia. Some of my colleagues, they went and took Saudi flag and they were flying it around. They took their picture and one of them sent the picture to me. The only thing I said congratulations to Saudi Nigerians. One of them took offense. I said, why are you sending this kind of picture to me? What do you mean? We've been here for years and I've never seen you during Nigerian independence carrying Nigerian flag. He said they are celebrating Saudi Arabia because Saudi Arabia is working and they are enjoying Saudi Arabia. I said, you can continue.
I don't laugh.
So,
anyway,
a week after, let me tell you, let me finish. Madam
okay,
Speaker.
okay.
One of them was asked that they're not going to renew his contract. That was when I began my own laugh. I said, because I thought you are a Saudi. Now they said they are not going to renew your contract and you are crying. But 1 week ago, you are carrying their flag. So where are you going now? Are you going to remain in Saudi Arabia or you go back to Nigeria? Nigeria that is not working, that is not a good country. And you know, it was 1 week in between Nigerian, when their own Independent Day and their own National Day. So that Independent Day, I was reminding him that today's Nigerian Independence, I want to see Nigerian flag in your hand. He went to bring some old pictures that they took when they were doing some kind of get together and show me that I said, no, I want to see Nigerian flag. This same guy, one of them, there are 3 of them, is back in Nigeria now. No, just to buttress what you are saying, that you can, your home is your home.
Simba, when they call somebody,
I want to object.
Can I say something?
Yes.
When you were, I'm giving a typical example. Let me use Britain, because if I want to say Nigeria, let me use us. If I want to say America, people will say America is the home of immigrants. You don't know what you are talking about. That's a lie. Everybody in America is immigrant. Let me use a place that are not the home for immigrants, according to you people. Let me give an example: Australia or Canada. The whole world do that, but I want to use another country. When they say Australian-born Nigerian, what does that mean?
It was born in Australia, but in Nigeria.
You gave me citizenship as an Australian. There was a day I was arguing it with a Canadian immigration officer. He said that's the rule. I said, what rule? You gave somebody citizenship. What it means is that he's now a citizen of your country. What is Nigeria doing there? I'm not talking about we adults that left Nigeria, went to another country or acquired their. I'm talking about children's children that were born there. 3rd generation, 4th generation. Why that tag? Can anybody explain it to me? For those saying nothing that happened, for those who know the explanation, they can come into the platform and explain to me. I'm open to learning.
Thomas is from Australia. Is that the way it
Canadian That's the way they are addressed on that
Even in
passport.
Britain, they do that one a lot in UK. They do that one a
Everywhere
lot in
in
UK.
the
They
world,
do that one a lot in
it's
UK.
not. I didn't want to say America because if you say America, people will jump out and tell you in America that's what they do. They have Nigerian Americans, Mexican Americans. I said all over the world, we hear something like Ukrainian-born Norwegian.
But Madam Sita, even if they don't write it in your passport, your color is
They don't
already
write it.
to
It's
them.
when you scan. If you use this thing, what is it? The software, and scan it, you will see all those stories.
But Madam Sita, they will write the place of birth. Is he going to carry Nigeria, even though it's a citizen
Now
of
that's
Australia?
what they're
Yeah,
saying.
yeah,
Australia-born Nigeria.
yeah. If you are born in Australia,
Norwegian-born Australia.
But that one is normal now because you are a naturalized citizen. If you are a naturalized citizen,
it's not naturalizing, Oga Janikoko. What I'm saying is,
that
generation.
one is discrimination there. They don't do that in America now.
Baba Janikoko.
Yeah, it doesn't happen on the airport. I mean, on our children distance here, it appears because their birth certificate is.
They will not write it on the certificate. It's not on the certificate, Babajale Koko. But when something happened, that's the way they will describe you.
No, hold on. Whether something happened, what we are referring to here is the passport, like Ms. Sita is saying that.
No, my sister is not saying they will write it on the passport. Though. They will not write it on the passport.
Down.
But you have been watching news, you are in the public space, you hear that a lot. Hey, see this Nigerian born Australia or Nigerian born UK, or UK born Nigerian. There are so many, I don't know. What is the difference, Mama Zita, between Nigerian born UK or and UK born UK born a British Nigeria?
Everybody, those countries have to protect their land. It's not free for all. So everything and anything that comes there, and when it comes there, is being identified. That's just the truth. So for somebody to insult Nigeria and think he's a fourth general, anyway, never mind. I know they talk that way, but Thomas, if you carry your passport to the Australian won't go. I'm not saying they won't let you enter. But let me be honest with you. It's not that if you go there, they will know that you're an Australian-born Nigerian.
But Thomas
know
has learned
that you're Australian-born Nigeria or Nigeria.
Oh, Nigeria. No, it is a Nigerian-born Australia now. Is a Nigerian-born Australia.
Okay, he's Australian-born Nigeria.
No, Nigeria-born Australia.
Thomas, which one were you?
He was born in Nigeria now, so he's a Nigeria-born Australia. His children will become Australia-born Nigeria.
I don't know that Thomas can make such a mistake. When you are traveling on vacation from Australia and you are carrying Nigerian passport, why do you do that? You should be able to use your Australian passport, to travel around. Only when you are going to Nigeria that Nigerian passport is useful to you. Okay, you use your Nigerian passport and when you are coming back to Australia, you use your Australian passport. I mean, that is but you want to travel to any other part of the world, Nigerian passport, you'll be molested, they will treat you bad. You don't want to go through all that kind of stress. And that's the reason why a lot of people get this citizenship of this country,
Baba Jare Koko, does it make sense when that is what you talk about? Is it okay? This profiling that they do for us, is it because Nigeria is not good or because of the activities of Nigeria? No. I'm just saying this. I want to ask Baba Jare Koko, or because of the activities of Nigerian citizens?
It's Nigerian citizen now. It's activity of Nigerian citizen now. You don't want to rubbish. I mean, when
And the same Nigerian citizen now, they spoil their names, the name of their own country, the dignity of their own country, and they are now running to get rushing, paying money to get the citizenship of another country to escape the problem that have caused for themselves. And when we come here and we are talking about citizen responsibility, they will say, why are we saying that? Why are we saying that? Why are we saying that?
Look, yes. Look, the image of Nigeria, whether we like it or not, is not good around the world, and they don't treat Nigerian right. And it's just started. It's been around since the 80s or 90s. They've been doing that for us. It's getting worse.
We can't ascribe it to the government. We are the problem.
I'm not
we
saying
are the problem.
No, I'm not saying government. I'm saying, look, it's not just started. It's been around for years. It's been happening for years.
Baba, let me tell you, whether you like it or not, get that citizenship. Let me tell you this. Even with that citizenship, just go there and do something wrong. They will still link you to Nigeria. They will not even say you are an American again. They will not even say you are an Australian again. They will not even say you are a UK citizen again. They will say you are in Nigeria. They will forget about that citizenship that you are carrying.
You will be Australia-born Nigerian.
That's when you know your root. It's better you behave yourself well. If you don't behave yourself well, you will become that same day you will come in Nigeria back. Whatever you are carrying is useless.
Let me tell you, even before they give you their citizenship, they've checked your record for over the years you are staying here. You have no criminal record, and they are convinced that giving you that citizenship will be good for them and be good for you as well. So, and giving you citizenship is just a right. I mean, sorry, it's not a right, but a privilege. They can revoke it if you go contrary to what do you call it? If you go
Americans don't revoke the people that are born in America. American-born Nigerians, they don't revoke them. I don't think they revoke those ones.
No, not those children, not children that are born, not anybody that born, but people that are given naturalized citizenship. If you do anything, the worst that you can do that they can revoke it is that if you engage in terrorist activities or an activity that is anti, what do you call it? That threaten the national security of the country, they can revoke it. So it's a privilege. It's not a right. It's a privilege. They gave you that, okay, we are satisfied with you living here. Yeah, continue to live, continue to contribute your own quota to the development of this country. But at any time
the day they declare you, they will tell you is revocable. Here.
Yes.
Tell
you they can
because we always do it like a ceremony here. You will go to the mayor of the state. It's a big party here. They will tell you it's revocable.
Yes. So they can revoke it. It's not this. So you still have to comply, to the law of the land. You cannot do anything. The punishment that they will give their citizens, the same punishment they will give you. So it's a privilege. It's not a right. But at the same time, what Simba was saying earlier, that those guys were celebrating with Saudi Arabia. Look, let me tell you, they have not done anything wrong. I don't see why you see it when they are posting the picture. Wherever you live, in any part of the world, and whenever they are celebrating their festival or anything, it is always the best to celebrate with them. So what they did was not They didn't do anything wrong.
So what Simba is saying is celebrating them about marching Nigeria. Now I'm carrying a campaign about those about marching Nigeria. It's not the celebration Simba
but he
is
said that they sent the
it's
picture
about marching. They didn't celebrate Nigeria, but they're celebrating another country.
And
That's
he
what
felt he felt when they sent the picture to him, he asked them that what is it? He said, "Oh, we are celebrating the Independence Day here." He said, "What of Nigerian this year?" And they said, "Oh, Nigeria is not working." He felt and got by that statement, but to what they did by posting the picture, I don't see anything wrong. I mean, in America,
No, you are rationalizing for them. I asked them, and they were bad mouthing Nigeria that they are celebrating Saudi Arabia to chastise Nigeria. That's what they are doing. Because if you tell me that, when I ask them,
people were
that
celebrated Nigeria's 63rd birthday, so I don't even know. Countries celebrated them. Some mayors, some.
I asked them, why are you doing this? They said because they are celebrating a country that is working, or like Nigeria. You understand? If they just said, okay, no, we are just celebrating, and then a week after, we did our own independence, and nothing happened. They didn't do anything. So what are we talking about?
Are they headless mob?
Yes, they are from some of them are from that side. In fact, Edo and the East. They are from the Edo and the East.
Are they obedient? Is that what you are trying to tell
us? Yes. Yeah, they are. Even let me tell you, even just 2 days ago, I was having conversation with another one, and we are just discussing this certificate issue. And the guy was telling me vehemently that he still believes that Tinubu did not attend CSU. He said he did not attend. And this is a doctor, not even a doctor of 20 years, a doctor of decades. And to me, the thing is becoming like a mental problem. It's becoming like a mental problem.
It's hatred.
You understand?
It's the hatred, my brother.
In fact, we have to, after these activities, believe me, we have to go to Nigeria and actually do some of mental evaluations of Nigerians. I'm very sorry.
Simba, Ajajoko, if you remember, I don't want to mention name. Madam Simba, let me say this. Ajajoko, if you remember, there is a professor still believe Buhari is a clone that normally come on this platform. Ajajoko, remember the professor? That Buhari is a clone.
Professor Datao.
You don't mention the name.
Wait the idea. He said it openly here now. So what is the?
Oh my God! See today.
Winners Chapel pastor, didn't he say it in his pulpit?
In fact, he is the promoter. He was the promoter of the Buhari Dubrin. In fact, he is a weekly preaching. It was a weekly preaching for him that time. He will say it confidently. In fact, and the man is here, and people don't even look back and say, so these people are deceiving us, and they were still existing, and people are still following them. That is what is giving me problem. We now go back and look at.
Simba, my candid advice to you is that do not engage in argument with those headless mob. You will look for your brain, though. By the time you are done.
No, they can make somebody crazy. Believe me. We were 3, one guy from the north and me. We had one asking him. And the 2 of us, in fact, we nearly went mad when the guy was still talking. We said, it's becoming a disease. Oh, I think it's a disease now. We have to look for a name to give to that kind of disease. It's a disease.
Why are they not making noise about Sadiq and Atiku?
So it's not Atiku is not their bride now. No. They don't even call they call him Waziri now. It's just like a savior to them now.
But certificate of Atiku has the first one has Sadiq Abubakar, right?
No, his own is very viable. It's from Abu University, so
No.
don't have
They
to.
said the Waec was Sadiq Abubakar. Then he went and swear an affidavit that as Sadiq no be Sadiq again. Say now, that Atiku. Oh God.
Babajaiko, you think that if it were to be Tinubu that is having this, it will not become a big issue? Hello, Babajaiko.
They will bring one Sadiq and the Sadiq will claim that he's him, that is Sadiq Abubakar.
The one Sadiq will now be in somewhere in Nasarawa that will say he's the owner of that certificate now. Oh, I don't know. I don't know where we are going in that country. We just
Not go anywhere with that space. That space will settle down when he wants to settle.
It's already settling. To me, it's already settling itself. Is it not this week that they said the FBI report will be coming out, and we are still waiting? We have not seen any FBI report that's coming out.
Let me ask a question. Hey, that ABI self, Thomas and Simba and Ajani Koko, how come you people live in the US? How come ABI has 500? How many?
2,500.
And they didn't arrest the people there. The person. No, these people no go.
Don't mind those people. They be joker.
ABI has 500,000 dossiers on you, and you are still coming to their country and going out.
Madam Zita, if you want to laugh, try occasionally, if you are less busy, to go out to those platforms. Just listen to them. You would know. You will laugh, fire.
I was minding my business one day. Somebody sent me a text and told me to go to. There's one platform he said I should go and listen to if I'm less busy. I said okay. I tried it the first time, and now the person now sent me again. Said that is what the platform is called. That was the day they called for burning down Dangote refinery. If you see the way I opened my mouth, somebody in the platform was calling that what are Nigerians doing? They should just go and set the whole thing ablaze. What? It was the week they commissioned Dangote refinery. So I can't listen to such things. I can't go there. I came back, I was angry with the person.
No, Simba, as I've just told you, if you want to go and laugh, if you want to laugh, feel you are bored, just go there. You can laugh and enjoy yourself. While you are drinking wine, you'll be laughing,
exactly.
But ABI have 500 pages of those.
Madam Zita, everybody, here now we have divergence opinion of people we do all sorts of things. But there, everybody will be speaking the same direction. You now see lamentation upon lamentation. You just begin to laugh, believe me. You can just on it and then you do whatever you are doing. You just be listening occasionally to what they are saying.
Simba, do you know some obedience that still have brain cannot even listen to them? Because they say the same thing every time. I've met some people, they said no, even though they are obedient, they can't withstand those people. Because they don't welcome any divergence opinion. They don't care about your opinion.
It's zero tolerant to contrary opinion. It's zero. Zero tolerance. You must not say something different.
No, they know themselves. They are now families. You understand? When they want to introduce themselves, okay, welcome my brother. How are you? They call themselves brothers and sisters. And the first thing they will do, especially on this other one, this Edo one, the Niger, they will say, you are doing a wonderful job, my brother. They will pray.
Simba. Oh my God. I think somebody qualified them as a therapy, is a therapy
Sometimes when I
session.
see that, sometimes when I
Emeka.
listen to them, it look like they go for lecture too. They go for some
Exactly.
classes.
That's it.
They be speak. Go for lecture. They go for the same lecture. And they go for... I say, man, this is
Because Ajari Boko,
in
they
the
will be
same
using the
direction.
same adjective, they'll be using the same adjective, the same word, this everything. It's just like a circle, like a factory production, as one always said it.
I think Emeka qualify better. I say it's a therapy session. He says it's a therapy session. I don't think some of them, if they don't go on that platform and vent their anger like that, they will be sick. Believe me.
So you don't
They will be
you don't
sick.
see those things they said. It doesn't terrify you, like burning down. Then go terrified.
Is it
No,
only, is
you
it,
just
is it
laugh.
only
You see
that?
that? Anytime I listen to something, I will be laughing. I will be laughing. Kilo J.
That day they were forcing one boy that called in from Nigeria. What are you doing at home? It's the life you have to go and secure the future of your children. Go to the streets. I was like, so for the man in Nigeria, his children's future is not secured. He has to go to the street. But you in the United States, your children and your future is secured. I mean, what impotence, what insult. Those people say terrible things, so I didn't even stay up to 10 minutes, they are walked away. Anyone you call up to say something, they will
You discover that, is it their broad, but Nazita, is it their broad that is causing that problem? I don't know, because most of these people, they live in diaspora. You hardly see in Nigeria, somebody living in Nigeria that will be talking the way they are talking. So is it the abroad thing or whatever that is making them to be talking the way they are talking? I don't understand.
Let me explain it from another angle. You don't know that humans like power a lot. And if you look inwardly, there is something the social media. I never knew humans wants to be seen like this until this social media came out. You will just see somebody on TikTok talking rubbish. When he finished saying it, he will send it out. He's so happy that his face is everywhere or her face is everywhere. I'm like, is it how much humans wants to be seen? Or maybe they felt in those days when you sit in a village, you do something, people know you, you are in school, people see you. Does it mean humans felt they are not being seen enough? You don't know what it means for them to stand there and be given opportunity to say anything they want to say, more so when their faces are showing. I think it's a social media something. I don't think it's because they're overseas. Even some in Nigeria too, they open TikTok and they say whatever they want to say. Is it not one that said, pick hand and Byron wrote that a whole judiciary that what's his name? Fashola was writing their. But Nigerians are funny, honestly.
Fashola wrote those judgment. It is Fashola. He's the one that wrote that judgment. All this fight we are fighting for you people. We don't have anything to lose, but we are fighting for you in Nigeria. You people should stand up.
Exactly. You got it. They will say they are already where they are. They are already in paradise, and they have nothing to do with Nigeria. They are fighting. They are instigating Nigeria to work for themselves. You people that will do. You are suffering. You know. I don't know.
Paradise,
I don't know.
not paradise, me. And when they say this thing, that somebody wrote the tribunal judgment, one man called Fashola and was Peter the next one. And you know, people really believed it.
No, that is why I'm saying it is becoming a disease. You understand? You can let me tell you, just say anything negative. Say anything negative against Tinubu or APC, then you are free to go. You just like free to go. Everybody will believe you. Nobody will fact check whatever you are saying. They will fly around with it. It become an issue. Then we start discussing it. That's the way now. Let me tell you, if I say Baba Jele Kuku is a thief now, that Baba Jele Kuku is a thief, everybody will believe me.
Is that bad?
Everybody is that bad. Everybody will believe me. Just call somebody a thief in Nigeria, then everybody will say, "Hey, I can see. I don't know. That is why he buy all those houses, all those car, BB cars. Is a thief."
But does everybody on this platform this night believe that anger is because of the election? Those things they're doing, do you people believe it's because of election?
I don't think so. Yeah, it's beyond that. It's beyond the election.
Thank you. I don't think so.
We tried. Maybe
you are echoing. Thomas, you are echoing.
Election.
Who is speaking? Hello? Thomas, are you still there? All right. They've hacked you. This one. I'm not hearing anybody. What's going on?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
It looks like Thomas' system is having problem. What, Thomas?
I don't think that thing is because of the election. I don't think so.
What did you say, Zita?
I said I don't think that anger is because of that thing they are talking anyhow is because of election.
It's because of the election now. It's because
no, it just election was like a window. Just a window for them to say those things they're saying. I don't think it's because Baba Jali Cook, if you look at that thing, that election, is for them to win. No. Look at the election very well now.
It's Tinubu. It's because of Tinubu.
No, I don't think it's because of election. Because if it is actually because of the election that they truly don't want Tinubu, they wouldn't have handed him over the victory. Because they actually gave him that victory. PDP would have won that election hands down.
What I'm saying that is because of Tinubu nomination of APC, which they saw that yes, this is going to be the winner. Let us do everything to destroy this.
No, but they would have come together now to win the election now. They would have come to, if it's to destroy Tinubu, how else can you destroy somebody instead of, is it not for making him to lose what he's looking for, win over him? So why didn't they come, if election is the problem, why didn't they come together and say, our mission is to win this election. When we finish this election, we can quarrel. But for now, let's come together and get this thing out of these people. So why didn't they do that? I don't really think it's because of election. But if people say it's election, no wahala.
Okay, what do you think, Zita? Why do you think they are making all this trouble?
Election is just a window. They look for a window to vent. It's partially maladministration. But I think it's more of, if you ask me, it became so bad. It's kind of hatred for Buhari. I don't really think it's the election.
Yeah, it's a carryover from Buhari now.
Yeah, I don't think it's election. And again, coupled with the maladministration, people are hurting, things are not going well. So join everything together. But I think they want to take that seat. If they actually wanted to take that seat, they would have taken it. But
Madam
instead,
Zita,
they went around and handed it over to the man and then came back and started harassing everybody.
is a transfer of anger. It's Buhari anger that they're transferring to Tinubu. They know that it was Tinubu that brought Buhari in. And you know, that anger actually started from 2015. Because the people of Niger, the South and the Southeast, they see Jonathan as their own. But when Tinubu formed this alliance, no, that's it now.
So what you are saying now is that wait. You want to tell the whole world now that Southeast has ruled Nigeria. Is that what you want to say?
That was what they made us to. They made Goodluck Jonathan to look like that. Am I lying, Babajeli people?
No,
the guy was.
They don't. No, but I want to agree with you partially. I think they see. Jonathan is not a Southeaster now, but at least it's a man that they are.
He was accepted. He was accepted. Even all these agitation in the Southeast that time, they are comfortable with him. They welcome him, and he added an Igbo name to his name. He gave them juicy appointment. He did everything for them now. No, just name it. Name it. That was not that way. When it became a Billy or whatever, he added a Billy or Gochuko or whatever to his name. It was seen like their own. It was seen like their own. And when Chiruna came and then he made the Buhari to defeat the guy. That was when the so-called illiterate, actually it was focused on the northern people that time. But this time around, when they knew that he wanted to succeed, that was when so this Tinubu, even if we spend 8 years, they will never let the guy rest till he died.
No, what happened is that you see that victory of Buhari is like
let me say why I said it's not because of the election. You see, if it was actually that election, at first, I thought it was because of the election. But when the result was called, everywhere went quiet. After all that was said and done, I knew it wasn't because of the election. But most people will not believe me. You see, when you are a leader of a group, either is it, what do they call it, activist or movement or something, go and study those leaders. They do not tell their supporters to calm down. They don't. They don't need to say, go and riot. They don't. Because you know why? If they say that, that government will be coming after them. They don't need to say the supporters go and bring them everywhere. No, they don't. They know what they do. Watch Martin Luther, the original Martin Luther, or the one in Germany. Watch him. Go back, play his audios, play his videos, then bring it down to the Martin Luther in the US. Most of them are frontal. When they become frontal, go out, burn everywhere, do that, they get arrested. And nobody will defend them that time. The story will be, you said it, we heard you. So they don't do that. These people did all they can do to bring these people out in the street. They didn't go to the street. So it's not because of the election. Even Rotimi, what's this guy? What's this guy's name? This guy that spoke the other day now, that called Tinubu something criminal.
Something Rotimi or something like that.
Thank you go back and watch that video,
I know that guy is fuming with anger. You can see the anger, the
he
hatred.
even went as far as in that interview to say, I don't even know what is wrong with TUC and LAC. They can't even organize an ordinary protest. Go back and listen to that video. He said it. So it's not about the election. But if you people want to say it's the election, fine. But it's not the election. If the election, Nigeria were born. I promise you that.
Can somebody explain Dele Farutimi's issue with Tinubu? Did they have a class before? I mean, I don't understand that guy's.
Now, social media, everybody is given opportunity to speak. Sure, you guys say now freedom of speech now.
They are capping him for cloud chasing. That's what it is. They want everybody wants to replace Nnamdi Kanu's position.
The guy
I mean,
said it.
collecting donation.
You could see the pain in his face that LUC and LS or whatever has not been able to push people in the street to protest. He was angry. It's not about the election. They have done everything they need to do as leaders of a movement they claim to be. But I tell them that I'm not those movement doesn't have a head. Because anybody who tries to put himself as the head, the government will arrest him. They have done everything the one can do to get those people, and they're not coming out.
You know, what frustrates me about people like Dele Farutimi that confuse me a lot. I understand. I mean, these guys are very educated guys. I mean, they saw what happened. I understand if you're saying you're disappointed that your candidate didn't win, but what they are angry about, and is that Obi won. I mean, this guy's educated now. Are you kidding me? Like, you know for a fact that he came number 3. I mean, if you're pushing a campaign that maybe Atiku won. I mean, the anger is what I don't understand. I can understand if it's expressing frustration that his candidate didn't win, but these guys are venting anger that something went wrong. I mean,
PDP won the election, but what happened was that they did not take the result to INEC as PDP. That was just the problem. They took the result to INEC as LP, NNPP, and then PDP and PDP Pro Max.
So why are they angry at Tinubu?
INEC separated the result. They came one after the other to hand over the result. And INEC has to call it that way. If they have brought the result to INEC as PDP, they won. That's just the truth. I don't know how anybody wants to see it. So actually, for those who are angry, they're angry. I believe they're angry about their mistake. Not really I don't know why anybody should be angry with INEC or Nigerians. You are angry at your mistake.
Yeah, that's what I would think. Like, they're supposed to be talking to each other like, hey, we messed up. We ran against each other.
I don't know. Who are you angry with? You would have done a rematch now. I don't even know why political parties don't do a rematch. When they do lose an election, they're coming for second term. Instead of you to present the same people and run a second trial, you go start looking for, in fact, but that man is the worst performed vice presidential candidate in the history of Nigeria. Couldn't even win his state. Where is that one, sir? What's his name again?
Thomas, Sean got comments.
I'm here now. If you can comment, what happened?
Because you really gonna call out in Facebook. Oh, Barney with him.
No. I'm on drive. I'm driving. That is why you know me now.
Okay.
I always put them in the bin straight.
Okay.
Yeah. So
It's just, I think,
give people opportunity to speak. Oh, at least I can see Prince Daddy, progressive Nigeria, and the other
yeah,
guy Isaac Black.
Prince Daddy will force his way in very soon. But Madam Sita and Mike, I think after Supreme Court rules, this thing will just disappear.
You are dreaming, right?
No, I'm not dreaming. I think.
No, the complaint
Because
will
you
continue.
believe it's the election. That's why you're saying that.
But after Supreme Court rules, what next? What they don't want to? What are they going to do? What else?
What about we've not gone to Delhi College. The ABI report has not come out. So which one is? They will have something. You didn't hear that they said even after the Supreme Court, they will still take other cases back to the court. Supreme Court is ruling on the election now, right?
Yes.
There are other cases now the Supreme Court can use to
But
somebody.
they cannot take president to court now. It's only this election that you can do. You can't take him to court. In the next 4 years, he's immune.
You are dealing with people who don't know. They will do it. You know, with their time, anything can be done, and it must be done the way they want it. Otherwise, you are fraud.
But what you just said now, Madam Zita, Madam Zita, what you just said now, I think that is their rule now. Is they are the custodian of piety now. They are whatever they feel is the sacred. It must happen. Is the rule, is the norm, is everything.
And if you don't
when the contract, you don't do it, you have not done anything. You have not done anything.
If you don't do it that way they say it is, then that institution is fraudulent. It's unimaginable, honestly.
The next stage after Supreme Court is International Criminal Court of Justice.
Hey, Simba, you mentioned earlier, I said the reason the Southeast are angry at Tinubu was because it was one that was because Jonathan lost or something like that. So
Yes.
I think maybe you don't know the issue between Buhari and Southeast. I think when Buhari jailed Ojukwu in 1983, I think that's when the problem between him and the Southeast began. Maybe you don't know that history.
Mike, why do you take us back? And you are right.
But Mike, it's still the same. It's still the same that we are talking about. Okay, somebody that now brought their enemy to become president. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's still the same thing. It's still the same thing.
No, you are saying it's because of Jonathan. Why would they are more angry than even the South people. They are more attacking Buhari than even the South people. So you are saying they are bitter because Jonathan. It's not because of Jonathan. It's more than that. Trust me.
Oluwa Shanu, it's just.
I don't. Mike, do you remember there was a day when on Kaisorian, and there was this South Africans that it was like a fight between Nigeria and South Africa that day. Then one guy came. One guy is a very regular guy on this platform, and he came when everybody was attacking South Africa, and he came and was supporting the South African guy. Can you imagine such a foolish? I don't want to mention the name of the guy. The guy is a popular guy in this platform. You know, some Nigerians we can do certain things to, and as we normally said, it's not
actually he didn't support the South African guy in front of South African guy. He would have went at the South African guy. It was when it was all Nigerians here I started saying that. Well, in front of the South African guy, he wouldn't have said it. Trust me. He would have went after the South African guy.
No, he was there, Mike. He was there that day. Even the South African guy was still there when he was saying this. He said, "What you are doing is not the same thing that is happening in our country. Where we are attacking the South African guy." So To me,
No,
I don't know. I don't know.
That is total nonsense. And you know, if when we talk sometimes, countries, there are things happening in the countries now, but you never see their citizens coming out and telling their. You see Vin here. Vin will still be telling you Ghana is the most beautiful, the best in the whole world, even though Ghana now is bankrupt.
No, Thomas, you see that in your saying. That is the campaign I'm carrying. Let's assume for people who say Nigeria's name has been painted bad from time immemorial. It's not today. Then the same Nigerians that their name has been painted black or red goes round the world rubbing it in. Like, we are bad. Yes, we are terrible. They say
Confirming
we
what they
we are
they are confirming it, Madazita.
Thank you.
Say what you know. We are yes, we are like that.
Like sometimes I'm being presented with a situation of what a Nigerian did. And I will say, oh, that's very sad for him to do like, look at what your brother did in Socio-political. I said, that's sad for him to do something like that. But anyway, there are bad and good people everywhere in the world. That's the only thing I will say. I said, there are bad and good people all over the world. Every country has their own bad and good and bad. So how can then somebody tell you, okay, let's assume the whole world know that Nigeria is bad. Then you come out as a Nigerian, you wear your suit and say, yeah, I'm bad. Oh, yeah, I'm bad. There is nothing to say about it. I'm really bad. I'm not a very nice person. I am not good. I am criminal. I'm trying to balance it. Then some of them will say, is that not the truth? And I ask a simple question. What truth? The truth you want to choose and run with, or you want to tell the whole truth that there are good and bad Nigerians? That's the truth. So why do you want to stample on the good Nigerians and rain on the bad ones and say you want to say the truth? That's the question I am asking. Every country, everywhere in the world has the good, the bad, and the godly, including my country, Nigeria. So why would somebody say, the other day, I don't know where ridiculous country he came from. He came to one man platform and he carried Nigerian flag. Nigerians are this, Nigerians are this. If they can get themselves, Nigerians do this. I said, what the heck
He's
is
from
happening
Cameroon.
here?
He's from Cameroon.
And somebody
He's
is
from
saying,
Cameroon.
is that not the truth? But that's not the truth now. The truth is not that all that Nigeria is. You want to say the truth, say the truth. A Nigerian is a assistant treasurer in United States, which is correctable in Nigerian name. He has a complete Nigerian name. Is him to start calling the Yoruba man that is this thing here in Norway. They have their complete Yoruba name, complete Igbo name. So what is this truth that Nigerians go about saying, is that not the truth? Which truth? The one you want to run with because you have decided to paint your country blue, black, red? Or you want to say the whole truth, like, yeah, some Nigerians do some shenanigans somewhere, and even some of them are in
Madam
prison.
Zita, I think
we still have very good Nigerians like Moa. So why don't we say either way? What is all this nonsense of Nigerians are criminals, that are evil, that are worse, that
Madam
painting
Zita,
the country blue? A 7-year-old Nigerian is the youngest AWS. Nigeria, 7 years, the youngest AWS, and Nigeria to the core with his full name, Nigeria. The other day I saw him, they were interviewing him, he was wearing a shirt with green, white, green, and they wrote on it Joshua, a t-shirt. Joshua Webspace, JWS. That's a Nigerian, 7-year-old. He's so proud of himself. He's so proud of his country.
Madam Zita, I want to draw your attention to two things. If
Which
you
one is the
profile,
truth? Which one is the lie? Let's say the truth. The truth is that there are good and bad Nigerians. So why don't we say it like that? Which one is the lie and which one is the truth? Is the lie is that you are saying that Nigerians are bad. That is the lie. The truth is that there are both good and bad Nigerians. That is the truth.
I
So tell
think
yourself the simple truth.
these people think that's a way to get Biafra. They think a way to destroy Nigeria that is by,
I think you want to say something, yeah.
which is a very dumb approach. I don't know how you think.
Mike, if you profile the people that are doing this, you discover that they are actually Nigerian immigrants that have maybe second passport. Maybe they have gotten another country's passport. Even Nigerians that are born in those countries are more patriotic to Nigeria than the immigrants. You understand what I'm saying? The people that just japa, that they have succeeded maybe in getting nationality or whatever of another country, they are the one mostly doing that.
Simba, what I'm saying is that they said, is that not the truth? And I'm saying that is a lie. That's what I'm saying. It is a lie. And it remains a lie because Nigerians are not totally bad. No country has the best citizens or no country has the worst citizens. There are good and bad people. The bad people might be louder, but that doesn't mean there are no good people in that country. So why round them up? Say the truth the way it is. The truth is that they are good and bad and ugly. And somebody said, is that not the truth? Is that not the truth? Is Nigerians not criminals? Is Nigerians, that's not overdo them. Look, next time somebody will call a Nigerians criminal here, man, you go become criminal. I'll be calling you criminal. As long as you are a Nigerian, you be criminal in my hands. Because you can't say Nigerians are criminal when you are a criminal. You accept yourself.
Madam Zita,
It's
what
usually
you just
the
said
Nigerian
now.
criminals. It's usually Nigerian criminals.
Let me tell you. The same. Earlier on I said I was having a discussion with one of my colleagues that was still saying that Tinubu did not attend CSU. This same guy, he was in Nigeria on Friday. Wanted to come to Saudi Arabia. He was at the airport. So his load was about 5 kg more than what he's supposed to come with. Because of that one, he missed his flight. The Egyptian, this is by Egypt here. Now, the Egyptian guy there was calling him criminal right there inside our own airport. That you Nigerians are criminal. He should go. And the guy missed his flight. He has to pay 2.1 million to get another flight back here. You understand? You see another nationality calling you a criminal. And this same guy is the same, they are the same people that will also be criminalizing the name of Nigeria. And it's already suffering from it.
Another nationality will look me straight in the face and call me a criminal.
He right there inside Lagos airport, he was called a criminal. He was called a criminal. He told me. A doctor, a old doctor, a useless Egyptian was calling you a criminal in your country. And he kept quiet. He couldn't talk. He was still begging the guy. But when it comes to attacking Tinubu and he will be bold.
A dirty slap. I would just want him a dirty slap.
Imagine you black man
Nonsense.
you go to British Egypt airport and go and saw them there, call them criminal.
You go and insult them there,
You
yeah.
not go call me criminal, though. Even now, you not go call me criminal. You not go call me criminal. You not go look me straight in the face and call me a criminal. Oh, no. Hey, I won't take that too.
But they think you Simba have said it all. If you watch these people, they are those set of people that they are opportune to have a second passport. If somebody came on this platform, he said he tore his own passport. Somebody, a Nigerian, can open his mouth that he tore his own passport.
What about that one that was what about that guy that was in Sudan? I went and see his passport, and then what started in Sudan when they were evacuating Nigerians. He couldn't prove there was he didn't have his passport. He started begging, saying, Nigerians are bad. Nigeria don't want to help you. They don't want to help you in Biafra. So you see, they are neglecting Biafrans. They don't want to evacuate Biafrans. Nobody you tell your passport.
God know how to catch people now. God know how to catch. No. No. I was. I'm just coming down now as my holiday. I just said, well, if I can't go to Bali, that's fine. I will just go. I will just find somewhere to go inside Australia.
You cannot reapply with your Australian passport.
Simba, I've told you earlier. I'm somebody. Anywhere I'm going with my Nigerian passport. If you can't allow me to enter your country,
you know what Yoruba used to say.
No. My wife even said, "Why?" I said, "No, we are not going," and that's fine.
Bali is not in Indonesia.
Indonesia, yeah.
Imagine Indonesia. Okay, and I think it's because of drug. I think it's because of drug trafficking.
It's because of Tinubu is a drug dealer. Nigerians are
no. Before then, you know that most Nigerians, there are so many. You remember during the Buhari regime, a lot of Nigerians were in jail in Indonesia because of drugs.
But
there was the time they said they wanted to kill some.
Simba, hold on. Now they say your president is even a drug dealer now.
No, it wasn't the situation. It wasn't the situation.
That is it. It wasn't the situation. Now your president now is a drug pusher, is a El Chapo.
Okay, you can see that the thing that we are talking about, our own activities, that's what you are suffering for now. You understand? You might even have an option. What about people that doesn't have an option? That's the way we should think. I think Nnamdi in Nigeria is selfish. And that's why we are doing such a thing.
You know, one thing I don't understand. Like, okay, when David Day will go to George Galloway, those kind of high, like they show the guy that's known all over the world, like they show where the whole world is watching. So come and convince them there, to convince the guy that the president of Nigeria is a drug lord. What is he trying to achieve? Now with the world now go to Nigeria to overthrow Tinubu for him. I mean, I just ask myself, okay, what is this? What are these guys trying to achieve here? I mean, I understand if you are doing it within Nigerian platform or something like that, but you are going to international platforms to go and be promoting propaganda that your press convince them.
Let me tell you.
And he's the same guy that wants to travel everywhere. He wants to travel everywhere.
Mike, I think I've mentioned it on this platform before. There was a day, me and one of my colleagues in Nigeria, we were having a discussion with an Egyptian, and this guy was painting Nigeria black in the presence of this Egyptian. And the Egyptian was saying, no, what you are saying is actually happening in their own country. He said, no, it's not, it cannot be like our own. And he was just looking at the guy, are you kidding me? What are you going to gain by painting your own country black in the presence of another person? And the guy is even saying, no, what you are saying is a norm. It happened in their own country. He said, no, your own is worse. I don't know. Maybe some people don't think or they don't know. You cannot be painting your country black in another person's country, and you think you are doing yourself a favor. They will look down on you. What are you trying to gain?
Simba, here, the whites here, they don't know Nigeria, Sudanese, this. Anytime I engage them, they say, "Oh, your English is different. You speak English friendly." But I met some African black like you. You are from the same country. They can't even speak English. I said, no, we are Africa, but we have different.
No, to some of them, Africa is a country, it's not a continent.
Yes, Africa is a country. I will now tell them, no, I'm from Nigeria. I'm proud Nigeria. They teach us. They taught us English from baby. We in school. English is our official language. That's how we can speak English. I said those ones, their official language is Swahili, French. That's why they can't speak English fluently. So it's not their fault. I will even fight for the other black Africans. I will not even put them down. That I don't mind them. They are crazy people. They can't speak English. I will never do that. Because I was opportune to speak English. It's not by my power. It's because they teach me. Because the people around me is speaking English. Because I go to school and I was opportune to be in school. That's why I can speak English. Those people they don't have opportunity to learn English. It's not their fault. But they can speak their language, French, Swahili. They can speak it very fluently as well. But I will not put them down just because I want to look big in front of the white people. You don't do that. Not talk less of even a Nigerian speaking down on his own country in another country. If you want to annoy me, just speak against my country. I don't care what is going on there. We are not good, but we can make it better. But my criticism of putting down my country will worsen the case. It's worsening the case.
Let me give. There was a day I was having discussion with one of my Saudi colleagues, and he said initially he didn't know that Nigeria can have a good doctor. And I asked him, I said, even your king, I told him, I said, even your king in the 60s used to come and take treatment in Nigeria.
Medical attention.
Yes.
In UCH.
I asked him, I said, the oldest university in your country, when was it established? That you are talking this rubbish to me. But some other guys will quickly give and say, no, your own is the best. This. I don't know what they are going to get. Is the guy going to give me an extra $1 for that one? For demeaning my country? Or he will just look down on me and be looking like a monkey? So I don't know. This thing that we have done now, this election has cost us, is going to be with us for years, and all of us are going to suffer for it. Believe me, Thomas. Hello, are you people hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. Yeah.
Okay. Because the whole thing looks silent, as if
You see, at least I can excuse those Biafrans and they are doing it. But which one is Delifaru Timi and all these Mayogun? What is their own? I don't understand. What is their own with Nigeria? Like, I don't understand those guys, man. Those Yoruba guys. I'm like, which one is what's your own reason for?
Mike, the few Yoruba guys are carrying this thing. They are carrying it very, I don't know. In fact, their own is even worse.
I'm like, why do we always have those kind of characters? Like from Yoruba, I don't know. Like another one, we always have people like that. Like Victor Banjo, for example. He wants to join the Biafran army. I'm like, he will look at me. Like, I don't understand. We always have characters.
We have some guys among us that always want to believe that they have their own mind and they can be,
The
even
guy
we
went
do
to
it a
join
lot
Biafran
on it.
army. I'm glad we people kill him.
We do it a lot on this platform also. What the
Yeah.
Yoruba
Even
army,
sometimes don't say when you
if we look at Yoruba even welcome, they value visitors more than their own. Even
exactly.
that's part of our culture. You understand?
To me, I think
When you
that part of the culture, it's not necessarily bad, but when you are doing it foolishly, that's when I have a problem. If a good visitor coming, a good person, and you welcome him more than your own, I get that. But when you ain't encountering a bad visitor and welcoming a bad visitor even worse than your own, that's just stupidity at the highest, like very stupidity. Another example is when maybe a non-Yoruba coming and start coming after us, and then Yoruba people trying to defend, and then you start defending that other person in the name of he said the guy is coming here to put down, just attack your ethnic group, and some of your ethnic group is defending, and then you are going against that one. That one always frustrates me. That's why sometimes that stupidity is like I don't understand this.
Just
we have this way of saying that we are nice.
Yeah, they always want to go out of their way to prove they are Omoluabi.
Exactly.
They always want to. I don't know. Will they pay you money for convincing somebody that you're Omoluabi?
No, but the thing is that the way you people even behave during the election, the Yorubans, I must say, it was ridiculous. I never see Yorubans behave like that before. The guy running around.
What do we do? What did we do?
The way you people were attacking Tinubu.
The
attacking him. There is nothing wrong in that, too. I'm just saying.
Madam Sita,
no, I'm
we
not
have
saying,
name. We have name for them. I will not tell you the name.
No,
Simba know the name.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying there is anything wrong in that, but I'm saying I'm seeing another side of Yoruba. I never knew you guys can do things like this, and it's good because if Nigerians can use
Madam Sita, it's not good. Don't paint it. Don't paint
Let
it
me
good.
finish.
It's not good.
If Nigerians can use Tinubu to break that Omowolabi, that would be fine. Because they did. And if he continues like this, we dissemble and disembark you people. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I was surprised because I worked in a very big firm which Yorubas dominate. I know how you people get on, anyhow. Not that you don't quarrel or argue or warn your brothers, but after slapping him, you pick him with the other hand, clean him up, and then you move on. And we used to admire you guys a lot. That's why when a Yoruba man is in a very big position, he surrounds himself with his fellow Yorubas because they will help him secure the seat. The same thing with a Hausa man. I don't know. But Hausas are very difficult to break. But in this 2023 election, I think Nigerians has used Tinubu to scatter on us. That thing is no longer holding. Because when I see people like election don't go now. They've destroyed that thing. The election don't go. What is all these things he's coming out to say? If he Yorubans are still, the other one, what is his name? The other one that said they send the battalion to go and arrest him. He's still talking. What's his name again? The one that
Igboho.
said no, the other one. The one that
Sunday Igboho.
The one that said he's seeking asylum or something. What was that guy's name?
David Udeyi.
You see, I want Nigerians to be doing research. That boy called somebody criminal is ridiculous. What is his story in Britain? What did he do in Britain? If anybody can ask, go and find out. And first of all, how did he get to Britain? What did he go to Britain to do? And what did he do afterwards? But it is what it is. but I am happy that Nigerians use Tinubu to scatter on. You people's bond was very strong. It's remaining the Northerners. It's remaining the Northerners. As it is now, Yorubans are in disarray. I really like it. Because you people have a bond that was so fantastic. We used to quarrel among ourselves in those days. I remember a case I had with a boss who happens to be from the same senatorial district with me. The GM went to Abuja and then met our senator. Our GM went to Abuja, met our senator. And in the course of discussion, it was the senator, you know, how they do this, their committee for petroleum. And he was like, you are the senator. Which area do you cover? He called my town, called the manager's town. The man said, you are covering these two towns. He said, that means these two people are, this guy is the brother to this girl. He said, yes. The next time the Yoruba man came back to the office and the Igbo man attacked me, he told him, you are supposed to be protecting her. Is she not your sister? Tears almost come down my eyes. So they actually do protect. So those stories we are hearing, the bond among the Yorubas, I don't know how you people got that bond. And it was going very well for you people. Very well. The moment you put a Yoruba person in a parastatal, the moment he takes up the seat, as he's moving, he's using his two hands to pick his brothers and sisters. Come on, do it like this. He's training him, he's advising him, he's chastising him, he's quarreling with him, but he's carrying him along. Nigerians use
I'm going to disagree with that one.
As long as I'm concerned, you people are in disarray. And I like it. Because I never knew it will happen.
But why did you like it? Madam Zita. Madam Zita, why did you like it?
Well, it was, the bond was actually very scary.
I don't think Yorubas ever had a bond in terms of helping each other or doing Yoruba fest. They may have cultural bond in terms of Yoruba, you must. The only bond they will have is kind of that Yoruba person. They want you to behave like a Yoruba person. That's the only they will tell you that your Yoruba is supposed to behave like this. You're supposed to they use they unite within their in their culture. But when it comes to the other area, business or lifting and connecting each other, they don't do that.
Don't tell me that.
They don't do it. They don't do it. I'm telling you, Yoruba people don't do it.
Their life and direct. I know so many Yorubans, girls and boys, fellow colleagues that got into trouble. If not that the head was a Yoruba man, they would go. Don't tell me
that one. No. You're talking about that one is normal. Like say maybe someone gets in trouble, your tribe member is trying to rescue him or something.
I'm talking about my experience, and this is what you people are known for. I don't even know why you're trying to deny it or what.
No. If you're saying no.
Wait.
Okay. The example you are giving. Okay, go ahead.
Can I land?
Go ahead.
I'm trying to say that before now, that this kind of madness going on in Yoruba land, that Yoruba people will come out. There is one in BBC. I will say his name when he comes again. He used to come to BBC, this ladies program. He said that INEC gave Obi Lagos, gave Obi Abuja, then gave Atiku decay just to make the result real. A Yoruba boy said that. Are you telling me that before now, this is the way you people behave?
We have Victor Banjo in 1966 now. We've always had people like that. I'm telling you. Even go look at our history. We've always.
You're not getting my point. You're not getting my point. I know you know what I'm. Okay, what is Owolabi, if I may ask?
We've always have Yorubas like that. They will go to their way to try to look out for someone from another tribe.
I asked you a question. Why the name? If not what I'm talking about. I know they talk rubbish. I said I am excited.
Me, I'm telling you that if Yorubas were always these people that put.
Can I enjoy my excitement of the scattering of the Yorubas? Let me enjoy my excitement now. I'm excited because there is bond, scary bond among the Yorubas. And that was the fear that grieved enough that made them not to decide who to side.
Madam Sita, can you hold on? Mike, Mike, are you available? Can you take on the section? I have to join a meeting. I want to shut the section down, but I think you guys are still enjoying the section. Are you available?
Okay. I will shut it down.
Yeah, please. I have to join a meeting now. I'll be on the screen. I will shut it down when it's time. Yeah.
Oh, you will shut it down?
I will give you. Can you do 1 hour? They will shut it down at 8 hours.
Maybe less than that, but anyway, it's okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So when people bond like that, it's scary. They can pull down anything they agree.
Okay, that bond. I'm trying to understand what you mean by that bond. Can you specifically define that bond?
Typical example of the bond. Before you people do something, you come together in agreement.
Okay.
A Yoruba man cannot just come out and take a decision for the Yorubans.
Okay, I agree with you on that one. Yeah.
He can't.
Okay.
Is what they call caucus meeting, from meeting to agreement to voting, like democracy. That was why I used to tell people, after listening to the 93-year-old man in Norway, I told people that Awolowo would have declared his own war, but he can't. He can't try it as a single man in Yoruba land. That is what is called bond.
Can I just say something
Let
real
me
quick?
finish now.
Well, God, Lord. You will finish. I just want to interject something, and then you continue.
Okay, continue.
What I'm trying to say is that where I will agree with you is when it comes to saying they want to make decision for the ethnic group, they can easily, we have a structure where we have respect for hierarchies and things like that. We can easily organize and do that compared to maybe like the Southeast where there is no hierarchy or maybe the respect for one leadership or something. I can agree with you on that. If you're saying, well, wait now, I'm just interjecting. If you're saying we are bonded in that area, I agree with you. But if you're saying that we are bonded when it comes to going against others,
Yoruba know they sell him brother.
No, they will. When it comes to when you're saying bonding together against others, they don't do that. They don't know how to do. They don't do that. It's not even their character. Yorubas find it easier to bond with someone else against his own. That's one thing I know.
I am so excited at the disempowerment and disengagement of the Yorubas. I'm looking forward to that of the Northerners. That way people can, that way the ethnicity will start fizzling away. Because what I'm seeing,
honestly, I think people that know how to bond together against others are the only people I know that know how to bond together against others are the Southeasterners. That's one thing I know for a fact.
I have mixed feelings in what is happening in Yoruba land. Somehow I feel pity on them that people were jealous of that they have, like somebody like me. I remember one time in Shell, I was crying. I said, if I was a Yoruba girl, this wouldn't happen. Yes. I was like, this is what we used to admire, cherish, and appreciate. We look forward to the day we will be like you guys. I feel pity that you are losing it. Somehow,
When are we losing?
so
I don't even know what
excited.
you are saying, sir. I don't really get your point.
No, even if you don't get me, people listening to me understand what I'm talking about. And people who have worked
No,
with
you're not specifying what things you are saying. I don't
and
think
people who
you're
have
losing it.
worked with
What
some
are they
group of
losing?
Yorubans have understand what I'm talking about. That's where the name or Mowolabi or whatever. Yoruba
If you are saying we are losing it because we finally stood up to people that say they want to take over or conquer us,
my
I mean, then
excitement. So, in the other way around, I am kind of excited that at least, really, so they can be this scattered and yagad. It's so exciting.
trust me, we're not scattered. Trust
Honestly,
me.
I never knew that a Yoruba man with
But
a head
Zita,
going from one
Madam
state
Zita,
to the other, one country to the other, to pull
but
with the
it has always been like that, especially
It
when it
doesn't
comes
know
to
it's just in
election.
politics. We always like we
It
never
has
in
always
one
been like
line.
that. Let me give you example. Mike mentioned what happened during the Civil War when a Yoruba man pitted to Biafra and fighting Nigeria. We also know what happened in 1979 when the likes of Akindide, Akinloye, and others worked against Awolowo.
Even Akintola worked
Obasanjo.
against Awolowo now, even for 1960.
Yes,
I
exactly.
have been helped by a Yoruba person several times, and I've been hated by a Yoruba person several. That's not the angle I'm going to. You people want to. I'm sure you guys understand what I'm talking about, but you want to make it.
No, we don't understand.
But that's okay. The only thing I know is that I like what is going on. That's just what I want to tell you.
Madam Sita, what you can say Nigerian, Yoruba have.
What is the other one? The other one that has Mono head. What's his name again? The one that has
Obasanjo.
No, not Obasanjo.
No, the one, the LP man, the LP, the guy, what's the name of this Obasanjo? The Obasanjo's media aid guy that is not supporting Obi. What is his name? Can you remind me his name, Mike?
This guy, what's the other one?
This Elisha man.
Is it Thomas? George.
No, it's one speaking. He's the spokesperson for LP now. Nobody for LP.
Not to roll it in you. What's this guy? He used to
it was media aid to Obasanjo during Obasanjo.
But all these Yoruba people, Marazita is giving an example of. Those are not relevant people now. Those are just people. All these people she's talking.
Anyhow, where you want to make it for the first time, an affair socio-cultural group in Yoruba land, the land they own, they scatter Yoruba to the extent that an affair has to divide into two. I was so excited. I said, so these people can really be broken this way. So what have Nigerians been waiting all along?
So they are divided over Obi.
What Nigerians have been, I was thinking the bond cannot be broken. I never knew
the bond can never be broken. That's just a fact.
La.
What they are doing here in this election is one side is feeling like
I see that bond, they don't go, forget it. You men answer people.
But those guys are Madam Zita. But
we don't have political bond.
Those guys, they don't have any. They don't have that influence. All these people that you are talking about, they don't even have that influence.
He's talking politics. In politics, there's no loyalty now. I mean,
listen, I am not talking about politics.
It is politics now. The example you are giving us is in the politics arena. Are you saying in our culture, our cultural bond, our traditional bond has been broken?
No. When cultural group scatter, waiting remain.
In election matter?
See, the politics.
It's election matter now.
No.
When they get together, they know who bow down to who. When they get together, they know who's above who.
Listen, let me tell you.
When they get in the room, they know who's the elder.
Yoruba cannot wake up and break. There must be a window.
Our culture is too strong.
Listen, let me tell you. Yorubas cannot wake up and scatter. There must be a window. And that window shows his face. That window got open in 2023 and the wind blew. If you say it's election,
And
why the
Rosita,
rubble after election?
you're enjoying yourself
Just
this
trolling, man.
morning.
She's trolling.
No, I'm cruising because you don't understand how I feel. I feel so excited. You see, Mike, if you say it's election, I used to tell people when people don't listen, I tell them listen attentively. I remember some people come
You
here,
don't
they
know
say,
Yoruba people at
let me
all.
finish now. I know say I
Seems
don't
like
know
I
it.
agree with me.
I agree. Let
You
me
don't know how they
finish.
operate, man. Yoruba people are very sophisticated. Trust me.
Let me leave. Let me finish. I'm talking
You'll be
rubbish.
shocked if even someone discovered that maybe Obasanjo was even working against Obi Sef. But in his
Forget
place, he
that
was just
one.
acting. You'll be
Forget
shocked
that
to even
one.
discover things like that.
If you
That's
saw
not
Obasanjo,
sophisticated Yoruba.
I fit agree with you because even after the election, when he come to make that his coolish, the
It could even
coolish
be that even if any
speech,
very gun they were working against. You
the
you'll be
coolish
shocked to know.
speech he made. After that, he went inside. He's no longer talking. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about my excitement. You see, when people were saying it is an election, there must be a window for something to happen. Everything happens within time and chance. It looks for a time, it looks for a chance. If you say it's an election has come and gone. Your brother has won. He's sitting in the Aso Rock. Is it still the same election? The shenanigans that are talking, if assuming, let me believe you that they were actually working for him. He has won now. So what's the noise? What is all this drama going on among the Yoruba? In fact, they're even I'm waiting for the Northerners their own. Let one Northerner come and
You have to understand
God,
something that
God go use them. Use
Yoruba
the man.
interaction is not
Scatter
a
them.
political scene.
You
It's
people
not a
don't lose
political
them.
scene.
I am so happy. Look at this boy going from one television house to the other.
Who?
Look,
Which
hold on. If they were saying the
Udeyi now,
truth,
Udeyi.
one?
listen,
Uday
let
is
me
not a
tell you.
Yoruba boy now.
If those
Uday is
Yorubans,
from Akwa Ibom now.
listen, if those Yorubans are saying the truth, I wouldn't have problem with that. I would say, well, that's civil. According to some Nigerians, we say,
But these people are trying to collect money from the
wait
Biafra. And that's
now,
what they are
let
doing.
me
They are not
finish.
sincere.
Bros, if they
They are
carry
just trying to
word for
get
my
donation
mouth.
from those Biafra Ipobians. That's what they are doing. So that's not Yoruba matter. That's people hustling. They are hustling the Ipobians. That's what they are doing. So it's not Yoruba matter. We are not doing. These are guys hustling Ipobians. They know Nnamdi Kanu
No,
donate us. We start
wait.
donating to them.
If
That's what
they
they are doing.
are saying the truth about a Yoruba man, I would have said they are civil. Yorubans are civil. Allow them now. That's the truth. There's nothing wrong in somebody speaking the truth. But actually, they are carrying a false campaign. That's what makes it very interesting. Like what that David Orodoshimi Obasanjo what's the fashion of an affair. If the campaign they are carrying against the man was true, I would say, well, Yorubas are kind of civil. Well, why not? Even if it's their brother, if it's the truth, why not say the truth? So allow them to say the
There's
truth.
no
But the
brotherhood in
funny
politics.
aspect of it is that they are actually carrying a false campaign. I am so excited. I never know you people can be broken.
But at the
I
end of
am
the day, Yoruba man is still
so
the president.
look
So
at the way
I don't.
everybody look at if you go to some platform and see what is coming out of the Yoruba people their mouth, I'm like, yeah. And look, Mike, let me tell you something. You see, the truth is that it is not even the truth. If it's the truth, I wouldn't have issues with that. It's not even the truth. So what is actually going on? Can somebody tell me?
Which traditional ruler are you talking about?
Listen,
Like
let me tell you, even in one platform here, when they enter, you will see them.
like who? Give us names now. Give us names.
Screws. And you know the funny aspect of it? One man will give them something like 1 hour, 2 hours talking. And actually, what they're talking is not the truth.
Who are these people now? We don't know who you are talking about. Is it Simba? Is it Remy? Who?
Are you people? The names you called, they are the only Yoruba people that come to one man platform.
Okay, let me name more. Thomas.
Are they the only Yoruba? Which
Okay,
of the Yoruba people that come to one man
well,
platform?
we are saying they come here and give us names now. I'm naming people I know. I don't know any of them.
Oh, you don't know
no. Mikey, why are you pretending?
You don't know
Mike, why are you pretending?
If you want to mention Rational Mind, we all know Rational Mind is not a Yoruba man. One man even know. I've been in this platform way longer than you guys. I've been here since one man started this thing. And when Rational Mind first came on this platform, he told us he was half Igbo, half Yoruba. He told us. And all of a sudden, down the line, he started claiming that it's only Yoruba man. When he first started coming here, it was during the Ipobian battle thing when the Ipo people, Nnamdi Kanu thing was first going on. When one man started, there used to be a lot of Ipobian that would come here and start tribal war here. And Rational Mind was more like a neutral guy.
Look,
He was trying to make peace.
I am so excited.
So Rational Mind is not a Yoruba man like that. He's just trying to.
You are not getting.
He's more of an Igbo man than a Yoruba man. So
you are not getting the point. You are not getting the point.
So I don't know which other Yoruba person is coming here.
Let me tell you.
Yoruba talk. Yeah, I don't know.
Even in this platform, in other platform, in their X, Twitter, Facebook, and you are not getting my point. Let me say this.
The only people me I know is my
saying the truth.
But Mike, even on damages, you see a lot of Yoruba guys then.
I wouldn't have problems.
But those ones are there pretending now. But they're not really saying anything, but they just agreeing. All they are doing is just agreeing with the. If you want to hang out in that place, you don't go agree with them.
Can play it. I don't.
There's no way to go to Dr. Damages and not agree with what they are echo chamber. They say echo chamber. Dr. Damages.
What I am saying.
If you want to call anger in that place, don't go and agree with what they are saying. They will rip apart.
I used to jealous you people. When I mean jealous, I remember several years I worked. I had these Yoruba people, a lot of them working with me. In fact, actually, there are some departments we call Yoruba department.
The only people I know that do other tribal thing in the workplace or in the business are Southeast
salivate to
Simba, will you agree? If you go to Alaba market, they are the only one that will have their own all their space.
I salivate to be part of what is going on within you people and your bondness. But this year, I saw what I never knew about the Yorubas, and I have mixed feeling. One is feeling of excitement, one is feeling of pity. And after the election, I used to tell people when people.
So you are saying we are detribalized now? Is that what you are saying?
Now, which tribal? Let me finish.
We are detribalized. So that's a good thing there. Thank you.
I'm not saying
you are discovering that we are detribalized people. Okay, that's good.
I'm not using the word tribal.
No, that's what you are describing. You are saying we are detribalized this year. You discovered that we are we've always been detribalized. That's what we are.
Say something. Maybe that will make you understand what I'm talking about. From my understanding, there are some villages and towns in the Yoruba states that are not actually Yorubans.
Like where?
Can I land, please?
Well, you gotta give us what you are. We have to know what you are talking about. Now. Give us an example of what you are saying.
I'm talking about.
We don't know. Tell us now.
Let me finish. I'm not here to start calling.
Are you talking about Shakiri?
Wait, let me finish. I said in the 6 Yoruba states.
Mike, let Madam Zita finish now.
There are some villages and towns that are not actually Yorubas, but the way you people bond, you assimilated them, bring everybody together, and everybody is a Yoruba.
Who are these places now?
Let me finish now. I said I'm excited. Let me finish. I have 2 feelings. One is pity, one is of excitement. During the 2015 election, some people used to come here to say what Vice President Sibanjo said, that will form their own president. I said, whatever people do or say during campaigns before an election, I don't care. All those things are things to win an election. I don't care. it works for you, you win. Hallelujah. If it doesn't work for you, you lose. Hallelujah. And so when you say this person said this during the election, I said, wait, forget it. He's trying to woo vote. Maybe that's the way his own little bear think he can get votes. That's all. But after the election, it becomes a thing to think about. So what is going on now is sometimes when I sit down, I'm like, wow. And I was like, if actually what they are putting out and parading as Yorubans against their brother is true, somebody will say,
But we don't do brother in politics, man.
no,
We do politics.
somebody will say, Zita, what do you think you're doing? They should say the truth. But then, looking at it is all lies. But they are pushing it even more than the Northerners that their brother is in court with the man. Man.
You see, man, what you don't understand is this. The way Yoruba people play politics, we don't put all our eggs in one basket. That's the smart politics.
You don't really know how I feel. I know
you understand what I'm saying?
I know Yoruba.
Smart politicians don't put all their eggs in one basket.
Forget it. I know what I'm saying. And most people
but am I wrong?
This morning know what I'm talking about. But
so not putting all our eggs in one basket means that we're the thing we're not going to do. We're not going to do what the Southeasterners do, where all of them put their eggs in one basket.
Like shreds. If you see the way, even some of them, you'll be wondering whether down high on something. Because there will be, when I said headless mob, people thought I was talking to one, including some of them that among the headless mob. I mean, you will see them agreeing. I remember before I went to this place, I saw a Euro. There's one, I won't call the name of the company. When there's a Yoruba man that owns it in Chicago, I walked in there, we were talking about the election. He said, how he wish Tinubu will slump and die. I was like, what? Hey! I never see them look at other tribes and say this. But it is what it is. Let's leave it. If you want to defend it, that is nothing. I hope it's actually nothing, as you say it might. But I don't think it's nothing.
I didn't say it's nothing. I don't know why you're putting word in my mouth.
I don't think it's nothing. But if you say it is nothing, no wahala. But I have mixed feelings for you guys. Una bye bye you.
No, you are generalizing now. You guys. Okay. No wahala, sha.
Something happened, no.
Yeah, but I wish Yorubas are like that. Like people that actually bond like the Southeasterners do. Like in a market, they pull all their market. But when they enter market like this, their goal is to make sure not only Southeastern market survive in that place. They gang together to destroy, economic warfare. Which is I mean, I can't say it's a bad thing. I mean, they stick together for that. They try to work together to go against other ethnic group in a economically and things like that. But Yorubas don't do that. And that was Simba, are you there? Have you don't go? Well, maybe I'll shut down then. No one is here. Oh, Thomas, are you there? I'm about to shut it down. Thomas. Okay. Let me hand it there. Let me log in the background.
Hello?
Oh, I was just about to shut it down, man. Are you there? Are you guys still here? I mean, I don't hear anyone talk, sir.
Oh, you about to shut it down? Oh, okay, that's fine.
No, I thought you guys
there.
left. I thought everyone left. Well, I mean, if you got something to hide, man, go ahead. I mean, I'm waiting for Thomas to say I should wait for him to come back, but then, I mean, if no one is talking, and I was just, but I don't know. I don't know if you got opinion. I mean, if you got something to say, that's fine. Yeah.
No, man. I talked briefly earlier. So if Sinbad or nobody else wants to talk, I guess you can shut it down. That's cool.
Okay. All right. Let me hand it.